Hey, good afternoon and welcome to the Field House, the Golden Crown Field House in Lakewood, Colorado. Inspirata Media giving you the coverage today of the Championship Series, the 2020 Championship Series for Hoops Dreams Nation. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Good afternoon, I'm Rich Contractor. KJ with me once again, and we're going to be giving you basketball all day long, live stream here on YouTube. And this will be the first of many games, and we're going to be starting off with this afternoon, the B&B Select will be taking on the Colorado Springs Blue this afternoon. And we really don't know anything about them, KJ, because they've been playing all morning long already, multiple games. We will have a roster here in a few moments, but daytime, nighttime tournament all day long. What's it like, do you think, to play something never-ending all day long for these players?
Yeah, I think it gives you that real feel for what life after AAU will be like. It's one of those things where you have to take every game serious. Ultimately, it can add up to something that you can build on, or it could be the life that we see. The ability to withstand these games all day, every day, I think is something that will build up the character in them to play basketball for a long time. If that's something they desire to do, they help them develop their skill. And again, they're just continuously growing, and as they continue to grow through AAU, they will, eventually branch out to possibly play college or professional basketball.
Hoops Dreams is all over the nation, by the way. Today we are at the Golden Crown Fieldhouse. My first time here. Have you ever been out to the Fieldhouse?
This is my first time here also, so this is a nice experience. This is really, really nice, man. I am very, very fortunate to look at this game. This is going to be one heck of a ride.
8th grade girls will be starting off with their championship this afternoon, the 2 o'clock tip-off time. B&B Select became in number 1 seed, and they are 4-0 in this tournament. The Colorado Springs Blue, they are number 1 seed on their side of the bracket. 7-0 on the season, 7-0, 4-0 in this tournament. So we don't know the overall record for B&B Select. We're still getting things put together. These tournaments are like a mad dash of information. They scramble all day long.
All day, and it's one of those situations where you just have to be prepared for anything, because you never know when the information is going to come to you. You never know how it's going to get to you, but you just have to be prepared at every moment. But we appreciate all that they do for us, the ability to get the losses and the ability to send information to different sponsors and different people to be able to get information, not to just us, but to the coaches also. So you have to be very appreciative of that, and ultimately the communication only gets better as you go.
The more they get to know us, the more we get to know them, the better it will get. We are going to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock games right here streaming on YouTube and Inspirata Media. By the way, we encourage you to give us a like or share as we are streaming this, and we're going to continue to expand our coverage. In fact, in a couple of weeks, we are going to be back on with another big tournament as well. So if you like basketball, if you like local area media here in the Colorado-Denver area, definitely follow us, share us, and get on board. B&B Select, they have a roster of just over 12. Colorado Springs Blue, they scratched a girl today, inserted another one. Mariah Walton got inserted. 2 rosters, Colorado Springs, smaller bench, 2 B&B Select.
Yeah, and I definitely think that's going to be something to watch here to see how they mix and match the rotation. I think, honestly, they come into the game knowing that at the end of the day, no matter how the depth looks, they're going to fight and they're going to scrap their way through this. And I would like to see how Colorado Springs ultimately bounce back from that, because if you only have 5 starters and 2 or 3 come off the bench, man, that's going to make for a tight rotation. So some girls are probably going to only get 2 to 3 minutes of rest throughout the entire game. So
and also getting that free throw line. We talked about that a lot during our broadcast. Take your time at the line, because that's a respite for everybody. And you have to watch that.
For sure. And I think they're going to probably have to go inside a little bit more than what they want. Because getting a fast-paced game right now, I don't think benefits you. You don't have the body. I get it. You're young. You're 11, 12, 13. You got all the energy in the world. But in reality, when you're playing this many games in one day, you want to pace yourself. And I think as long as you pace yourself properly, you allow yourself to sustain throughout the entire game.
B&B Select got here by beating Human 37-13 earlier today. Colorado Springs Blue 43-24. They dropped over Soar, which you and I saw several weeks ago at another facility in the area.
Oh, yeah. And I just want to say that, I want to add that one other caveat there is, at the end of the day, no matter what these teams look like from a roster perspective, these two teams are going to fight it out because they've been waiting for this moment. And being in this championship series, I know they're grateful, and they're going to make their parents proud, their family proud, their friends proud, their coaches proud because they work so hard.
So the two teams have taken, they are white and they are dark blue, black jerseys. Trying to pick up which one is which right now because no one's facing us with a uniform name on it.
Yeah, the blue is right here, the dark color jerseys, and B&B Select is the red and white.
So we are waiting for the opening tip-off. They are gathered together at midcourt. This is ladies basketball, 8th grade girls championship series. About ready to get underway again from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. It's Hoops, Dreams, and Nation basketball all day long out here. And the crowd is phenomenal out in this facility.
Yeah, man, the energy is real, man. We're looking from sideline to sideline, and these parents, these families, the friends, they are definitely out to support today. And that's what's going to make this thing so amazing because you have the support behind you. So you're going to want to give your all 110%. I can't wait to see how this game turns out. I'm just proud to be here. I am fortunate to be here calling this amazing game.
Redfield is at the center court. She will be facing off against Colorado Springs, and Redfield is probably the tallest lady on the court right now.
Yeah, so that's going to be Salani Relford.
They're still waiting for the opening tip-off. They're just getting all the instructions on the far side.
Yeah, they're trying to get the clock set up because they're running a different clock operating system here.
Multiple games going on here. The opening tip-off underway with basketball, and no one got the opening tip-off. That's how you want to start a game.
Hey, that's it. You're so excited.
Take two, opening tip-off, and there it goes. And the Select will have it going to the other end, to the left-hand side of the court. Far shot, three-pointer going up and off the rim. No good there by Fernandez. Rebound low. Another putback, good.
All right, we got us an inside battle today, so that's definitely something to look forward to going into the game. I'm definitely going to have my eye out on that.
Relfield made the two. Here's a quick transition coming down. Select again, the right-hand side on the boards, off the glass. No good, and going out of play. Millard on the dribble drive all the way down the other end, but they're not afraid to pick up the pace.
No doubt about it. I think Miller tried to do the Skylar Diggins up and under, and I think she kind of got caught with going 100 miles per hour. So
inbounds, and there he is going back to the hole again, in and out, and Colorado Springs, the blue, will bring it over the timeline. Their first real offensive set through the lane, left-hand side, going up, no good by Bigelow, but now rebound to Select on the boards. And they did not call a foul on that collision. Outside. They're going to play keep away here a little bit right now and get their first real offensive series going. Ball taken away. And back over to the blue. Work on the outside is going to be Bigelow. She'll dribble on the left-hand side, and then she'll get fouled in. Millard on the foul. First foul of the game. Yeah,
so Bigelow's going to be handling a lot of the on-ball duties today, defensively and offensively. So that's definitely something to keep an eye out on. See how she gets her team in and out of the sets, how they run in and out plays just like that one.
Inbounds, and again, swatted away. A cold start to the game. 2-0 in favor of the Select, and now jump ball, and they drop down to the court. Neither team really crisp on offense right now. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, and I think they're still trying to knock the rust off a little bit. I think the scoring is going to come in bunches within the next few minutes or so. So with us having 2 minutes into the game, the girls are just trying to find their footing right now.
Colorado Springs, the blue, looking at inbounds as the Select, B&B Select, will drop back. Let's see if they pick them up man to man. They look like they are. And the outside, they pull up the dribble early. The Select trying to work in. No good as a spin move. And they change jerseys on us again. I think that's going to be Hunter on the inside.
Stewart for Colorado Springs.
Up top, through the hands. Trying to dribble on that baseline. Again, now taken away. Here comes the blue. Left-hand dribble. Left-hand. Ooh, off to the bench. Just losing the handle on that. Again, they've been playing all morning long. So there comes a point where the gas tank does get a little bit empty out there. 2-0 is our score.
Yeah, and so we're taking a look at how these girls are going to be able to push through sometimes. They're,
taken away. The Select coming inside, looking fake drive shot, no good. Again, Bigelow, she's the only one that's really taking a shot on the hole today.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. She's trying to get the offense going. She's trying to be the juice. She's trying to be the engine that drives this thing. But as they get more comfortable, I'm pretty sure we'll have more girls coming along with her. And they're trying to find their way. And I think ultimately, as long as they take their time, they're going to be fine. First
attempt by Bigelow is no good. Keeping it 2-0 favor of the B&B Select. This is where you need to take your time to that line we talked about in the pregame.
Oh, yes.
Bigelow second, all net there. Make it a 2-1. Inbounds, full court press being put on. Quick transition at the other end. They dribble into the lane. Oh, nicely put up there by Fernandez for 2 off the glass.
Great job there by Fernandez. And number 2 is flying back down the court.
Got the roll.
Okay.
Perryman gets the roll on that. And now again, full court press. No problem, though, for the Select to weave it through and in again is going to be Fernandez, and she posts up low, her 4th point of the ball game. Now we have offense happening.
Yeah, because they're starting to push the pace a little bit. If I am Colorado Spring, I'd be careful about letting them push the pace because that can possibly drain you later in the game. And they have more bodies to go through on the bench, and that's something that I'm going to continue to point out because Colorado Spring is a very, very calm team. But at the same time, they just need to pace themselves.
Perryman drew the foul. She'll be at the line. And the first one is all net. Good. 3rd point of the game.
She has a SpongeBob socks on for luck there. So
I thought they were Green Bay Packers for a minute, but you're right. They are SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Sporting the style.
Oh, yes.
Second attempt. And all net. Nice form. 4 points on the game, making a 6-5 ball game right now. Favor of the Select, but the whistle will stop all play. And you're right about the Select and their speed. They are like run and gun.
Yeah, that's one thing that they do best is they get out and run, and I think that's how they drain you is they understand that their pace is better than your pace, and they're very calm around the basket. They know how to maneuver their bodies to be able to get the shots that they're looking for instead of settling for the 3-point shot.
Fernandez and Millard work together to bring the inbound. Now it's going to be taken away by the Select. They'll make a quick transition over the timeline. Blanc clears the ball out. They're looking to get it back to the Blanc. Ball taken away. Select scrimp and down again. Scrappy ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a very scrappy game. I like it. I like when two teams, they want it. And ultimately, how you handle getting a 50-50 ball will tell if you really, really are going to stay in this game because there's going to be a lot of scrappiness, a lot of 50-50 balls they have to watch out for.
Over the timeline, Fernandez. She's almost at the midcourt. Gets hit again. Ball slapped away. They'll take it over. Quick pass down low off the glass, and that's good. Fernandez, her 6th point of the ball game. 8-5 our score. Spin moves down low and going hard to the wood. Again, drawing the foul. They're going to work that foul line, as we said. Smaller bench, you got to work the line, and they are doing that right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Michaela Perryman is doing a great job of getting downhill and just putting her head down and just going straight to the lane.
And she's definitely not the tallest lady out there on the court.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But, you know, they always say the people with the shortest height have the biggest heart because they are used to fighting, used to climbing, used to trying to get to that next level without the help of their natural height. So we're going to see something where she continues to push, and she's going to fight her way and climb her way through any obstacle she has to get through to get to that basket.
She missed the first, ready for the second, and she is taking her time. Nicely done. And misses.
So there was a great box out there by the B&B Select team.
Here comes B&B. Again, working the right-hand side. Top of the key will be Fernandez. She runs the offense. And looks like a foul away from the action. Turn the ball over. 8-5.
That's going to be an illegal screen there. Unfortunately, Biggerstaff, she was not set properly. So the refs, they're going to call that every time.
That's the first penalty, I believe. No, that's the 4th on the team. Inside, going up, no good. Put back. One attempt, not good. Still going after balls loose, and finally the Select comes up with it.
Yeah, so they're taking a minute here. They're going to push the pace because that's what they do best. They're taking a
Three-point arc, not good. Missing it is Millard. Outlet pass. Colorado Springs, the Blue, are trying to keep pace with the fast tempo here. Blanc up top. Now they'll drop it off, left-hand lane, and going up in the glass, fouled. Count it, and it's going to be good.
Let's do it. Talila says, hey, I'm here to play, and she is definitely showing her will today.
3 points for Talila on the game. A nice drive. Not afraid to go inside. Again, the bench is several players difference, and the short bench is the Blue, but they are going to the line early. That's going to help them immensely here. Timeout's going to be taken on the floor right now. A nice timeout, as it's 8-7, a 1-point game right now. BB Select leading. Again, Hoops Dreams Nation coming your way today, streaming you live. Rich Bontrager and KJ with you, and we are at the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. It's all championship games all day long today, and this is a beautiful facility with the Gold Crown Foundation. And again, Inspirado Media, we want to let you know we are expanding all the time. Look for much more coming right here on this channel. We want you to like it, share it, join us, and let us know what you think of the broadcast, and join us again in a couple weeks. We'll be back on for another big tournament as well.
You got to love these tournaments. Kids trying to let the people know that, hey, I want to play basketball. And this is what they love. This is what we love. And the ability to call these games is just absolutely amazing.
It's boys and girls all day long. And they started really early this morning. Thankfully, we did not.
Yeah, luckily we didn't have to stay for all these games.
Delilah back on the line in an 8-7 ball game. Looking to tie it right here with the second attempt. And good. First tie of the ball game. It's 8-all with 11:26 left to go in the first half. Fernandez over the timeline. Sets up, 3 points. Good for the three.
Okay, Fernandez got a little shot from outside there. Way to create the space and just take what the defense gave her there.
And she leads off score. Here's a three from the far side. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded by the Select. They post up well underneath, as you said, KJ.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. I think that's the post game that they're looking for. And they have a couple bigs on the inside, but I think they have Fernandez coming off of those screens. And that's something they're going to look forward to.
And there's a screen that got called for going down low. They were trying to post up. And that's how they got called. Santana got the ball, but there was another foul away from everybody.
So we're going to take a look at how they handle themselves when they get in foul trouble, because composure is everything in basketball. And I think the ability to just move on to the next play will say a lot about, you know, as a team, where you are as far as the camaraderie and as far as the character is concerned. Select
has gone to a 2-1-2 zone, a far outside shot nailed from way outside. And that's Perryman scoring there. Yeah, 11-all again.
Perryman has it going right now. And I think they're going to continue to lean on Perryman heavy to continue to push the offense.
Select drives, no good. Rebound. Select gets their own board. Spin move down low. And finally getting the roll to go in. Whitsted gets her first bucket of the ball game. Breaks the tie. And right now it's tit for tat, back and forth between the two teams. Outside three-pointer, off the rim, no good by Blanc. She's done a couple of those, has not been able to get the drop yet. Through the lane, big collision. Let's see which way they're going to call this.
So it appears it's going to be a charge. And
Whitsted.
Yeah. Talila was definitely smiling as she took that charge there, because she was like, oh, God, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? So, great. And you see all the coaches over there giving her an applause.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get the Emmy for that one. You took it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They're going to show us some love, and now she gets a chance to get a quick little breather, and we're going to see what the rest of this team
turnover at the other end. Drew no good off the bottom of the rim. Put back, but a whistle. Wow, Fernandez is unbelievable. There's going to be another foul turnover there. But Fernandez is not afraid to reach in and go for it all.
Oh, no, not at all. Fernandez is not shy of scoring. She loves to take the outside shot, but if she can drive in, she will.
Long pass, cross course. You don't always recommend that. The Select has it on the far wing as they're facing a 2-1-2 zone. And that is tough, so it forces you outside shots, traveling call on the outside there. But now it forces Colorado Springs, the blue, to take outside shots because that 2-1-2 is extremely tough. You don't see it very often.
No, not at all. I think that's the beautiful thing about it is whenever you do see it, it makes you wonder, how can I get the ball inside? Because the 2-3 is created to keep you from taking the outside shot. So that means you have to move the ball around and get the inside shot, the best inside shot that you can.
Whitsett leaned in, got the 2. It looks like they also have a foul to come along with it. So she has a chance for a 3-point conversion to be her first time at the line, making it 13-11. B&B Select started out leading this game, and it's been knotted up back and forth. Now they're going to say no. They're not going to take a shot. It's just being inbound underneath. So Fernandez will do the inbounds. Clears it off the left-hand side. Really high dribble. Wow, up and down, and they may call the up and down on it. Nope, they're going to call the foul inside.
Wow, I guess they decided that the foul was going to be more of the case there instead of the up and down. I agree with you. They probably should have went with that. But at the end of the day, she's getting 2 free throws. So
Santana at the line, her first time. And good. Again, she's taking that extra deep breath. The poise of both these teams is very apparent. The coaching is solid. Get to the line, take your time. Too many teams rush it at the line.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. A lot of teams are trying to just shoot it. In reality, how you pace yourself is going to be everything in a game like
Ball
this.
slapped away. Select has it underneath, and now it's going to be another foul. Spin move by Thompson. And now she'll go to the line, and now the penalties are mounting here for Colorado Springs.
Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where the physicality is starting to get to them. They have to remember, stay composed, because your composure will keep you in the game.
Thompson, the roll will come back to her and get the 1. 5 different players have scored so far by the Select in this matchup. Again, it's a championship for 8th grade girls. And the shot number 2, and no good, but then a rebound by the Select. Offensive board. They're dominating right now. Long outside, not good. Saved underneath. Left-hand side, kiss the glass. Whitsett gets her 6th point of the ball game. Now stretching it to a 17-11, 6-point lead.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of keeping those boards down on the inside, and those offensive rebounds will add up over time.
There'll be a whistle stoppage and timeout being taken. I think it's a wise timeout because right now Colorado Blue has struggled. They have not been down at their end of the court for over a minute and a half.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that is they're trying so hard to find their rhythm, but I think they're getting out of rhythm because they're trying to fight so hard on the defensive end, between offensive boards, between missed shots, between fouls on the end for the B&B Select team. I think it's kind of draining them. It's like we just want to get back on our end of the court. And I think ultimately, like I said a couple minutes ago, you have to remain composed because games like these show everything. And when you're in the championship, sometimes peaks and valleys, you go through different runs, but how you handle yourself will determine how you come back or whether you stay in the game. Because it's one thing to foul a lot, it's one thing to take a lot of shots, but it's another thing to say no matter what happens, we're going to continue to play our game.
By the way, the Hoops 3 Nation tournament today. Following this one, we're going to have the boys' 8th grade championship. And so we will have that matchup following right here live on YouTube as well. Inbounds. Here's Bigelow, near side to us. She started off hot in this ball game, and she seemed to be the offensive thread for them, and has kind of gone silent. Fake. Perryman, and then pass it off left-hand side, off the rim, no good. A long rebound, and the Selector just killing him on the board. Whitsett gets the defensive board. Fernandez is going to take her time. We got 5:24 left to go before the half. And the Select have the lead. In play, pivot move, hit the glass, good. Whitsett on a tear for 8 points now.
All right, so she's got it going, and now it's time to see what can the Blue do here.
Ball loose, down on the ground, and jump ball. But boy, Fernandez from the arc came diving out for that ball.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I think they're fighting and they're scrapping hard, trying to make sure that they get those 50-50 balls, because 50-50 balls will tell the story at the end of the game regarding who was willing to fight for it more.
Here's the blue. Cross-court pass near side to Blanc. Now she'll drop it down on the far wing. They have not scored for a while. Inside, push, no call. Left-hand side, off the back of the rim. Looking again, the blue stumbling, and the full pressure now being put on by the Select. Intense defense. And from the far left side, no good. Put back inside, good for the two. Finally, Geesh gets her first score of the night, but they had not scored for a long time, making it 19-13.
Yeah.
Tangled up in midcourt. Turnover, here they come. Right-hand side. Could not get the roll. Ball was loose. Still loose. Second attempt, swatted away by the Select. Wow, Bigelow got that one just stuffed back in her face down below.
Yeah, and Fernandez was trying to make the play down on the inside, and what it's looking like right now is they're starting to find their rhythm a little bit as far as the blue is concerned. Hopefully they can just continue to stay patient and know that at the end of the day, this is a long game.
They have to look for the outside shots right now. Bigelow drops it off inside, tied up again. No call there is Walton. Now stumbles and falls. Bodies everywhere. Bodies to the left of you, bodies to the right, bodies everywhere.
Yeah, and just to let everyone know who doesn't know by now, the Vikings just beat the Saints in overtime, 26-20.
Oh, they get to move on. That was a playoff game. Cross-court pass. Here's the blue. Stumble, off balance, not good. And that was going to be on Perryman. Now the inbounds will go back to the Select. They maintain their 19-13 lead. Pass over to the far wing. Also, the blue has played man-to-man all game long, whereas Select has gone to a zone. Select will get to inbounds underneath their own basket.
Well, I don't see a scenario where the blue would actually go to a zone here because they're not getting killed by the outside shot. They're getting killed by the inside shot.
Off balance, no good there. Whitsett misses. Rebound, up-tempo coming out of the court. Perryman drops it off the right-hand side. No good off the glass. That's a miss by Bigelow. Put back inside and a whistle. They'll draw the foul down low inside the paint.
Yeah, great job there by Stewart. Stewart was just trying to stay patient, trying to find her shot on the inside there. And as she took it up, she was like, hey, let's see what happens here. Shot or no shot, she was able to get the foul, and ultimately that's more than what you could ask for.
Stewart's first time at the line, and that will be a miss. But they need these right now. If you can kill the clock with 1:46 before halftime, you need every bucket you can and the clock on your side.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Here's the second by the right-hander. Off the rim, a long bounce back. The Select coming over the timeline. Ooh, almost over and back, and they're looking for it. The coach was looking for it, not going to get it. Spin move inside. Now you will get the travel call that time. Whitsett took a big step inside the paint.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She was trying to get it all in one step there, but unfortunately that's just not how it turns out. So
Perryman runs the point, drops it off. She'll drop down low inside. Cross-court back over the Perryman. Long three-pointer. Bang! She nails it. 3 points from far outside over the Select. Quick movement. And a foul inside as Thompson got the ball fed to her. Now making it 19-16. Only a three-point game. That was a huge basket right there.
Yeah, that's exactly what the doctor ordered there because they were starting to fall behind a little bit there between all of the foul calls, but that three kind of got them back in it, and it should give them a little bit of momentum here.
Inbounds pass, give and go. They're going to work the outside. Three-point range off the rim. No good. Ball is loose. And it's go back into the Colorado Blues. Over the timeline quickly. A fake, and now a jump, and ripped out of her hand.
They're going to call that a jump ball. And it appears that the B&B Select have the arrow right now. So, we're the possession.
Bigelow knotted it up with Whitsett inside. That was fabulous. And now another whistle and go. And now a little hesitation here by the officials with 39.1 ticks to go before halftime. Colorado Springs, the Blues, will bring it over, trying to chew up that clock a little bit. Pass to the left wing. Shot up. Bigelow misses. Rebound inside. The putback no good, and still loose. The Select looking for the fast break down court. Too far of a lead, and 2.8 seconds left to go. The ball will go back to the Blue.
Yeah, Fernandez was trying to lead Milliard there right to the cup, but unfortunately she overthrew her. And, you know, sometimes those passes happen, but at the end of the day, you just have to remember that no matter what, it's all going to be just fine.
And now, clock down to 14 seconds. They have to be aware of the clock. They do not have shot clocks on the side for the girls. And a whistle, a travel, turnover, go back to Select. You did not want that for the Blue.
Yeah, that's definitely not what you're looking for on the call. And ultimately, they just have to remember, slow it down, slow it down. We don't have to rush. We got time, but at the end of the day, we can't get it all back at once.
Millard drops it off down low. They're going to go up one more time. Good for the two, and a foul coming. Whitsett posted it up for her 10th point of the ball game.
Yeah, man, Whitsett, she's doing a great job here, just imposing her will in the post. You know, offensive boards, defensive boards. She's always right in the right position at all times, and I think ultimately that is definitely going to propel her to have an amazing game as she continues to dominate in the post.
Off the rim, no good. The ball will be inbound, and that should be all we have for the first half there, as we have our first player going in the double digits here. 21-16 at the halftime is our score. Again, you're listening to Hoop Nation, Hoop Dreams Nations basketball with Inspirata Media. Rich Bontrager, KJ with you. Comments on the first half, KJ?
My comments is going to be that I think the Colorado Blue, they did about as much as you could ask. They were consistent. They stayed in the game. They gave themselves a chance to be able to compete here in the second half. And I think it had a lot to do with understanding that when you have girls like Perryman, when you have girls like Bigelow, who are going to continue to fight and they're going to continue to push the tempo, know who's your offensive threat, and then make sure that you don't give up too much on the defensive side of the ball.
And the defensive side of the ball, the boards early on, it was a one-sided board game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The boards are definitely they're hurting the Colorado Blue at the moment, but because they are showing grit and they're showing fight, they're only down by 5 at the moment. So they've been able to withstand the humongous board differential up to this point.
Right now, the halftime, they have another team warming up. This is a freshman. This is an all-day tournament. Again, at 3 o'clock, we'll be bringing you the 8th grade boys championship from the B17 and B18 brackets. That will be coming up at 3 o'clock, and we will be here all the way through the evening. Top scorers at halftime is Whitsett with 10, 9 for Fernandez. They lead for B&B Select, 9 points for Perryman, and after that, it drops off pretty quickly here. And they're going to need more productivity coming up for these Colorado Blue. They just don't have enough offensive power. We haven't seen enough from Bigelow. We thought she would be the fire pistol, and she's only got 4.
Yeah, but I think right now she's just trying to find her footing. I think they have kind of turned the game over to Perryman, but if they are going to stay in this game and keep it, then they're going to have to eventually run that 1-2 punch probably to, I would suggest maybe a string and roll between the two, because that will help them to be able to get their offense going the way that they want.
We're going to try to get a quick halftime interview here. One of our producers who's working the sideline trying to get a quick moment here with one of the head coaches. He's going to try to work himself over to the Select bench.
Yeah,
and we're just waiting for the official word from our producer. Take it away. We're waiting for the teams are getting ready to go back out. We're going to do a quick, hopefully. We're trying to see what they're waving around, doing a quick communication. This is what you get with live TV and live impromptu tournament action.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You're just trying to get everything to work together here.
Inspirata Media. KJ gets the honor. They're going on up there. And we're going to do some quick little, again, this is coming to you live today from the Gold Crown Fieldhouse, and it's the Hoop Dreams Nation Tournament today, all day long, Inspirata Media. And we're giving you the championship series for the entire tournament for this weekend. We're going to have a quick camera adjustment here, and let's see what happens. KJ is going to take it away in just a minute, and here you go, KJ.
All right, this is KJ here, and I'm here with the coach from the B&B Select team. How do you feel your team has played so far in the first half?
They play hard. We had to match their speed, so that's why we dropped back in the zone.
Okay. So as far as the offense is concerned, you all are going down to the post to number 4. She's doing a great job getting offensive boards. Is that the player that you're going to run the offense through in the second half, or how are you all going to do that?
We're trying to take advantage of our size. Right now, they're a little small inside, so, yeah, we want her to dominate.
All right, then. You heard it from the coach right here from the B&B Select team. This is here at Aspirate Media. This is KJ. Tossing back the trigger.
The Select have the lead, 21-16 at the halftime. And again, they're trying to go with Whitsett down low. She has 10 points, and again, you heard the coach say they're going to keep using the size. Fernandez is a rather tall, lengthy individual. So they have Fernandez and Whitsett really posting up very well. Bickerstaff, we saw, they tried to post her up early, but they didn't have anything really happen after that. So here we go, the second half, about ready to get underway. And they're going to keep going size. So play the other side, KJ. Colorado Springs, what do they have to do, the matchup against the size?
Where they've tried to go to the three-point shot, but right now the three-point shot is just not falling. I don't think they have a big-time inside presence. So right now what they have to do is they have to run some 1-2 pick and roll. And what I mean by that, they have to run this offense through Pyramid, and they have to run the offense through Bigelow, and see if those two players can't be able to get this offense going here.
All right, 20 minutes back on the clock for the second half of this girls basketball championship game. Bigelow did the inbounds. Now the outside shot, three-pointer, no good. And they'll get their own offensive rebound. Kick it off on the far wing. A long shot again off the glass. They've taken 3 attempts. Now get the ball back. Offensive boards, all by the Blue.
Yeah, it appears the Blue, they're coming out with a lot of energy here to start the second half.
They've done it for the 3 points. No good this time again by Perryman. Now the Select down. Fast break. Right-hand side. Could not get the roll. Nicely executed, though, by Millard. They just could not have the touch. And, again, the fast pace. You see it right there outside. No good. They're not afraid to take 3 after 3 for the Blue.
Yeah, right now they're just trying to find a three-point shot. They kind of shot away from it in the first half.
Almost a travel there inside. They missed it, and a foul called inside. But Whitsett definitely took a giant step before going to the lane.
No question there. I just want to point out something, though. Brooklyn Stewart has her hands full on this end of the court. She's trying to defend Whitsett, but Whitsett is just doing a great job of just imposing her will. She's very consistent when getting down to the paint. She's very consistent with getting down inside to try to throw them off, because they're trying to draw fouls right at this point because they know they have the size advantage.
1 out of 2. She's 1 out of 3 at the line, but she's got double digits from the floor. And now coming over the timeline, it's going to be Bigelow. The pass on the right-hand side again. So far, Blue has not scored. Colorado Springs, the Blue, have not scored in the second half. Oh, look away pass in the face. Slapped away out of bounds. In her face was going to be Hunter. That was intense. Long pass. They'll select the midcourt almost. Ball slapped away, weaving through. Whitsett pivot, turns. Another, a travel call. That time they did call it.
Yeah, they did. So instead of standing on her pivot foot, she went back the other way because she really didn't have any room to go. So that ended up being a travel.
Perryman drops it down to her teammate Bigelow. Cross-court pass. I hate seeing those passes. Those are so dangerous.
They are very dangerous. But what the Blue have to do, they have to continue to move. They have to continue to move their feet because they're on the shot clock here. They can't stand still. They can't be stagnant.
Cross-court pass. Now they'll go, again, they're just playing left hand, right hand, back and forth, looking for the shot inside the paint, no good, and rebounded this time by Hunter. And a quick transition coming over the timeline. Fernandez, look away pass from the far side, and the 3 goes up off the rim, no good. And the 3s are just raining down by both teams right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Both teams are trying to let everyone know that the three-point shot is what they're going for right now.
Spin move, now drops it off. Hunter trying to keep the dribble alive. Back up top they go to Millard. Inside, Whitsitt slapped away. Now, that's where she has to use that body and get up off that floor. She cannot stay planted down like that. It's not going to work.
No, not at all. And I think as the game goes on, she's going to understand what her size can do for her. But she has to know that this offense is going to run through her here in the second half. So
the Blue has not scored in the second half, by the way. We're at 22-16, but the Blue has not scored at all.
Yeah, the Blue, they have to get something going on the offensive end. I think the Blue, they're remaining composed, which is pretty much what the doctor has ordered at this point. But I would love to see a little bit more screen and roll between their 1-2 punch, between Big Low and Pyramid.
Well, big substitution right now. Whitsitt takes the bench, and Tana will come on in. So Whitsitt is off the floor for the select. And now the Blue working on the right-hand side. Cross-court pass. Bigelow will take the shot. Off the rim, no good. Ball loose. Slapped away at the other end. All alone. It got the two. It's going to be Millard.
Yeah, great job there. That's what they were trying to execute in the first half, Fernandez to Millard. But this time it actually worked. So there you go.
And that's the fast break. Just keep the ball moving at the other end. We'll catch up with it.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Perryman trying to keep the dribble tied up. Midcourt. Thrall. And where is this going to go? Look like it's going to go on the select, and I think it's going to go to Fernandez picking up the foul. It'll just be inbounded. And quickly coming back in, Thompson is going to check in, and out is going to go Hunter. So we're seeing the select protect their bench. We talked about it in the pregame. They have a bigger bench, and they are going to rotate those players in and out to protect them.
Oh, yeah. And I think that's exactly what you're looking for here is just take your time, swing the ball.
Off the backboard, no good by Blanc. And now the other end, layup right side, got the two, and maybe a foul. Millard dominating on those long cross-court passes like that.
Yeah, so you can see the point guard and the shooting guard, they're starting to find their rhythm together here. Just one grabs the rebound, the other throws out to whoever is leaking out. And this fast break is definitely starting to catch up to the Colorado Spring Blue here.
The select of a 10-point lead. Here's Millard at the line. And no. Not able to get the roll. Ball loose. Rebound. The select will get it. Clearing it up top. Back to Millard. He thought about that three.
She really did. Here's that three-point shooter.
Boom.
There we go.
Fernandez drops it. 12 points for Fernandez. Timeout's going to be taken on the floor. 29-16. You're listening to the championship series of the Hoops Dream Nation. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tourney. And, wow, what a start for the select here in the second half.
Yeah, they're on an 8-0 run right now. And I think the Colorado Spring Blue, if they don't want this lead to get too far out of hand, what they have to understand is now it's time to go to a zone because the outside shot is working. And every time that you miss a shot, they're running on you. So the zone has to come into effect. Those guys have to know that it's time to get back on defense at all times. They have to be ready.
Well, also the select is rotating their bench, like methodically right now. You're keeping the big players in and out, back and forth, and you just don't have that for the Blue. They don't have the ability to do a rotation to match your rotation.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I can kind of see it a little bit from Brooklyn Stewart. She's getting a little winded because she's having to fight down inside on defensive end so much that on the offensive side of the ball, her shot is just not falling right now because I think her energy is a little drained from having to defend so much.
Well, and plus they've already played multiple games here today. I mean, B&B Select got the win over Human, 37-13 earlier. Colorado Springs got their win, 43-24 over Soar. So they've already played, and they're back out there doing it again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So no telling what they went through in their first game, let alone here in the second game.
Spin move, slapped away, out of bounds, and it looked like it's still going to go to the Colorado Springs, the Blue, who are 7-0 on their season. These two teams both were number one seeds in their respective brackets coming into this matchup for this championship game. Lob pass, three-point range, off the right side, just not able to get it to go as Blanc. She's been cold today.
Yeah, she kind of has. They're going to need her to warm up if they plan on getting
what
back
a
into the
save
game.
on the far side. And here comes the Blue. Boom. Count it, a two.
There we go. So now that Pyramid is on the board, we're going to see if this is going to be the energy that she needs. The defense is picking up here, though.
Inside, the weave, move off the glass, no good. Put back, and now they probably will draw a foul as going to the floor is going to be Thompson. And she's 1-0 at the line, but they are tenacious for loose balls. So Select see a loose ball, and everyone in the white jersey goes after it.
Yeah, they're very, very tenacious. But I think one of the things about being a tenacious rebounder is you allow the others around you to be open because you're trying to get 2 and 3 to the ball to be able to stop you from getting the offensive board. And even when you get it, now you have shooters all around you.
Thompson makes the first. The substitution's going on. But, yeah, when you rally, everyone rallies, and then you'll have someone clear up. 1 or 2 people are hanging back for the outlet pass.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have definitely practiced that. And good on the second one. Thompson now 3 for 4 at the stripe. 31-18 is our score in favor of the B&B Select. The Colorado Blue have it. Dribble drive through the lane. Kicked over the far side. Another three-pointer off the rim. No good. And the Select save it. And loose ball midcourt. Still loose. Now finally getting control. Fake, a pass. And, wow. I thought that was end line out of bounds. Now there's a little whistle and stop it, but I thought that was going out.
Yeah, I thought so too. But I want to mention one thing. On that entire 30-second stretch there, B&B Select, they just wanted that ball more because there were like literally moments right here at half court where Colorado Springs should have just grabbed the ball and ran the other way.
Inbounds by the Select. Now they're going inside, posting up big, missing, just cannot get the drop. Quickly over the timeline comes Blanc. Drops it off. Bigelow will cross-court pass it. Now from the far wing, no good. Outlet pass. Here they come down court again. Millard alone. Right side, got the 2. And that time they backed off on giving the foul up. 33-18.
Yeah, and Pyramid, she's just trying to get her team just motivated and rejuvenated here just to get something going on the offensive end. Whether it's a 3 or 2, she just wants the team to score.
Perryman with their SpongeBob SquarePants, yellow socks. Been the spark plug mostly today. Down low, Bigelow, post up. She was hot earlier, not so. Miss again. Here goes another attempt. Saved outside, no roll. One more offensive board, and the Blue is trying to get something happening. 4th look on the board. Bigelow finally nails it. Her 6th point of the ball game. She had all of her scoring in the first half and makes it 33-20. Ball loose. Driving, left-hand lane, kiss the glass, good. Full court press by Perryman. The team helps out. Perryman's 4th point of the second half. And those are quick turnover, quick points. Oh, wow, ball loose again.
Yeah, they're D'ing up right now. Full. This is man-to-man right here. So
out front, the Select Fernandez trying to reset her offense because they seem a little bit in a panic mode right now. Slapped away, it's still a live ball. Select can pick it up. Millard up top, trapped, release it again. And the pace of the Blue is intensified immensely.
Yeah, so I saw it. One thing that I recognized there was the shot clock was reset when he waved tip ball, so I don't understand exactly what happened there.
Timeout on the floor in a 33-22 ball game. Right now the Select, but we are seeing a whole different tempo right now with the Colorado Springs Blue jacking up the tempo and the pace and the defense everywhere.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think with them ramping up the defense, it is allowing them to run because I was saying that they maybe should slow the pace down, but I think it's probably in their best thought to maybe run a little bit.
Hoops Dreams Nation. It's the tournament series here today coming away from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. 3 o'clock game coming your way is the boys' 8th grade championship game. At 4 o'clock, we're going to have a boys' 8th grade championship game going on as well. 5 o'clock, we'll have another championship game and one more at 6 o'clock. I hope you'll stay with us. Again, always give us a like, a share, comment, and let people know about Inspirata Media here in the Denver, Colorado area as we are growing and growing. And we'll be back on with another tournament in a couple of weeks. Inbounds by the Select after the timeout being taken. And now the give and go. Out. Ball slapped away. Down on the floor again. 2 white jerseys, 1 dark jersey. Jump ball, turnover back to the Blue.
Guess who's in the middle? Perryman. She is scrapping right now. She's trying to let her team know if you fight, I'm going to fight. And right now they're just trying to take their time and get back in. They're only down 11 after letting the lead get up to around 15 or 16 earlier. So they're slowly but surely climbing their way back.
And Perryman leads all scores for the Blue at 13 points in this game. She'll take over the offense, point guard. Drops it off. Bounce pass on the wings. They have to work the perimeter. because the Select are doing a great job with that zone. Ball loose, turnover back in the hands of Fernandez.
Yeah, they were trying to work the ball through the inside, but they had to work it around because ultimately how you work it around the top of the key will determine how you get the ball on the inside.
Ball loose, picked up by the Blue. Nicely done. Oh, almost a travel. She gave it finally over the pyramid. Look away pass, cross court. And now keep away. Dribble into the lane, leans in, no good. Ball slapped away out of play. Stewart took the shot, and you mentioned her earlier at halftime, KJ, but they haven't really got her going.
No, not at all. And I think at some point they have to run some screen and roll. I get it. They're going against a 2-3 zone, but there's nothing like screening off two players at the same time.
Full court press being put on by the Blue now. We're down to 8:37 and rolling. So the Blue have decided we're going to turn up the pressure and go full court. The Select break it, get over the timeline. And a referee went crashing down on the far side. We have multiple games going on, and as you mentioned earlier, the fans are literally standing. They're all over the place, and I think she turned into maybe a fan or the Blue separating curtain. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout for a referee injury right now. But we're seeing this game turning a little bit, 33-22. At halftime, it was 21-16. It's just that there was that big blast by the Select early on in the second half. They just hit. And it's been hard for the Blue to get back in this ballgame here, but they are hacking away at it now.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think that's one thing that the Blue have to continue to do. They have to continue to fight. They have to continue to be consistent on the defensive end so that way they can get back into the game. And right now they don't have number 4 in, so maybe they have another game later maybe. They're trying to preserve her, but I'm surprised to not see her in the game at the moment.
Well, also, there's only so many hours and so many quarters you can play at certain levels of high school. I don't know how they put it into these tournaments like this, but there are limits what they do, or they're going to save her for the last 3 minutes and let us finish the game out. Number forward is Whitsted, and she has herself 11 points in the ball game. She led her team at the halftime with 10, but she has had a long respite.
Yeah, she has, and it's been amazing to
Hoops.
see how she has turned out. So
Hoops Dream Nation. Right now you can hear the crowd really getting into it. And now after the timeout, long wait. Inbounds and shot taken far side, in and out, no good. Now ball still loose, down the floor, and another whistle from the official that had been injured. Only the crowd. Okay. Long wait. They're going to go to the bench over there. They're still talking to the official a little bit about her injury.
Oh, yeah. So as they're trying to figure things out, it is 33-22 right now. And, again, they're trying to find some defense. And they're talking it over right now between the Colorado Spring Blue and the B&B Select Red Shield. So this game right now is going to come down to who can get the most stops and can the Colorado Spring Blue eventually get their offense going, because right now they're fighting against this 2-3 zone, and it is hard to get over right now.
The Select trying to get the inbounds. They'll throw it in. And now on the far side of the court, ball loose, reclaimed by the Select. And now left-hand side, Fernandez will bring it all the way around by herself. Look away pass. High jump. They're trying to post up inside. Can't have it. The Blue will take it over. Here they come. And then by themselves on the glass. Good for the 2 for Perryman.
And here we go. So Whitsted is getting ready to check back in.
Take away. Oh, no. Now back in the hand of the Select. Down low. There was a foul. It's not going to get called. Give them the roll and give them the 2 points. That was Railfield. She has not scored in the first half.
Yeah, so Colorado Spring, they're picking up the pace a little bit here. So they're probably looking to take another 3-pointer if they can.
Long series now. The pass it in. Playing keep away. Look away pass to the far wing. A 3-point shot. No good. Air ball. Complete air ball. Saved by the Blue, though.
Here we go. So the Blue are trying it again.
Three-pointer, no good. Put back down low, no whistle. Now there might be a whistle coming up as it looked like Blanc had got the rebound and posted up. Nice job to draw the foul. She will go to the line. Avery has not been the line yet tonight, and their team down 35-24 with 6:56 left to go here in the game.
Yeah, Avery, she's been taking her shots here in the second half, to say the least, but I think Avery right now is just trying to say, please, 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 get the lid off the basket.
No good. Like a rock, just hits it, goes nowhere. Substitutions by the Select coming back in. And coming back in is going to be Thompson. No, coming back in is going to be Whitsett. She is back in, posted up down low.
Yeah, and then we also have Desher coming back in. So
second at the line, the long roll, not good, and rebound underneath. Those are big misses on the board right there, huge. Select passing down court through the lane, left-hand side, got the roll. Nicely done, fingertip roll.
Great job there by Hannah Desher to be able to just pull it up on the left side there and do a great, great finger roll.
And another whistle travel call, as this time they were trying to get inside. Not going to happen. Fernandez looking to do the inbounds. Long quarterback throw down court. No one there to stop it. Right-hand side, a miss. It would have been a great bunny hop for Thompson. Turnover for the Blue. And the end tied up inside. They're going to say jump ball, I think, but Fernandez just stood her ground and knotted that one up.
Oh, man. Dude, that was absolutely phenomenal how Fernandez was able to just strip the ball away from her. She was literally just coming down the court, was about to score there, and unfortunately it didn't turn out in her favor as they did not have the possession arrow.
Pass on the wing. The Select with the ball. Drives inside, off balance, but got the two. That's Bickerstaff, her first two of the ball game.
Oh, yeah, she's been waiting on that, and she's been doing a great job on the defensive end, and now it's paying off on the offensive end with her first score of the game here.
The transition up and down, but the whistles are mounting by both teams. Right now it's nutrition. They're exhausted, and they're trying to both go at really fast paces. You can't do it.
Yeah, Colorado Spring Blue, they're trying to just send in and out as much as they can just to give their main girls a rest. But
inside the paint, good by Stewart. That's her first bucket of the ball game. Making it 39-27, trying to chip it down and get underneath that double digits. Select will take it outside. Good for three.
Wow, that was some 13-on-13 crime there as both number 13 scored.
Outside. Quick pass, look away, and losing the handle one of the few times is going to be Whitsett.
So this is their chance here with around 4 minutes to go. They're down by 15. If they want a chance, they have to take pretty much all three-point shots from here on out.
Perryman dumps it off to her teammate. Will take it on the dribble, cross-court pass. Oh, that could have been a nice palm and high dribble there. Perryman still from the right wing, cross-court again. They're just playing keep away right now. Finally taking a shot, air ball. They were exhausted. No one could add enough oomph to make it, but they'll get the rebound. Oh, stumbling inside, collision down low. Yish colliding, and it will force a turnover. She completely lost her balance.
Yeah, and unfortunately they called that what was that, an offensive foul? So,
yeah, that was going to be an offensive foul. It's going to be a turnover and a timeout right now. As we're at the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Rich Bontrager, KJ with me. And this is the championship series of the Hoops Dream Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament on Inspirata Media. And it's been a great, great game. It's been a lot of fun, but right now it's just maybe too little too much for the Blue as they are behind 42-27 to the Select.
Yeah, the Select, they're doing a great job of just establishing their game, establishing their offense, their defense, and that has pretty much propelled them to what we think will be the win here today between the offense and the defensive side of the ball. They have not only gotten the offensive and defensive boards, but they have also been the ones to execute the offense, running the fast break, running the 2-3 zone, and it has worked for them.
Here comes that fast break again over the timeline really quickly. Fernandez will back it out, pull it in, dump it off. And the travel call coming to Thompson. Thompson should be posting up down low. She's not a point guard.
No, I think they got her in all the wrong duties. Either she's setting the screen or she needs to get down low because ultimately she's running way too much outside trying to handle the ball.
Perryman facing looks like a 2-1-2 zone now. A trap on the far side. And Colorado Springs, the blue, stumbles inside. Looks like a whistle as going down to the ground. The Blues, but they still cannot get to the free throw line. They'll get an inbound, but they can't get to that line.
Yeah, they're having a tough time going inside drawing fouls, but I think it has a lot to do with them knowing that they're down by a lot. So they're trying to take the three-point shot as much as possible.
Now another substitution. Now they're going to set up as a blue fires near side. And they have shot clock rolling. A long pass again. Bounce pass inside. They haven't done much of that today. Looking back and forth outside the three-point range. No good. A miss. Ball loose. Almost slapped away again. They're trying to work Perryman on that far wing. She'll drive it finally. Take the shot. No good. Rebound inside by Thompson. That's what she's good at.
Yeah, great job there by Thompson. Three.
Off the rim. No good. One shot and out, but you cannot get the ball to drop right now for the Blue. The Blue are dried up right now at 42-27. Long, no good by Perryman. She put that one way off the glass.
Yeah, she was trying to get just enough arc over the defense, but it was a little bit too much on that.
She has 15 points in the ball game, but could not get that to drop. As the Select are weaving and passing and trying to milk the clock for all it's worth. Look away inside. Good for two down low on the baseline by Whitsted.
Yeah, great job there by Whitsted establishing her offense on the inside, which she has pretty much done all night.
3-point range for Bigelow, and that will be the first shot by Bigelow in a long, long time. And she started off hot, and then she went really dry.
Yeah, she went through a little stretch there where it was hard for her to find her shot. This is only her 5th point of the half, so 9 points overall in the game. And I know offense has been tough to come by as a team, but when you are part of the 1-2 punch that makes this team go, you have to be a little bit more aggressive. You have to be a little bit more willing to make it happen.
So timeout on the court right now. Again, coming up next, we'll have the boys basketball 8th grade championship series game. The winners of the B17 and B18 bracket, they will be coming onto the court. But we still have 56 seconds left to go and a 44-30 game. And the clock disappeared in the second half here. These teams have been up and down, back and forth, but there's no slowdown. This second half flew by.
No question about it.
So the crown, the championship crown, is going to go to the Select as they will inbound. Ball slapped away, and now here they come at the other end. Millard by herself as Perryman will try to kill the clock by drawing the foul, but nobody shooting yet. Inbounds. Fernandez down low, taken away, coming over the timeline. Oh, almost a travel there. 24 seconds on the shot clock with a travel and 41 seconds left to go in the game. That's a mental exhaustion when you travel late in the ball game like that. They're just wiped out.
Yeah, I think they are, and I think right now they don't know what they want, and I think that has a lot to do with why they're constantly traveling also.
Thompson outside, should be double teamed. Selector trying to just kill the clock at this point. Midcourt playing keep away, down to 27 seconds, shot clock at 15. They're really not concerned about the shot clock. They're just going to be weaving down to 10 on the shot. Midcourt all loose, and it will be a turnover at the midcourt because pressure was applied. Nicely done by Hunter to put the pressure. 18.4 left to go in this matchup.
Yeah, I think they got a little too trapped down on the outside here by the half-court line. And they had no one on the inside there. So.
Bad pass. Come over the timeline. That could have been over and back right there. Whitsted, long pass. Now they'll hold it up for Millard. And again, Shot clock not effective here. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that will be the game. As the final score here is going to be 44-30 in this girls' championship, 8th grade championship matchup. BB Select gets the win today over the Colorado Springs Blue. Thoughts from you, KJ?
My thoughts are the Colorado Spring Blue, they came into this game a little underhanded, and I think exhaustion kind of kicked in there. They were not able to get into their offense as much as they would have liked in the second half. And also I just want to add that they have some great players, but they are still trying to figure out how they best want to run their offense, and I think that kind of came to a head in the second half there. Not to mention they got pretty much demolished on the boards today, offensively and defensively, and it was those things that I think cost the Blue the championship today probably the most.
So girls championship, the 8th grade series is in the books here today. It's the BB Select getting the win over the Colorado Springs Blue, 44-30. Stick around. We're going to have more basketball coming your way in just a moment with Inspirata Media here as the boys' 8th grade teams are warming up for our 3 o'clock matchup. We'll be back for more basketball here in just a moment from the Lakewood and the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Back in a few minutes. Come on. All right, we will BS. He's literally going to put the paper down here in front of us.
Oh, for the staff or roster?
Welcome back on Inspirata Media. Rich Bontrager back with you once again courtside with Alex Brennan. And it's the coverage of the 2020 Championship Series of the Hoops Dreams Nation at the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Coming to you live today from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse. We're in Lakewood, Colorado. And Inspirata Media is going to bring you all these championships game. Alex stepping in for game number 2. Comments on the first game. You were running camera on that. What do you think of that fast-paced game?
It was a lot of back and forth, and it was an intense matchup between two pretty evenly matched teams, I thought. But overall, pretty good game.
So we have the Colorado Cardinals coming up against the Earl Stars, and we're going to be finding out here in just a moment official starting lineups for this one. And the Earl Stars, they are sporting a smaller lineup again. They only have themselves 8 players. The Colorado Cardinals in the black uniforms, they have over double digits. So like the last game, one squad is much underhanded to the other ones, and bench play will be very important in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And for these guys, you know, you're going to look at bench scoring and then also fast break points.
It's 8th grade championship matchup. Here we go. This one underway. Ball slapped away. And this is going to be on the left-hand side. We're going to start picking up jerseys here. It's going to be Helen. Give and go the Campbell. And now this is going to start loosening things up and figuring out what the teams are going to be throwing at him. Outside shot, no go. It got the roll. Give him the three-pointer by Campbell.
Shooter's bounce right there.
Indeed, a shooter's bounce. So the Earl Stars get the first score of the ball game. Near side, Thompson. He's double teamed. Look away pass on the far side to Mills. And down low in, crashing the board. Nicely done by Perry. Posey, excuse me.
Great entry pass from your guard there. Full court defense here to start the game.
On the wing, driving, down low, slapped away, and back in the hands of the Colorado Cardinals. Quick transition, driving to the lane, taking it to the hole, no good. Whistle, jump ball. No, they're going to call a foul down below. I think that was going to be, I think Derek Ball goes, yes, Derek Ball goes in the line for the first time in this matchup. Just underway, 2-3 is our score. It's the Stars right now over the Cardinals, and the roll no good.
Some defensive intensity here to start the game, although it doesn't seem like either of these teams have been bothered by the full court press early on.
And keep in mind that they've played multiple games already today and yesterday. Ball loose.
Good thing they're
whistle.
young.
Yeah, because you and I would not be doing that.
No, one game would be, that's a stretch for me even.
Calling for the oxygen tank at this point will be?
Oh, absolutely. It was a long holiday, too.
Inbounds, Ryan. Ryan Lowe will do the inbounds, cross-court pass down, and now we have Ryan with it, dribble drive. Look at it. Look how small he is for an 8th grader. Wow, the
Great
front
handles.
point guys. Campbell looking for help. Bounce pass. There's Lowe on the wing. Back out top to Campbell, and they're going to play keep away. Facing a 2-3 zone, it looks like right now. And screen shot. Oh, air ball from outside the wing. Nicely screening out. Very effectively, though, is going to be Ryan.
Yeah, that's good defense right there. I think the Cardinal team, you'll be happy with that deep three-point shot there.
Cardinals facing a loose full-court press. And they just break the timeline. Got to be careful to have both feet over the timeline to catch that ball. Outside, down for 2 points. And Posey gets his 4th point of the ball game, making it 4-3 favor of the Cardinals. Left-hand drive, got the roll. Nicely, sweetly done.
Great finish there by the Eurostar. Player number 23, is that Ehad?
Ehad made the now double team through the weave, taking it to the hole, almost a jump ball, and it should be a jump ball. Contact made. Thompson trying to drive inside.
This should be the Cardinal ball still. Yep.
Cardinals will look at the inbound. Both teams slow pace right now. This is not a quick, fast tempo right now. Kind of a slow, methodical feel to it.
Well, they know what they want to do, and that's a well-coached team. 2 examples of a well-coached team, actually.
Thompson, bounce pass on the wing. Now they're working inside. And got the 2. Patiently pump fake. Went back for the second. And Posey leads all scorers right now. Extends it to a 6-5 1-point ball game. Favor of the Cardinal. Look away pass down low by himself off the glass. No good. And put back inside. Good.
Nice finish there.
Ehad on that, but the first one by Montoya. The little guy took a shot down low by himself. Look away pass. Good for the 3. Outside is going to be Brady Ryan. We got a great game, a 2-point matchup, 9-7 right now, early on in this championship game for 8th grade boys basketball of Hoop Nation. Patient dribbling. We're working it outside. Campbell will run the top of the arc and run the point. Dribbles behind the lane, takes the shot, can't get it to drop in, a rebound by the blue. Back out to Campbell. He will take it off the rim, no good. He cannot get that ball to drop.
And that's great defense by the Cardinal team there. I mean, if the Eurostars are not going to be shy about shooting that 3-point shot.
You take 3 shots on the basket, you don't get anything out of it. Now again, the whistle coming inside. Turnover coming back over to the Stars.
Hopefully the Cardinals, they will turn some of that defense to offense here as the game goes on. But they're out here in a 3-1-1 zone.
Full court press being put on. Ryan Lowe will break the timeline. Cross court pass down low. Small little jumper and getting the roll nicely. Montoya makes it for the 2.
Got that one to go there.
And look at him on the full court press. Turns around on defense really quickly. Oh, charge coming in on the other side.
Tough call there. He looked like he had his feet set, but again, you gotta be set. So
Cardinals will get the inbounds. Far bench, Posey looking for a player to come toward him. Finally, down low, the post tip a man inside, got the roll and rattles around. Snody gets his first 2.
Great pass there from Posey.
11-9 our score, favor of the Cardinals. Here we go again, Montoya down low by himself. Not afraid to go inside. Rebound by the blue. And they will reset again. The Euro Stars up top. Low with the ball. Facing what looks like a 2-3 floating zone a little bit. There'll be a foul inside. You can see the height difference right now early on. You can see the Stars do not have the height advantage of this one.
Well, and it's really, noticeable at that guard position, but I like Montoya's aggressiveness here early on.
And he will get to do the inbound. And clear back up the low up top. Montoya thought about a 3-pointer way outside, took the inside step, and got the 2 on that.
Yeah, Great jump shot there by the guard.
He ties it up at 11-all right now and goes back to a full court press. Cardinals breaking it with a much, much larger squad. Look away pass down low. Spin move. And there'll be a whistle coming up inside. They're going to say travel down low by Snody.
Yeah, the Cardinals really got that matchup there with the lower or the smaller. I mean, everybody's smaller, but the smaller player on one of their post players and couldn't convert there.
They're not afraid to go with that small size, stack them up, and they'll also play them tough one-on-one inside. And that will be looks like a travel on that. Campo couldn't decide if it was going to pass it, keep it, or take it. Hesitation, turn over the foul, or turn over the ball in a tied-up game at 11-all with 12:18 left to go in the first half.
Good action here early on. Man-to-man from the Eurostar team here.
Ryan will dump it off on the wing, bounce pass inside. Trying to back in, spin move, no good. Air ball, not able to get it to go as Snody is down below. He is trying everything he can to post up down low. He just can't get the drive.
And they want to get the ball into him, too. They're really working that entry pass.
Cardinals win, bounce. There's the entry pass to him. He'll kick it back out to the wing. High up top. They are patient, though. Definitely a very patient Cardinals squad as Ryan takes it back up top, resets the offense, bounce pass. Looking for the give and go. Not there. Nicely cut off. Pass inside. And now from the arc, no good. Air ball save. Montoya's got it, though. Here he comes, looking down court. They're going to hesitate, bounce, a throw through the middle lane, outside, 3 points, no good. In and out, rebound.
A little bit better of a pass there than you would have had a layup for the Eurostar team.
Two different paces over these teams right now. Outside shot, good, in. And that's Williams' first bucket of the ball game. Breaking that time, making it 14-11. Favor of the Cardinals. Stars drive inside, a little hesitation, and nicely dropped in. Ehad leads all scores for the Stars. Double team. He'll break it. Look away pass on the wing, and from the three-point line, good again.
We saw Posey with that entry pass on the sideline play early on, and then another great drive and dish from Posey there.
Well, this championship game, by the way, we're at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. It's the Hoopstream Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Is this your first time out here to the Fieldhouse?
You know, I have been here for a tournament last summer, and, I'm happy to come here anytime. This is a great facility.
We got multiple games going on. They started early in the morning. They started yesterday. Right now we have a big curtain dividing, and we have literally 4 games going on simultaneously. What do you think the impact of playing multiple games like this on these 8th graders is like?
Well, on a weekend like this, it's probably pretty good. You have some kids that, in Denver, basketball is really just starting up on this start of the year. So to get some games in and really develop your skills, the more basketball, the better.
And they're getting a lot of basketball under their belt right now. Coming up in a couple weeks, we'll be back here as well for another tournament in another location. Is basketball overall growing, you think, in the Denver area? It hasn't been a big thing, but I think it is taking off now.
No, it really has. And you see a foundation like the Gold Crown who can extend these opportunities to so many other kids. They have even have scholarships available, so that's great.
Well, the inbounds, Montoya will throw it, and here we go again. The Stars will bring it over the timeline. Bounce pass, near side, saved. Back up top to Montoya. Really quick fingertip passing. Like to see that. Outside, no good off the rim. Ball loose off the hands. And that time, Snody could not save it for the Cardinals.
If the Eurostars can move the ball around that perimeter like that, they're going to force the Cardinals to have to play man-to-man.
Right now, they're stuck in that defense, making it tough. Montoya, left-hand dribble by the young man. Brings it all the way up top. Resets the offense. Gives it up. Low. Drives. Left-hand same. Not back home. Montoya's got it. Steps up. Three-point arc. Off the rim. No good. A whistle underneath the basket.
Pretty good look there. I feel like he forced it just a little bit. When you catch that, and it's like a right-in rhythm kind of thing, I think Montoya will be knocking those down.
17-13. Look away pass. Cardinals. There's another look away. They're working the perimeter, but they like the post up down low inside. You got Posey who dropped it off down low, in and good again. Snody now, they're getting him loaded up down low.
Yeah, they were really working those off-ball screens and getting the matchups that they like underneath the basket.
To the glass, get the roll, not good. Rebound underneath. The big man doing that is going to be Posey, working both ends of the court very effectively.
Traveling violation there. Moved his feet.
Yeah, he's frustrated too. He did not like that. He knew he did it, and he got caught. 19-13 right now. You've got the Cardinals extending their lead here a little bit. Outside three-pointer off the rim. That was hurried again. Rebounded, though. Stars, dribble, drive, spin move, no good. No one there, not a single blue jersey the rebound.
Nope, and I think they were a little surprised he got that offensive board, but that you stick with it. And
they're dribbling in. That could have been a double dribble almost. Outside shot, air ball, and going off the feet of Snode.
No, they brought number 0 in here off the bench, Royce Edwards, and some good energy right away. We were talking about it early on. Hopefully you get some production from your bench.
Well, they're going to have to, because again, their bench size between the two, big advantage going to the Cardinals in that depth perception, the ability to bring him off the bench. Full court press being put on by the Cardinals. Let's see how the Stars can break it, as I do not see Montoya on the court right now. He is left, taking a breather. Leading pass, no good there. Michael could not get to it.
Yeah, and it's really not a problem for him to break the press there. You see the Eurostar team bring in somebody off the bench and just a little bit off on that miscue there.
So the Stars still playing man-to-man. Isaiah Williams take over the point. He came in off the bench a few minutes ago. Download pass. Fake, pump, throw back outside. Good. Think he was inside the arc hole for Lumen. He got 2 on that one.
Real nice inside-outside game from the Stars there.
They extend the lead to 22-13. Clock now at 8 minutes.
Cardinal team there.
Stars now running their point with Campbell up front. He will run the offense. Dribble between the legs with Edwards. Down low, off balance, no shot though.
Ooh.
Was that a good or was that not a good?
Tough call. That was a nice play by Royce Edwards, number 0 for the Eurostars, off the bench there.
Basket no good. He was hoping he'd get the 3-point conversion here, and they needed that.
A little momentum goes a long way.
They're working the perimeter off, no good. Rebound inside, nicely executed. Put back again, roll, and good.
Second chance points.
Bailey gets his first 2 of the game, cutting it to 22-15. Eurostar needs to get their offense machine going here in this one, though.
And, I feel like they've had some open looks. Rushed a few shots, but
Snody posting up, and that's what he's going to do all day long. Just give him a 1-2 bump, and he'll get it.
No, he's got a great drop step, and he's confident down there in the post, so just keep feeding the big man.
Ball swatted away by Thompson. Again, now we're seeing the depth. The Cardinals now, I think, have completely rotated every player in and out. Posey's going out. That's a rarity so far. Edwards taking it. Driving, shooting, not getting the roll. Rebound underneath. Ball is still loose. Where's it going to go? Back to the blue.
He's here. I like his aggressiveness. He can, we saw the one where the foul was called on the ground, but he absorbs the contact again there and gets a pretty clean look at the basket.
Shot clock at 30. They set it. Roll, no good. Rebound. Ball loose. Saving it still. Scrapping. He needs help. He needs big-time help. Finally clears it back up top. The drive in the left lane, kicks it back out, and now they're trying to play keep away a little bit here. Shot clock at 17, the dribble through the lane, and he will carry over for Bailey. You got to keep it on the floor.
Yeah, and he just needed that extra half a step to get by his man, the defender. But, a lot of times, just make the extra pass,
Hanlon comes in, and Bailey will go out. Cardinals bringing over the timeline. Post up the big man up on top. Snody's back in. Now they'll pass on the right side wing. Snody gets it back. Give it and go. Again, that patience of the Cardinals has paid off very effectively here.
Very well coached.
And not a lot of defensive fouls and collision. They're being very patient on defense as well. Give credit to that. Keeping the hands off. Down low, they drive. Head fake, and there should be a travel coming up, and there he is.
Too many pump fakes, got an extra step in there. And, you try to teach kids go up strong with your left hand. That way you don't have to, you don't have that problem with, those little jitters there.
Well, and you have to use your head when you do the fake, not just your body. And
Yeah.
he was all squared up body. At the other end, off balance, get the two. And I think this time Edwards will get the bonus opportunity here.
Hey, third one's a charm, right?
As you're going to have Royce Edwards go to the lane, 24-17 is our score.
He's a scrappy player. I do know that Royce has a little bit of a Band-Aid underneath his chin. So, it's indicative of the way he plays and taking it strong to the basket there.
He makes it. He gets the three-point conversion. Pass to the other end loose. When you have multiple games going on like this and you see loose balls, you're always worried the other team will collide on the other court from you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I always get a little distracted by all the whistles as well.
27 seconds on the shot clock at the inbound. Ball taken away. Here come the Stars by themselves, one-on-one. No good. Edwards will get the rebound and miss by, well, now the Stars will reset it. Directing traffic up top is Campbell. Looking for a help. Lowe comes around up top.
Got to be ready to shoot if you're the Eurostars.
Ball loose. Out of play.
You look at some of these little fundamental things that we try and teach kids. Hands up, ready for the pass. If he has them up, he's ready to shoot there.
Coach was just saying the exact same thing,
Yeah.
Alex.
It makes a big difference in the rhythm of the game.
That kids do not keep their hands up. They see NBA players and everything else. You need to keep them up. Posted up, the Cardinals have it. Look away pass, slapped away. Ehad has it. Dribbled behind the back, trying to lean inside, off bounce, got the roll. Not pretty, but he got it for his 8th point of the ball game.
Yeah, I thought going behind the back, that was going to be a little dangerous move there, but
24-19, ball slapped away again. Ehad tried to pick up the defensive play for the Stars. Here's your spark plug for you.
there we go. Little offense leads to defense. Maybe it'll lead to a little more offense.
Inbound by the Stars. Campbell still running the point right now. Give and go pass, look away pass. Now to the wing.
Ooh.
Oh, 1-2. That was an NBA step. Got away with it. Through the lane, off balance. Can he get the roll? And he does. Ryan Lowe gets the basket.
Important for this Eurostar team here to the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds, whatever it is, finish this half strong and go into the second half with a real chance to win this game.
There's another three-point conversion. That's going to cut it down to a 2-point game, 24-22. And the Stars have gotten back into this. Last several minutes, the Stars have really controlled the offensive board as the Cardinals come down. Cardinals waiting. Being patient again. Posted up top is Posey. Now we'll get it back over to Lehman. They got a lot of big guys, but now a true point guard out there, I don't think, right now for the Cardinals. Shot clock at 5. Trying to get it. 3 seconds. Ball slapped away. Off balance shot at the buzzer, and no good. They lost track of that clock.
Pretty good look, though. But keep engaged into your offense, and the Cardinals, nothing in the post there.
We're down to just over a minute and a half. Shot up, off the rim, no good. Rebound. Ball got
Nice
that
look-ahead
rebound. Look away
pass. There
pass
we go.
down low and good. 2 points by Lehman. Back to a 26-22 ball game. 1:09 left to go by half. Here's Edwards by himself. Look away. Nice job. Great job looking for his teammate on the trailing on the other side.
Great pass.
Hanlon gets himself 2. Keeps it a 2-point ball game. Under a minute left to go. On a great first half here, this boys basketball matchup. 8th grade basketball on the Hoops Dream Nation. Ball slapped away. Again, we're down to 15 seconds on the shot clock. Driving inside. Cardinals having a tough time penetrating. Off-bounce shot, air ball, rebound, offensive reset. They got another 30 on the shot clock. They rushed the shot, no good. Ball loose inside. Stars have it with 28 seconds left to go. At the other end, Edwards by himself. And that time he was not contested for it. His 5th point of the ball game. And he's tied it up at 26 all. And a lot of it, I think you can give credit to Edwards adding some extra energy and leadership.
He's been a real spark off the bench.
Bounce pass inside. Head fake once, twice. Now dumps it off. Way no good. Ball loose. Down to 1 second left to go. And the buzzer will end. We have a tie ball game at the halftime. It's the Eurostars and the Colorado Cardinals matched up. It is halftime of 26-26 with a Hoop Nations Championship Series going on. We're coming to you live today at the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. And Inspirata Media was bringing you this game here today. And Rich Bontrager with you. And Alex Brennan, my color commentator. Alex, what do you think of a seesaw game? But now it's knotted up, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed this first half would have ended in a tie. But you see, again, we talked about it at the beginning, points from the bench. And despite the difference in size, the Eurostar team, they're actually really using their size to advantage in terms of speed.
The speed, so what do you do with that tempo-wise? Both these teams have had moments of high octane, and then they both seem that pace of that slow half-court game.
You don't see it at this age a lot, but both teams really mixing up their offenses, different looks from the defense. We've seen 1-3-3. I think there was a 3-1-1 full-court press from one of these teams. So interesting that they have all these various offensive and defensive sets in their bag of tricks.
Interesting enough, you're talking about bench play. 7 players have scored by Eurostar in the first half. 6 players for the Cardinals. They are balancing the attack with everybody.
Yeah, you mentioned, too, about the Cardinals not having a point guard on the floor, and I think the number 17, Posey, he's one of those guys who can kind of do it all, play inside, play outside. They struggled in that last few minutes of that second half there where he was up in the high post, and I want to see him down passing out of that low post.
No one's in double digits for either team. They have balanced it so well.
Yeah.
Ehud, 8 points, the lead for the Eurostars. And you have 3 players at 6. You have Ryan, Posey, and Snowdy, 6 points apiece for the Cardinals. That's tough when you have a balanced attack like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It speaks to the depth of this team, and really I'm liking how they're looking right now.
So we're going to have a halftime interview here. The Eurostars, our head coach, by the way, interesting note on this, he's from Dublin, Ireland, and that's how they got the name. So we're probably going to start there. We're going to probably start with how do you get from Dublin, Ireland to Colorado? As we're going to do a quick little interview. Alex is going to
Coach,
jump
how you
courtside.
Doing well.
Thoughts on the first half there?
Sluggish to start. Gave up a lot of fast break, easy layups, so we had to pull the press off, but doing a lot better now.
Talk about Royce Edwards. He came off the bench there. He has the Band-Aid on his chin. He seems like a scrappy player.
Yeah, he took a big split to the chin yesterday. He was having a great game, and he brings a lot of energy for us. The 7th grader playing up. He's got a great nose for the basketball, so yeah, you'll see him starting the second half here as well.
Great. Good luck in the second half, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. That's the head coach of the Eurostars. And again, he comes from Dublin, Ireland. How would you like to be a head coach from Dublin, Ireland in Colorado coaching teenage basketball? There's got to be a great story behind all that.
Yeah, absolutely. And he brought up a good point about how his team, these guys, they are a little bit scrappy. They're going to have to fight and will themselves into a win, for this championship game here.
Well, right now it's tied up at 26-26. Your thought, Alex, what do you have to do for either team real quickly here?
Well, if I'm the Cardinal team, I want to see the ball in the low post and work it inside, outside from there. If I'm the Eurostar team, I want to see a little bit more of a defensive effort from these guys, and then I think those shots will start to fall as the second half goes on.
Euro will be able to inbound. The Stars have it to begin with. Tied up at 26-all, this boys championship, 8th grade boys basketball championship, and the ball slapped away out of bounds. And it's going to go back to the Cardinals.
Not to insinuate that Irishmen are scrappy people.
You just had to clarify that.
Yeah.
Just in case we got that first.
But,
post.
when you have a limited number of guys on the team.
Wow, there was a screen that was set, and they got called for it big time. as Jake Hanlon was posted up, and he took a collision.
Yeah, no, and to finish the thought, I mean, you got to have a group of tough guys, and it seems like this Eurostar team, you know, they don't play Euro-style basketball. I'll say that.
No, they do not. Low inbounds. We have Ryan back in the game now after sitting for much of that first half. He ran the offense very effectively. He had 4 points. No one has scored yet. We're just underway in the second half. Down low, the shot goes off and lost again. Picked back up by the Eurostars. Working the outside perimeter. The dribble drive taken away. Right now, neither team has a great balance to start the second half.
No, a little bit of a anxiety to start the second half here.
Roll not going in for Leham. Now the ball's loose. The Stars have it. Someone's got to drop a bucket sooner or later. Low, fakes, left, goes right. Cannot get the roll. Rebound inside, waiting for it. Gets the whistle. And that's Ehud. And 8 points. He leads all scores, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, he's had some good offensive rebounds down there. Be nice to see him put one back if you're that Eurostar team.
2 minutes into the ball game, and no one has scored. That's the first score of the second half. Breaking the tie, and that's one of the few times the Stars have led in this ball game. 27-26. He gets his second.
A real good example of perseverance in a young, undersized team here.
Second one good. Up by 2, ball slapped away. Ehad at the other end playing great defense from the charity line to the other line.
Got to do it on both ends.
Edwards still in the game. Drives right side. Good.
Nice move. He saw the lane. He got past his defender, and he only needs a couple steps, and it's going to be a layup for him.
4-point lead, 30-26. It's the biggest lead of the game that the Stars have had over the Cardinals, and start the second half with a big bang. Inside, shot off, no good. Foul inside the lane as Ball was trying to take it to the hole. He's not scored yet today.
See, and I'd like to see, again, you see Posey out there around the three-point line, and I want to see him in the middle to low-high post.
That's where he started the game, 6 points. But they brought him out front now. Cardinals will slow it down. Work the outside, a three-point, and that was not set up well. Air ball. Ehad got it at the other end. Layup right side, good. Wow.
That floater drops this time for Montoya. Great speed there.
That's his first score of the second half, 6 in the ball game, but that's where he was flying in the first half. From the wing, Cardinals have not scored in the second half. 6-0 run by the Stars. Off the glass, no good. The Stars will get the board. See what the call is. But, man, there's a drought right now by the Cardinals.
Yeah, they're really not getting into their offense, rushing some shots, and, you can't play the score. You got to play your offense and play the game the way you've really started. Cardinals
are going to go to the line. Carter Thompson steps up, rolls off, no good. Hasn't had scored in the ball game. Misses the first. Keeping it at 26-32, just under 16 minutes ago in this championship game. We'll have another one coming up your way around 4 o'clock. Another 8th grade boys championship game. Second one good.
Good to see that one go through, because if you're that Cardinal team, kind of starting to get a little anxious, you want to see that ball go through the hoop.
Montoya, look at him. Shucking and jiving back and forth. Now he'll drop it off to Edwards. Kick it out top. 3-point arc. Good for the 3.
Edwards with that little dribble drive fake pass and gets his man a clean-looking shot.
Ryan got the 3. That was all teamwork. Ball slapped away out of play. Hanlon got his hand right now to all the Eurostars here in the second half. They extend it to 35-27. But that was nice execution. You're right. You go all the way back to the point guard. He dumps it off, and the patientness of the team setting the man up for the open three-pointer.
Yep. It's, we said it, these are two well-coached teams. And to be well-coached is one thing. To execute it, during a close game in a championship match at Gold Crown is another.
First one at the line, not good. Brooks Millis misses. And misses a second. They need those right now to break the drought on the rim. Only 1 point for the Cardinals in the second half. Montoya, look away pass. Clears it out. Edwards by himself could have taken that. Drives inside. Smart move. Misses. Ball loose inside and finally saved by the Cardinals. Cardinals trying to get it over fast break. Ryans will finally dump it off. Millis waiting. Posts up the big man. Left-hand side, air ball. Not good at all by Ball.
Not a lot of movement from the Cardinal team there.
Yeah, they're getting flat-footed.
And you wonder if some of these games kind of catch up on you when you least want it to. But
Edwards nails it outside for a three. His 5th point of the ball game, or the second half. They extend it to their biggest lead, 11 points right now, 38-27. It's all Eurostars right now. You got to be looking for a timeout pretty soon by the Cardinals. They drive it to the hole, good off the glass, the right-hand side. Ball takes it.
Well, and you can't forget either. There's two sides of this game. If you're not doing it on the offensive end, you get back into a zone and try to do it defensively.
Ball slap, save. Lowe has it. He'll take a three. He's done it before. Good for the three.
It's easy to shoot when you're wide open, Rich.
6 points, and he was wide open for that. You are absolutely right. Stars are dominating on offense and defense. Timeout being taken. That's a great move by the Cardinals right now. 41-29, just under 13 minutes to go in this championship game right now as we have the Hoops Dream Nation. It's a Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament going on. We're coming to you live from the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. The tale of two halves, because it really was Cardinals pretty much dominated in a lot of ways the first half. Eurostars knotted it up at halftime, and they came out, bang, different team.
Absolutely. I don't know what they said at halftime, but you as a coach sometimes you wonder why does it have to take so much motivation or this play or that play to really get into the flow of your game, and other times why can't we just start the game that way?
There's a lot of NFL teams. I ask that question every weekend. Why did we start out so bad and come back in the second half totally alive?
It's a constant theme in sports, and a lot of times, you say, well, somebody says something special at halftime, and it's just kind of the way sports is played.
Well, you did see the Eurostars head coach up on the bench, and he was literally miming and showing them how to cut and pass and look for each other. Very interactive with his team. As the Cardinals went inbounds, shot off the rim, no good. Tried to go back after his own shot. It's going to be Brody Ryan. And they just cannot get anything to roll right now.
Yeah, there is a lid on the basket, and it gets frustrating, as a player.
Low inbound, slapped away, nicely picked up by Thompson. Look away, good for the two.
There you go, get an easy bucket.
But they still have a lot to chip away at, trying to break the timeline. Full court pressure being put on. Look away pass on the right wing. They'll drive inside, ball stripped. Ball given back, and outside, good. Another three-pointer by Ryan Lowe. 9 points in the second half, 44-31, and they are extending their lead.
Yeah, Cardinals, you see your player running by.
Another timeout. And they needed this really badly, Alex.
Well, they started that possession defensively very well, but then you see a guy, catch and shoot again, and as another Cardinal player runs by, streaking past, and you got to kind of wonder where the defensive efforts are at.
Right now, you're listening to Hoops Dream Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament with Inspirata Media, and we are going to be expanding more and more coverage. We're here all day long. We have championship game after championship game today. In a couple weeks, we're back on with a whole nother series of games going on. You are ready for this run in February, March?
Yeah, no, I am ready for all the basketball that Denver can bring me. So, let's go.
Now, how much you get in the March Madness? Are you a bracket guy?
I don't fill out a bracket, but I do watch pretty closely. I always like to have the Final Four correct.
Now, people don't know. Where would you rather be, behind the camera or behind the microphone? Because you photo shoot, you video shoot. Where would you rather be?
I don't really have a preference. I'm happy to be wherever I'm needed, Rich.
Inbounds. And a quick board turned around by the Eurostars. He's looking for the shot. It's not going to take it. Outside for a three again. Not good by Hanlon. They'll get it back on offense. Again, quick turnaround. Boom, inside. Ehud gets another one. His 12th point of the ball game, and they're just adding to it right now. Ball slapped away. Picked up by the Cardinals. Look away. Get the two, it looks like. Go to the line with a foul coming up. And that was Derek Ball, one of the taller guys on the court, but they have not used him effectively. That's only his 4th point of the ball game.
Well, and we saw it down here in the front court. Cardinals not really taking good care of the ball. Compared to the first half, there was a lot more crisp passes, and you're not really seeing that here in the second half here. So,
well, they ran a half court, a true half court, the pass and the weaving, and here in the second half they have kind of abandoned that.
And if it's one of the number one keys to the game, but especially if you're down and you want to make a comeback, you can't turn the ball over.
Ball takes it finally, and no good. Again, you need every point you can when you're down 46-33, and you're coming up on just under 11 minutes to go in the championship game. Look away pass down low, ball slap over the back. Nicely done by the Cardinals on defense. And the Cardinals look ragtag on that transition. Got the roll, no good. Offensive rebound, though. Reset the offense. Through the lane, no good. Let's try a third attempt on the book glass. Good fadeaway, and that will drop on in.
Basic with it for the Cardinal team there. Got an easy bucket.
Full court press being put on by the Cardinals too now. But no problem for the Stars. Campbell will take over at the point. Lowe brings it around. And they're just pacing themselves now. They are slowing it down. Coming up on 5 seconds on the shot clock. They got to be aware of it. Driving through off balance. And ball just gingerly, slowly, lazily handed over.
Yeah, basically not much to that offensive possession there.
Shot, no good. Rebound. Cardinals trying to get something to happen. They have just been cold as ice off the rim, and no good that time by Ryan. Brody just put an extra little bit of mustard on that.
Yeah, not falling there, and, deep three-point shots, not the best way. I mean, we all can't shoot like James Harden.
Timeout on the floor, and we have 9:39 left to go in this one. It's the boys basketball championship. Earlier today, we brought you the girls championship 8th grade matchup in that. The B&B Select, they down the Colorado Springs Blue 44-30, and really the Select dominated that game most of the way.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty interesting game, and I got to admit, the girls basketball, that was there was a little more fan engagement, I should say.
They're scrappy. Let's just put it that. The girls are much more scrappier than the guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I have found that true in all levels of basketball. The girls have some animal, tenacious, something comes out, and any loose ball, they are diving on the floor.
They're just more competitive than we are, I think.
His name is Alex. You can type in a comment here on the YouTube live streaming feed for any feedback that you want to give him on that comment. Hoops Dreams Nation, we're bringing you this action here today. The inbounds. Here comes the Stars. They need to get over the time. My ball slapped away. It's still loose, and it was kicked. Going to go back to the Eurostars. Right now, they do not have the same as they're going to have Lowe. Maybe come over the inbound. No, Hanlon's going to do it. Right in front of our desk. The inbounds. But they don't have the ball handlers right now at the point that you have with some of the combinations as inside whistle ball calls again.
Yeah, no, it is an interesting switch from the Eurostar team. You kind of wonder at this point in the game, Montoya, he's done such a wonderful job handling the ball. Wouldn't you want to rather have him in the game than?
Shot up off the rim, no good. Campbell had 3 points. He shot early on in this game, and then it went cold. He misses that one. We're stuck at 46-35 and 8:42 left to go.
But I will say, too, from the Eurostar team, I mean, where they lack in size, they make up for in speed, and they can all handle the ball. So, Coach obviously has confidence in them there.
No good on the second. But you're right about Montoya. There's a whole different level of something out there when he is on that point.
He's the perfect guy to break a press.
Cardinals set up. They step it back outside for the three-point arc and will not drop in by Posey. Again, earlier we were talking about Posey down low. They bring him way out front now. The Stars, Campbell. Three-point arc off the rim. No good by Hanlon. He's tried a couple of those, and that's just not his thing, I don't think.
Well, it's almost a 30-foot three-point shot, and it's a tough shot no matter who you are,
Off balance shot from the top of the key. No good. Ball loose like a pinball, and he'll pick it up, take it. Hesitation. Look away pass. Inside in the lane. Good for the 2. Nicely done. They'll look for Campbell coming through the lane and crashing inside. His 5th point of the ball game.
Well, when you cut to the basket, good things happen. He just puts a little floater up and is rewarded with the hustle play there.
Posey is still posting up at the top of the key right now. They'll wrap around him, drop it off, and they're just playing perimeter passing. Ooh, almost pulled up that second foot. Posey now at the free throw line. He is cut off. Clock down to 7 seconds. Clock down to 5. They'll take the shot from outside. Good. The kiss of the glass is good for Ball.
Tough look, and I think if you're the Eurostar team, you'll live with that shot.
And Ball had no points in the first half. 6 here in the second. He'll cut it down to 48-37 as the Eurostars come over the timeline again. And Campbell does a good job of pointing and directing, voice and body language to communicate with his team. Off balance, the roll will go. Another 2 points inside Ehad. He leads all scores right now for the Stars. Posey on the dribble drive, kicks it off. Ooh, could have been a mess inside. Thankfully, they cleaned it up, cleared it back up top. Posey's acting almost as a guard at times. Definitely a big man posting up high, but they're not feeding him to him enough.
Well, you know, it's a good point. Ball down low here.
Ball slapped away. Posey will save it, steps inside the paint, goes up, no good, knocking in the row. Here's Lowe with the outlet pass. Coming down Ehad. Through the lane. Oh, he got a big push with that left arm. big push with that left arm. You didn't need it. Why'd you do it?
Yeah, that was an offensive foul from here to Ireland, that's for sure. But we're talking about Posey, you know. You also have to have, it seems like he's not getting the ball back. You got to have a team that will, you know, you can pass out of the post and still, you have confidence your team's going to get you the ball back down in the post.
And right now he's up top, and they dribble on the left-hand side, dropping on in. 2 points. Thompson gets it, and timeout on the floor. He cuts it down to a 50-39 game. And clock rolling at 5:16 to go. What do the Cardinals have to do? Because they have not run that half-court game the way they did in the first half.
Well, with 5 minutes left to go, I mean, you know, if you can get it to 10 points with a couple minutes to go, 2 minutes or whatever, I feel like you really have a chance to win this game. If that's not the case, I think you want to take something positive from this, and it's that we can still run our offense effectively and not be forced into long-range jumpers.
And it just seemed like they got away from that game plan. They opened up so well with it. It worked effectively. Then when they got tied at halftime at 26-all, it's like they gave up on it.
Yeah, and you start taking the ball out of your basket a lot more. I mean, it gets deflating, and, you know, credit the Eurostar team with shooting the ball much better the second half. But if you're the Cardinals, you know, you have to make some sort of effort to stop these guys, whether it be offensively or defensively.
But keep in mind, the Cardinals almost didn't score for the first 2 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, that makes a big difference too.
Bounce pass. The Eurostars will get it again. Campbell takes over on the left-hand side, looking for help. A full court on, but a lazy full court press. Inside, off the rim, way up high in the glass. Rebound, though. The offensive board goes back to the Eurostars. 2-on-1 trap. Edwards gets it up high up top.
Great defense by Posey
ball
there.
slapped away. Trap 2-on-1. We're definitely coming out and trapping the ball now. Driving through left-hand side. There's going to be a push and a foul coming as Montoya was trying to drive. He's back in the game. He has 6 points on the game, but he is definitely the general out there for leading the offense and just the inspiration for the offense.
No, when you have a speedy guy like that who can you really build confidence in your team, and you know that's going to take care of the ball, it goes a long ways.
Good for the first two at the line. Extended to 51-39, 4:20 clock rolling. All these games, the clock rolls except for an injury timeout. So it's a running clock all the way through it. Second one. Rolls and no good. Misses that. That's his first point missed of the game. Look away, down low. Quick pass, good. Nice hesitation.
There. Now you got to get a stop here. Hands up on defense.
And you're not seeing the hands up. You're seeing by their side. Campbell brings it over.
Ooh,
and a
pushing
push
back.
from behind. That was a foolish, off-balance penalty.
And especially in a game like this, too, where you are down with the running clock, like you said, it makes it tough to mount a comeback when you have you're not defending, you're fouling instead.
Edwards, spin move, nice, no good. Cardinals trying to get a man down low quickly, couldn't get him there, not open. So keeping with the dribble, end-to-end whistle comes up as Carter Thompson took it to the hole on the left-hand side. Carter's got 5 points in the matchup. Clock still keeps on rolling, 3:08. His team down by 10 points, 51-41. These are both crucial here. Makes the first.
Got to make the free ones.
Yeah. He looks at the clock. He knows it. He looked right up at the board knowing these matter.
And make or miss, if you're the Cardinal team, you're right into your full court defense here.
Got them both. Cuts it down. Can the Cardinals chip away at this one for the 8th grade championship of this Hoops, Dreams, and Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament game? Stick around. We have another one coming up right behind it as the Euro Stars try to cross over, and there's a whistle at midcourt right in front of the official scoring table. The thing is, the clock does not stop with those in this level of basketball.
Yep. It makes it difficult. Production's at an all-time high.
Eurostars bounce pass inside the lane, give and go. Low, high dribble, kicks it outside for a three off the rim. Not going to go in by Campbell. Rebounded by the Eurostars. Driving on the right-hand side, no good. And ball loose, coming right in front of the Cardinals bench. And now you're going to clear it out to the far wing. A three-pointer off the glass, no good. They cannot get it to go, but luckily they get the offensive board here. They're driving. Ignore that bell. That's not us. And on the other side, finally, it drops on in.
That was probably the easiest shot he's had all afternoon for Posey there.
Bounce pass. They're
2-1-2
chipping away.
Zone.
Long pass, a leading pass. Cannot go. Euro Stars were down to 1:20. Clock rolling.
Gotta
Outside
have the hands
pass.
up.
Campbell, they're just going to play keep away a little bit and chew up some of the clock. They do have to watch the shot clock. Neither team has done well with that, by the way. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 3 seconds, the shot goes off.
Ooh.
In and good.
Tough. That might do it. 7 points here. Easy layup for the Cardinal team. Nice pass ahead. And
That will stop the clock at 54 seconds. We're at 53-47 is our score. But you're right, because the clock doesn't stop unless you have an injury timeout or a coach's timeout. And the free throw line, the clock is still rolling there.
yep.
So you need three after three and maybe a foul on a three to get a 4-point conversion right now.
Yeah, you got to also, well, the first thing is you're going to try to force the ball out of the Eurostar team. You're going to force them into a mistake. If you can't do that, I think under a minute and under a 10-point game, the clock would stop. So you can foul here, I believe. We'll see what the strategy is, but nevertheless, you're going for the steal right away.
54 seconds, 53-47. Lowe will inbounds. Campbell will take over. Full court press being put on by the Cardinals. And really, Eurostars can take their own sweet time.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on them. They break the full court press. Get over, turnover. Cardinals have a look-away pass. Left-hand side layup and a collision. No whistle. Put back. No good on the putback. Ball is still loose. Cardinals have it right through the hands of Posey. All the way loose. It's a loose ball, but it was live. Posey has it. Coming up on 28 seconds. Long bomb at the other end. Bounce pass. Man open. Good for the two. And that's going to drop on in.
All right. 20 seconds here.
Full court pass. Lowe has it. Tied up.
Oh,
Ball
wow.
loose. Ripped out of his hands to the board. And no good, but a whistle. Charge coming up on the Cardinals at 11.1 seconds left to go. Well, the Cardinals are trying 53-49. They need to strip the ball and make a quick shot here. Ball will be inbounds. 11.1. They're killing it. Before they were trying to get a last-minute substitution in there.
Boy,
they're bringing in. They had other players on the other side. That's what's going on.
There was something going on there that was.
Yeah, they had players walking the sideline to confuse everybody.
But they are switching to offense for defense here, bringing Posey to the bench.
Lowe will do the inbounds. They're trying to get the players, the other teams, off the end line. Here comes the whistle, a foul. They're going to kill it right there. Montoya. No, correction. That's going to be Campbell. Had the inbounds. He was trying to weave through, and he got fouled. Campbell off the line tonight. He is 0 for 2. And his team up 53-49 with 9 seconds left to go. This can seal the game, or it can leave an opening, maybe. Championship matchup on Hoops Dreams Nation from Lakewood, Colorado. And here's the shot off the rim. No good. The rebound is going to be the Cardinals. They got to look down court. Quickly got to put up a shot. Good for the three. And outside, full court press being put on. And now there's going to be a stop and a whistle at 53-52. 1.2 seconds left to go. Wow.
Well, I thought Steph Curry was injured, but apparently he's back here in Lakewood. And that was a deep three by the Cardinal team. What a shot.
That was way outside. I believe it was Carter that got that. So Campbell back in the line. But right now we have a 1-point game and 1.2 left to go. Good. Campbell had missed earlier. 2-point game. A three wins it. A basket ties it. Or if he makes this, a three will tie it. Good, and we are forced into a bomb of a basketball attempt here. Long bomb. Clock starts now. Ball on the ground. The clock will expire. At 1 point, the clock never started. They got a timeout. They got away with one with here, Alex.
Yeah.
The clock never hit. Well, they are going to kill it. They are going to say it is over. So the final score here is 52-55, and it's going to go to the Eurostars.
Yeah, no, the last play there, I mean, it's tough when you have to go full court anytime for a three-pointer, but when the clock doesn't start, that doesn't make it any easier.
It froze, a double clutch. Clock does run out there, and it goes to the Eurostar. They will be the champions of this bracket of the 8th grade boys basketball. Final score 55-52. We'll have another matchup coming up in here in just a moment. Final thoughts on this one before we take a brief break and come back.
This is a great game for both teams, really, at the end of the day, and a great lesson for young players. You know, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish, and both teams really overcame obstacles throughout the game to keep it close on both sides. Euro team didn't start very well, and the Cardinals, they started that second half real poorly, but however, you know, you see the perseverance, they come back, and it ends up only being a 3-point game here at the end.
3-point victory. Eurostars get the win. We're going to come back for more of the 2020 Championship Series of the Hoops Dream Nation with the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Stick around for more Inspirana Media broadcasting, streaming live on YouTube. For now, we're going to take a break. We'll come right back for more basketball action. At basketball, coming your way with Hoops Dreams Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament continues here with Inspirana Media. Good afternoon, Rich Bontrager with KJ back for this one, our third game of the day. We have many more left to go. They have inbound the ball immediately, and right away, the Chauncey Billups Elite take over the offense as we are underway at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Welcome back for more. We are streaming live today on YouTube. Inbounds of Pluto Prospects. We're in the dark, slapped away, and here comes the Prospects over the timeline. Jaden drops it off, ball loose. They're trying to pick it up. Prospects have it. Look away pass inside from the three-point arc. Good for the three. And that's going to be Max dropping that in for 3 points.
Man, that's a great job there by Max. Just to be able to find his shot there.
And we just saw one of the Prospects players went out right away. He was already having a knee brace, but they pulled him right away. 3-0. Game just underway. Our third broadcast of the day here on Inspirana Media. And now you see Billups, Chauncey Billups, the elite will have it on the right-hand side. Rolls in and out, trying to get the putback. Rattle, roll, and get it. They have some big men inside for this game right now. And Royston gets his first 2 of the night, making it 3-2. This game just underway. We're nicely, very quick under, back and forth. Got the roll for Jaden. In the end.
Jaden is a fast player, man. He is going to, I can tell he's going to be a zip-zap type of point guard tonight. He's going to move this ball, and he's going to get the tempo at the rate that Pluto is looking for tonight.
Fadeaway jumper posted up on the right-hand side. That was Royston's 4th point of the ball game as the two teams have started off hot to start this matchup. Ball slapped away. The elite will have it. Fed inside, ball slapped away, saved. Left-hand side, slapped away inside. And it's saved by the Prospects.
We got some defense here between steals and blocks, man. A lot of energy. I can definitely tell what was coached in the huddle.
Earlier today, the B&B Select got the win over Colorado Springs Blue in girls basketball, 44-30. That was the 8th grade. We just brought you the Eurostar win over the Colorado Cardinals, 55-52. And now on to our third matchup. The inbounds and fadeaway whistle blows as Jaden is trying to drive inside the lane. And you're right. The tempo of these two teams right away, KJ, is like exploding.
Oh, man, it is going back and forth. And it's one of those situations where if you blink, you're going to miss something today.
It's been great basketball. Again, this tournament, 4 courts going on simultaneously right now within the building. A lot of noise, a lot of action, and the first one drops in and it's good.
Yeah, and a lot of these teams have been playing since yesterday, so they have a lot of games under their belt this weekend. And this is a pretty big tournament coming up into the new year, and they're getting well established with their teammates. And as we look at the championship weekend here for boys and for girls, it's all about trying to figure out who's the best.
Yep, and we're seeing a lot of rotation and moving to see what combinations do work the most effective, as the elite will have it now. And the elite have already rotated their bench twice now. We've had players come in and off even early on. 3-point range, right-hand side, no good. Tafoya misses that one, but the rebound by the elite. They look like they have a slight height advantage in the roster. Spin move inside. Royston posted up for his 6th point of the ball game, drawing the foul, and we are knotted up at 6 apiece with 16:29. This one just underway.
Yeah, and one thing I just want to point out here is we're going to figure out which one matters the most, speed or height, because one team is all about speed, the other is all about height.
Royston cannot get that. The drop, rebound by the Prospects. Ball loose, out of play. And the Prospects will get it. The Pluto Prospects and the Chauncey Billups elite on the matchup for this game. Inbounds. Ball loose, tiptoeing. The elite will stick it back, dumped it off, left side, nicely executed. Leslie is first 2 from the floor. Full court press being put on by the elite. They break it, they get it over the timeline. Collision down low is going up high. It was Royston. Be careful with the ankle. He came down funny on that thing. And you can see the coach right now for the league. Keep your arms up. Keep your arms up. Good coaching.
No doubt about it. This game definitely has intensified, and it is definitely picking up for sure here. And one thing I want to point out, in the other games so far today, we've only had 2 referees. Now we officially have 3. So that just shows you the magnitude of how this thing is going to turn out today.
Well, they're paring down. All the different games have been going on. First one by Noah drops in. Noah's second, good as well, sporting some really fluorescent pink high tops.
Man,
making 8-8, tied up still.
So some nice high tops.
Ball slapped away loose. There's a lot of action inside of the paint for this game. I love to see that.
Yeah, no doubt. You got two teams who are really out to run and gun today, and it's been executed to its fullest potential for sure.
First two games, we saw a lot of outside perimeter play, but this looks like they're going to post up in. Outside, Prospects, cross-court pass, bounce pass now. Settling down, 21 seconds on the shot clock. They take it in, pivot move, slapped away, ball stripped. Prospects got it, outlet pass, down low, to the lane, and wow, Noah goes up for that one.
Yeah, that's a good foul call there. That's what I was waiting on. Noah did a great job of positioning his body there on the catch to be able to draw the foul.
He wanted that to drop in and roll, but not quite. But again, you see the outlet passes. Fast break basketball as Noah back of the line. That one he misses.
Yeah, you make a great point there. And another thing, he was going so fast that I don't think he could control himself on the layup, which I think took a little bit of touch off of it for him.
Those pink high tops, a little bit too fast on the court maybe.
Hey, just a little bit. He's got too much wind with those things on.
Ready to shoot the second. Rolls up, no good. He is 2 for 4, 50% of the free throw line. This one just underway. Knotted up at 8 apiece between the Elite and the Prospects. The Elite will drop it inside the paint, off the rim, no good. Crawford missed that one from inside. Leaning in, look away pass now on the far wing, slapped out of play. Was that saved right in front of our end camera?
Man,
wow.
That was a good save there, man. That's what you call hustle right there.
Crawford got up. Who's working the camera down there? He had to be away for that one.
Oh, yeah. Fall asleep, man. You and the camera be sitting on the ground.
Prospects collision. There'll be a foul coming up. Yeah, they just lost body control, but the tempo of this game is not like any of the two we have covered so far here today, KJ.
No,
this is like Mach 5 lightning speed right now.
Yeah, this is 5.0's prime basketball here.
Inbound, look away on the glass, good. It rolled in, and they get the two. Max's 5th point of the game, and the Prospects get down to the other end very quickly. Prospects being a little bit, almost a collision in midair. Jackson came across for that one. The look away, bump, drives in, drops off, kicks it back out. Shot clock down to 11, off the rim, no good. Posting up for the offensive board, and good by Crawford. Nice placement to be there.
Yeah, great job there by Crawford. Crawford, he just understands that it's all about positioning, just being at the right place at the right time and position yourself when you get there. And I think that's what gave him the go-ahead to get that basket there.
Spin move through the lane, off the glass. No good by Max that time. Still tied up. Breakaway. Layup and got the roll. Good for the two. Nicely done by Jackson.
I know they practice how to lay it up off the backboard. I didn't know they practiced the finger roll at practice. Oh, gamble.
Prospects trying to work the perimeter. Now go down underneath the baseline. No foul, no call. Prospects bounce pass, leading pass, kick back out. Trying to reset, and air ball picked up by the Prospects. 1-on-1 on the opposite side. Will he take it? He'll lean on in. Slapped away, collision as they go to the floor. But they're not afraid to go after each other here.
Oh, no. This is not a team that's afraid. This team here, they're trying to go all in for it. And you need a team like that to go up against every once in a while to show you that sometimes it takes a little bit more heart than skill.
Well, here they are with the ball coming on the timeline. Leslie, who is sporting that right hip support, that knee support, misses, and he arcs it. He's got the bionic leg out there with the bright purple high tops.
Yeah, he's trying to get loose with that leg, but right now he's having a tough time, so hopefully we can see him back out on the floor.
Prospects will inbounds. 12-10 on a score. The Prospects have it. Working behind the back, trying to break through. They cannot get through the white curtain that is out there right now. Picked off. Here come the Elite on the right side. Cannot get the roll. The rebound, though, put back underneath. Good for the two.
And Drew with the two. Great job there by Crawford, making it look easy on the offensive glass there. That's why you run in transition for moments like that.
Biggest lead by either team, 4-point lead. Down low, the quick cut to the glass. Noah, his 4th of the game, and he's going to draw a foul on that as well.
Yeah, Noah and Jaden, they are definitely pushing the tempo. These are the tempo guys for this team, and right now while Jaden is kind of on the bench kind of catching his wind, now Noah is saying, hey, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to score and I'm going to go all the way with this.
Going to make it a 1-point game. Drops it in, and it does so right there. 5 points in the game so far. Timeout being taken. Inspirata Media being with you here today. We are streaming live on YouTube, and we are bringing you the 2020 Championship Series all day long for Hoops Dream Nation. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. They have played yesterday, they have played today, and we are seeing a team out there right now that is juiced up. Both these teams, even though they played a lot of basketball, they are really jacked up for more ball.
Yeah, no doubt, and I think that's what makes this thing so great. This tournament is all about who can give the most energy, who can sustain, who can persevere through however many games we have to play, because if you can do that, you will come out the winner. Sometimes it takes skill, but I think sometimes when you run out of breath, your skill isn't enough, so you have to have a little bit of heart, a little bit of grit, and we're figuring out which team has exactly that in this game. Also, as we take a look at the Pluto prospects, they're just trying to run and gun. Their main job is to run and gun no matter what it takes.
Not quite street ball, but they are definitely run and gun.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I think you say that, they're borderline street ball the way they play. They're very, very aggressive.
The Elite will have it. They will inbounds. And they're trying to work inside. Prospects making it tough. From the outside arc. Air ball, no good. Prospects got it down low. Nice job screening up underneath the glass. Prospects at the other end will drive inside the paint. High arc and throw, no roll. Ball stripped away, ball loose. Here comes the Elite. And the end, one-on-one ball whistle as Wyndham Davis tries to go in then by himself, could not do it. But he will go to the free throw line in a 1-point game and 8:31 left to go. 14-13. Davis could not get the first one to drop. This is his first attempt to get up on the board.
Yeah, I talked about the fast break for the Pluto prospects. The Billups Elite, they're starting to pick it up a little bit. They're starting to run. They're trying to create turnovers with steals and blocks. And now you can start to see the tempo pick up on both sides.
Put back after the second one being not good. Not good on the offensive board. And the prospects will have it. 3 different players have scored for the prospects so far in this first half as they pass the ball on the perimeter. High up top running is Noah. Now they'll drop it off, look inside. Jumper from inside the paint drops in. Tate gets his first 2 of the ball game, and the lead goes back to the prospects.
Oh, man, Tate says, hey, I want to get mine too. And I think they're doing a great job of not just pushing the tempo but sharing the ball.
Patience as a team on that last series playing half court. As you see the Elite bomb one from way outside. Defensive board by the prospects. Jumper, air ball. Rebound slapped away. Nicely done. Inside collision. The basket's not going to count, but Max tried desperately to get that off.
Man, he had several people jumping all over him trying to get that block. And that's the power of pump fake, though. It can make you do things and get up in the air before the offensive player is ready, and now you fouled him because you can't control when you come down,
Well, and we talked about it during the last game that you need to pump fake whole body. You need to make sure you use the whole body, and he had the head, the body, the shoulders. He faked him, and he'll be going to the free throw line now. That was Trey, actually. Troy. Troy is at the line. He was the one that did it, and first one drops in is good. Making the 5th prospect to score in this matchup.
They really don't have a choice but to score together because, again, this is another game where the bench for this particular team is not as deep, so they have to make sure that they share the load here so that one man doesn't get tired. Nicely
shot. He nails both of them. 17-14, biggest lead of the game right now by the prospects. Neither team has led by more than 3. And right now, the Elite trying to work the perimeter. They have some big men, but they can't get inside right now. Ball slapped away, kicked out. Ball slapped away again. Here they go. Breakaway. Prospects collision and could not get the roll. Jaden wanted that so badly.
Yeah, man, Jaden, man, he got a little bit of that it factor to him. And, you know, you see some guys and you just be like, okay, glad to see them playing basketball. But you see some guys that say, there's something about them, and Jaden has that it factor about him. It's something about when he plays, it's an aggressiveness on both sides of the ball that just makes you want to watch this kid.
Second time at the line, he misses this. So far, he had been 50-50, 1 out of 2. Misses that one. See the head coach for the Chauncey Billup Elite. He is like all over that sideline. He is working this sideline very well.
Ah, man, he doesn't have a choice. They got several coaches over there that are about to lose their top trying to control these guys. I mean, right now the score with that shot was 18-14. They're down by 4. So
Jaden dropped it, 1 out of 2 on that. 2 out of 4 overall from the stripe. A 3-point range of the roll, not good by the Elite, and the Prospects have another transition opportunity. 1 shot and you're out. You do not want that for the Elite. You want to crash the offensive boards. Prospect ball slapped away. Nicely done. And at the other end, boy, that was a big towering slap away by Maximus Matthews.
Oh, yes, that was a great job there, but unfortunately he tried to thread the needle into double coverage there. Put a little football analyst on that.
Whistle was our whistle. Sometimes you don't know which game, and so everyone's looking to make sure it wasn't our game.
Yeah, and that's the thing with having 4 courts. You never know because it was a whistle every other second. So
well, and it's like the NFL. Don't stop until they really tell you to stop. You play everything through.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on.
3:52 left to go in this one. 18-14, favor of the Elite. No, favor of the Prospects, excuse me. The Elite post up down low. Ball loose. The Elite off their head. Back in the hands of the Elite. Whoa.
Oh, Jaden, boy, he was ready to go, but unfortunately he didn't take the ball with him.
And now we have a push inside. They'll stop the play as Leslie had gotten the ball high up top. When you play multiple games, 2 days, and they have this much energy, it's amazing to watch when you really think about it.
Yeah, here's the crazy thing about it. A good portion of these kids got to go back to school tomorrow. So, and, I mean,
they'll be sleeping in homeroom.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I mean, hopefully mom or dad tells them, hey, no Xbox tonight. Let's see if we can get some rest. I mean,
off balance, no good by Leslie. Prospects will get the board. A lot of work for nothing as the Prospects come over. Head fake. Cross-court pass. And the Prospects, that was a – you have to commit to that bounce pass.
Yeah, no doubt, because if you don't, it will cost you.
Out of play, kicked off the shoes of one of the Elite. Coming up on 2:52, the clock rolling at a 4-point matchup right now, favor of the Prospects. Their biggest lead of the game, the biggest lead by either team in this wind sprint of a matchup. Lob pass. The Elite have it. Leslie comes over the timeline. Look away pass on the right side. Taking it to the hole. Using the height. Getting the roll is going to be Matthews.
Great job there by Matthews to use his height and his speed to get inside there. Now,
he can cut this to a 1-point game right now. Maximus made a great move.
No doubt. One thing I just wanted to point out there quickly was he kept the ball up high, which is exactly what you're supposed to do when you catch it on the catch going down the lane.
Maximus takes his time now. I love that name, Maximus Matthews. Roll, no good. 1 basket difference. And the Elite get the ball back, slapped away. These are towering slap-away shots. Outside, 3-pointer, no good. Saved by the Elite. They get another. There they go. Outside, no good. And a whistle. They had 4 attempts on the basket after that, and they could not get to the drop, but it's still a 1-basket difference with 1:35 clock rolling. Remember, clock continues to roll all the way through these games.
Yeah, no question, and I think that's what they're going for, because they know they have more games coming, so they have to keep this time rolling, and I think that's a good thing as we're coming up on the end of this half soon.
We'll also have a 5 o'clock matchup coming up at 5 o'clock. And then it's 6 as this one rolls off, no good. Ball loose, saved, nicely done by Noah. He missed it at the stripe, and the Prospects will reset their offense.
Yeah.
Noah on the right side, man for man.
He got the rebound with 4 elites right there.
Ball loose, backcourt pass. It was tapped, though. They say a Prospect or an elite did touch it. Dribble behind the back. Hesitates. Drives through. What a move by Max.
Man, this guy Max is on it, and Jaden is also, he is playing aggressively on the defensive end.
The elite try the drive. They'll have to clear it out, and now they'll save it on the far wing. Off balance, but getting the roll is Davis. Are we seeing some athletic play right now?
No doubt. Great job by Davis. Davis has been doing a great job bringing the ball up the court tonight, and now he's starting to find his groove regarding scoring.
Clock rolling. No shot clock. We're down to 12 seconds before the halftime. And off balance. He saved that as the Prospects will take it. No good. Ball loose. And who comes crashing in but Noah to try to save that one? Couldn't do it. 1.9 and a 1-basket difference. We've already had one game today get tied up at halftime.
Yeah. And we got a chance here to see another spectacular shot like we did in the last game.
The Prospects are not going to do anything, but they're going to let the ball roll as long as it can. Clock rolling. And they have to take a shot as fast as they could inside the paint. No good. Off the glass. DeFoya misses that one, but we have a great battle at halftime. It's 20-18, and right now the Prospects have the lead. First half thoughts here on this matchup.
So far what we're looking at is a team in Pluto who is looking to run as much as they can. And they're led pretty much by Jaden and Noah for the most part. These are the two guys who are heading their ability to run on offense. And defensively, Jaden is getting into every ball handler he can because he's trying to help them to turn the ball over. Even with the 2-3 zone between Jaden and Max, maximizing the 2-3 zone, these guys look absolutely amazing on the defensive end, and it allows them to run and do what they do best. They missed a few shots here and there, taking a few shots that they shouldn't have, but at the end of the day, they have taken the proper shots at times that has allowed them to take this lead right now.
Hoops Dream Nation. It's the championship series, and we're coming your way today from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. KJ with Rich Bontrager here, and we are bringing you Inspirana Media coverage all day long of the 2020 championship series of Hoops Dreams Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. 20-18 at halftime. Prospects over the elite. Interesting that both teams have a well-balanced scoring. Both teams have 5 players scoring. That's balanced basketball.
That is very balanced, and that's exactly what you want. You don't want one team relying too heavily on certain players. We saw the evidence of that earlier today, and let's just say it was not the best turnout that we would have hoped for.
Josiah Royston leads 6 points for the elite. He leads all scorers for the elite right now. He was hot early on and dried up, disappeared in that first half. And then 4 points by Jaden, because their offense is so balanced, but he has 4 points. And here's the thing, when you have balance like that, who do you pick on? Who do you go after?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You pointed it out there. You can't pick anyone. The main thing you can do is find a defense that works best for you and execute it to the maximum potential.
Earlier today, we had the BB Select in the win over the Colorado Spring Blue. Final score was 44-30. That was 8th grade girls basketball. Then it was Ural Star beating the Cardinals of Colorado 55-52. That was the game that we just had prior to this one. Well, right now, second half about ready to get underway with the Prospects and the elite. And the Prospects having a 2-point advantage, but the elite will get the inbounds directly in front of our table here, covering you all the action today of this championship series for Hoops Dreams Nation. Did you think it was going to be this competitive game after game?
I did not. I did not expect this. I thought it was going to be one team kind of finds their groove late in the first half, and then it kind of pulls away. But this has been a competitive game from top to bottom, man. This is exactly what you love. This makes for great basketball. You have two teams who are scrappy on the defensive end, one with the speed advantage, one with the height advantage, and we're seeing both execute their games to the best of their potential, but one team is just a little bit scrappier than the other, and that has gotten them the lead up to this point.
They were clarifying which direction we're going. You flip the baskets, and one coach was like, yeah, we need the flip, and the other coach was like, yeah, I think we do. So they have that straightened away. The Prospects will get the inbounds, and they have the lead up by one basket. They will inbound into the backcourt. Noah will lose it, but it's going to go off the hands of Royston. Stick around for our next matchup, another championship game coming your way right around 5 o'clock as we are streaming back-to-back today right here on YouTube. Outlet pass by the Elite. Now they'll be on the top of the key as they have slowed down their tempo. They're going to pick a little bit more carefully their shots perhaps to start the second half as they are just perimeter. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Dips the shoulder, goes up, no good. Ball loose, and there'll be a whistle inside as they were trying to work inside the paint. And again, that's actually a good move. They have the height, and you can get to the foul line and use that to your advantage if it's played well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They're starting to use their height advantage, and I think it's something that's going to be a little bit more used here in the second half.
Royston gets the inbounds, and the inside the paint, off the rim, no good by Crawford. Slapped away again in a travel call inside.
I guess.
That's what the Prospects are looking for. I don't think they're going to get it.
Yeah, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. But in the midst of it, keep playing.
Prospects inbound underneath their basket for the third time. Clock at 18:50 in the second half. Shot up, no good. Ball slapped away, out of bounds one more time. Nobody has scored in the second half, but we keep having the ball going out of bounds.
Yeah, the Prospects, they want the ball back, but they keep slapping it out of bounds, like you said, so it's stopping the clock.
Off the rim, no good, and a whistle will kill that as Davis tried to throw one out, and finally the Prospects will have the opportunity to have the ball.
Yeah, after turning it over on the opening out-of-bounds play. So
the Elite are going to go with a full-court press. They're down by a basket in the second half. Prospects will cut over the timeline safely, no problem there, and ball almost stripped away. Max on the dribble. He's looking for help. He's calling for help to come up from underneath. Max drives down the left-hand lane. Ice cream scooper underneath the basket. No good. Saved by the Elite. And they're looking down court. Through the lane, off the glass. And again, Leslie misses. Right now, you can't get anything to drop in.
Now, there appears to be a lid on the basket to open the second half, but all it takes is one, and once one of these guys decide to make a basket, watch out.
Maybe they shouldn't have switched ends of the basket. That's it. Prospects, high tempo, quick pass through the hands of Noah at the end. He has played over almost every minute of this game.
Yeah, Noah has been in the game pretty much the entire game, and that's exactly what they need from him. He's one of their energy guys, their spark guys, their glue guys, and they need him every step down.
Travel by Royston. They're just having a tough time right now. The Elite can't get it rolling.
Yeah, the Elite, they're going to turn it around eventually, but I think once they kind of slow it down and get into their offense comfortably, then I think everything else will come.
Jaden came over the timeline. He'll lose a handle. Here comes the Elite. Jaden will steal it back. Now he'll keep it low to the ground and give it off to his teammate, and now he'll drop down low, post up. Max pulls up the dribble way up top, almost at midcourt, and now there'll be a whistle to kill this play, and a timeout's going to be taken. Smart timeout, as neither team in a great rhythm right now. In a 20-18 game, no one has scored for a while to start the second half.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're trying to figure out what pace they want to go at, because if you look at the Elite, they have picked it up on the defensive end, which is causing Pluto to not run as much as they would like. You look at Pluto, they're continuing to be scrappy and not letting their height disadvantage lose them the game, because they're constantly trapping, they're constantly double teaming, they're constantly executing the 2-3 zone, which is not allowing the Billups Elite to get anything going on the offensive end. So defense is really the calling card here in the second half, more so than it is bad offense.
Are you surprised the Elite are not using that height advantage for their offensive boards? They are not really posting up the big men down low. You're not getting Royston, Crawford. You're not getting the guys down low.
Yeah, I would agree, and I think you would think that the point guards would think to throw it in, especially since they do have the height advantage. But if you're not going to do that, at least run some screen and roll. That way you can get in, he can draw two, and then you can have your big man open from about the mid-range.
16:37 left to go with the Hoops Dream Nation coverage here on YouTube today with Inspiron Media. Ball slapped away and goes out of play, but wow, was Crawford flying by us.
Yeah, Crawford was saying, hey, it's time to make a play, and Crawford really, really wanted that. That was one of those times I think Crawford would have went up for a dunk. I don't know if he would have made it, but.
Prospects driving underneath over his back, no good.
Max tried to draw the foul with it. If he had just went straight up, I think he would have got that.
He's got to act a little bit more if he's going to draw that foul.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He should have failed a little bit.
Still, no one breaking this 20-18, and we are at just under 16 minutes left to go in the half. In the second half, ball slap. A lot of starting stopping. There's a lot of sloppy penalties. Now I think the gas tank is beginning to affect both these teams.
Yeah, I definitely would agree. And you're starting to see a lot of silly fouls, a lot of kick balls, little things that are just inexcusable in most situations. But when you're tired, as a coach, you just have to kind of ask your guys just to fight through it.
The Elite will have it after the inbound underneath their own basket again. Posted up inside, did not take the shot. One of the biggest men they have on the floor is Royston. Now the outside shot, no good. Rebound down low. The Elite. Trap, looking for help. Trap, looking for help. Taken away. The Elite down low. Ball slapped away. Second putback, finally getting in the row. Tafoya gets his first bucket of the game.
Great job there by Jaden on the block, but they weren't able to secure the rebound. And the Billups Elite, they're doing a great job no matter what is coming against them. They're continuing to persevere, and now they have tied this game up.
Sixth tie of the matchup here in this championship game. Noah, pump fakes. Now they're going to drop it off. The Prospects bounce back over the far wing. 7 seconds on the shot clock, down to 5. Ball loose. The Elite have it. Fake left, go right, go back left, go back, put up, good. And now Royston, 6 in the first half, 8 in the second. That's his first score of the second half. He allows the Elite to take their first lead in a long time, 22-20.
Yeah, he's doing a great job there. And Josiah, man, he's continuing to persevere. And I think Josiah is starting to lead the charge down on the inside like you've been calling for the entire game about making sure that this is going to be our game. And even if we have to go inside for the rest of the game, he's going to make it just that.
Max got the foul as Crawford got it in the air. And Max drops in the first, his 10th point of the game, double digits for Max. But Crawford, got to be careful of those fouls on that.
Yeah, no question.
But it is nice to see them go down low. It really, really is to see them beginning to work that. Max makes the second. We are tied up for the 7th time in this one. We have a dandy going on between Chauncey Billups, the Elite, and the Pluto Prospects in this championship game of the Hoop Dream Nation. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Prospects, they have it. They're looking for help. Lazy full court press, they'll back it off. Outside, Noah for 3.
Yeah, these guys have several guys who can just pull up for the three-point shot. So whenever they get over half court, they have to recognize that that is always available to them.
You have to keep a man of Noah all the time. He is not afraid, and he's quite an athlete.
No, yeah, no doubt about it.
Prospects, they're going to work the perimeter now. A lot of hesitation with this team for all the big men they have. Inside collision, foul coming. Tafoya tried to take it. Gabe leaned in, and he'll get to go to the free throw line.
Well, Tafoya did a great job just driving there, but I think the big kind of flopped a little bit there, which gave the referee all the room they needed to make the foul call.
Tafoya goes to the line. He's got one basket from the floor. He makes his first from the stripe. We have a 25-23 game. The Elite trying to get it back within one. Cannot do it. And they almost got their own offensive board there. Slapped away. And it's going to go back to the Prospects.
So as we take a look here at the prospects, they're going to try to get the ball back in here. I want to see how they execute their offense here, because now that Jaden is back running the point, ultimately he just tries to do it all himself. I would like to see how he uses his teammates here.
Jaden right there. Collision made. He was trying to do it himself, as you said. He's not afraid to do that little left-right juke, and he drew the foul on it.
Yeah. And, you know, you got to credit him because he has a lot of nice moves, but I would like to continue to see him use his teammates there.
Taken away by the Elite. Breakaway left-hand side off the glass, and good. It drops on in. Leslie came out of nowhere for his 4th point of the game, and we are tied up at 25 at all, the 8th tie of the game.
Yeah, Leslie starting to get his feel back under him. I know his knee was hurting earlier, but you can tell it's all
Prospects,
coming together.
put back, no good. Prospects, put back, finally getting the roll.
Tate making it happen, man. Between Tate and Troy on the inside, man, the sides are starting to come together a little bit for the Pluto Prospects.
The Prospects and the Elite driving inside, and nothing there. Noah gets the board underneath. Give credit for boxing out everybody and then getting the ball. Spin move down low, slapped away out of bounds.
It's going to be a 2-shot foul, so I guess he got a little bit more arm than ball there. But great job there by Jaden. Jaden, nice spin move. Be able to go up right into the big and be able to create the contact there.
Prospects have a smaller bench, but they're not letting that stop them all against a much larger, towering team of the Chauncey Billups Elite. Roll, and good.
Oftentimes it's all about the heart. If you got the right heart, then the rest is history.
Long wait. Now the wait. He's taking his own sweet time. Drops in good. 6 points in the game for Jaden, but it's his leadership that's done more for his team right now. 29-25, the Prospects back up. High dribble, going inside. He's going to be Tafoya, fadeaway jumper from the wing. And Noah crashing up high to get that one. Out jumped his man. Down low, off the glass, no good. And we have a jump ball underneath. That time, that time you're going to have Matthews getting in there.
Yeah, like you spoke about earlier, the athleticism there for Jaden, Noah, to be able to go up and get that board, man. Noah is showing a lot of athleticism, even though he's a little undersized.
Tafoya comes running back, get the ball back in, and now here's the Elite long shot. Rebound, offensive board, the long kicker, left-hand wing, and no good. Ball slapped away. They're going to be over the back there. Over the back on Royston.
Yeah, unfortunately, Josiah was trying to go up over him, but he got caught.
Oh, correction. They're going to call that in Crawford.
Oh, wow.
Crawford's got that one. The crunched up number 8 looked like a 6, so you're going to have Royston come back in, and now you're going to have Crawford take the bench. They're going to trade out. 29-25 with 8:14 left to go in this matchup. Ball slapped away out of play, and that will go off of Leslie.
Yeah, I applaud Jaden's heart, but Jaden has to know that pass the ball. He has to pass the ball to his teammates, man. That's the only way this thing is going to work.
Trying to inbounds. Bounce pass picked off by the Elite. Look away at midcourt. Almost lost. Prospects slam into it, and they have it.
Yeah, Paul, the only guy who hasn't scored tonight, is he's playing great on the defensive end.
Noah uses his body, uses the glass. 5 points in the second half, 10 in the ball game. 31-25, timeout being taken as the Prospects are beginning to extend their lead. And so you're seeing a team in the Elite that has a bigger bench, bigger size, but we're not seeing them post up and use their size to their advantage. They're way out front right now. What do you think the coach is saying at this point in the ballgame?
Well, I think they're trying to tell them to use it, but I think the guys are so unused to a little scrappy team like this getting up into you on every single pass, every single possession, that I think is kind of making them nervous to execute their offense. I think they know what works best. These players, they're looking at it. They see that they're the taller players on the floor, But if you cannot execute your offense to the best of your ability, then sometimes it will make you go to the secondary thing that you do best, and that is probably shoot from the outside, which is what most teams do. So they've gotten comfortable trying to shoot it from the outside, and I think that has kind of hurt them just a touch today.
Their coach does a great job, though. He is very animated, but he's not yelling, barking, screaming. He is literally talking them up, pass the ball, move the ball, come up front. Doing a great job right now. He's working the lines as the Elite come over the timeline. Look away pass to the left side. Three-pointer good. That's a big help right there by Davis.
And he pulls up a three.
In.
Okay. Mac, this is Mac's second pull-up three of the game. So Max he's feeling it a little bit.
Back and forth. 34-28. Just when the Prospects came out of that timeout. Ball still going. And you see a lot of defense standing still, and ooh, wow. They're going to call the penalty on the Prospects. Making the reach in here by Jaden.
Well, he's been kind of, been a little swiper around the ball all night. And so eventually you're going to get called for one or two every once in a while.
More body than ball, you will get called on that. Here's the inbounds all the way back to midcourt. Crawford will take it. He's got 4 points in the game. Tall, lengthy guy leans on in. No good. Off the glass. Rebound. He gets it on board. Crawford goes up, hits the bottom of the rim, and there will be a foul underneath as Crawford gets to go to the line.
Crawford is going to try to draw within 4 here with these free throws, and they're doing a great job of starting to either take the three or drive. If they don't feel comfortable posting up, then at least try to drive it,
He got the one. And the good thing about it was he stayed on the ball, made the attempt, stayed on his ball. But you foul the shot, and when you foul the shot, you have the chance of the putback. So many players do the NBA fadeaway, and you missed your follow-ups.
Yeah.
Second one good.
There we go.
Full court press. It's kind of lazy, but the Prospects in a 34-30 game. Long bomb down court. That was kind of a worthless play. You see their head coach thinking, guys, what was that?
Yeah, that was probably not the smartest pass there. And
Paul's going to come out and take the bench after that.
Yeah.
Coach says, we need to have a little talk.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional there.
Another three by the Prospects, by the Elite, that is, go in and out. No good.
Yeah, so as we take a look at the Elite here, the Elite are trying to thread the needle with a lot of their passes, whether that's inside or outside. And sometimes that will hurt you. Sometimes it all just depends on how you pass the ball, and ultimately that came back to hurt them elsewhere.
Inbounds right in front of a far court camera. They're trying to get it in. Finally picked off. Here goes the Elite. They have the chance to weave through. No good. Prospects breakaway. High roll good.
And there goes Tate on the layup. Great job there by Tate to be able to just stay out in front of the defense.
Ice cream scooper up at the other end as Tafoya now getting into it. 5 points in the second half. Another shot goes up by the Elite. They are scrapping over the ball. Four-court press being put onto the Prospects. Ball loose. Prospects going after it. And there'll be a foul. It's going down hard on the court. It's going to be Troy. And I don't know what just woke up the Elite, but they are now like really jacked up.
Well, that's the thing. Once you get your offense going, the offense usually leads to better defense. You're more motivated, and typically you're ready to take that next step. And I think right now we're starting to see the Chauncey Billups Elite take that next step with less than 5 minutes to go. I think you get some teams that work better in the clutch than they do throughout the entire game. It's more so if you can keep it close, then when it's time to turn it on, they can turn it on. I think their defense is ramping up to a pace and at a level that we haven't seen yet, and I think it's going to help them.
Well, they definitely flipped the switch. They definitely now, can they sustain it for the next 425 will be the question for them.
No doubt about it, but I think that's the power of being a great team. Sometimes you can flip the switch, and I think the Chauncey Billups Elite know that they have the team to be able to flip the switch. So I think right now we're going to see them turn it up on the defensive end because they know that as long as these guys aren't able to run, the rest is history.
Stick around. We have more Championship Series basketball coming your way at 5 o'clock. We'll have another boys basketball. The 7th graders are going to hit the court here on the Hoopstream Nation for Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. And we're coming to you live today from the Golden Crown. It's the Field House in Lakewood, Colorado. KJ, my partner, Rich Bontrager with you. We have a great one going right now, 36-32 and 4:25 as at the line, the Elite will step up. And Matthews missed earlier in the game and makes this one, and every one of these right now, KJ, is definitely crucial.
No doubt about it. And I think Matthews recognizes the moment. He recognizes the time that free throws, defensive stops is going to be everything in this game right now.
Remember, clock keeps rolling in these matchups, even though they are at the line. On his tippy toes, could not get it to go. A man coming over the back, though, as Noah got the ball. Collision down on the floor is Noah.
Yeah, here's where the height advantage is going to get you because they can man you up with three of their longest players, and you're not going to be able to see who else is down the court, and then you possibly overthrow the ball. So the height advantage is definitely coming into play right now. They're having a hard time getting
Full
it in.
court press. Timeout's going to have to be taken, and they could not get it, and that's a big one with a three-point game right now. And the prospects could not get in.
There we go. Exactly what I talked about. That height advantage is starting to smother them a little bit.
That's the defensive turnover. The coach is screaming, wanting guys to rotate off the outside rim. No good. In and out by Crawford. And a whistle. And you see the fans standing around here. They're having a great time watching these games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As the next teams are starting to roll in, they're like, man, this game is close. This is a good one here.
Outside, off the rim, no good. Oh, a big collision down low they did not call. Down on their knees, the Elite tried to save it. Prospects have it. And let's see if they'll slow it down for a second. And they do. Trap on the far side is Paul. And a timeout. That's a smart move right there. 3:21, 36-33. It's a three-point matchup, our third game of the day. And if this is any precursor to what we still have to come up, every game has got more intensity and more intensity.
Man, no doubt about it. And I think this game is it's going to make the teams that's watching like, man, I want to pick it up like that. I want to play like that. And I think the aggressive style will definitely have an infectious energy on the guys that's coming up behind them. But just want to take a minute and point out something for the Pluto prospects. When they were calling time out there as the point guard got trapped, the coach used the basketball as an example to say, keep dribbling, stop picking up your dribble. Even though you're getting double teamed, the most important thing is continue to dribble no matter what. No matter what.
And he just gave Paul a little tap on the head, by the way. After that coach's timeout, he tells Paul, it's okay, but yeah, keep the ball going.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Paul is the quintessential point guard for this team, but he has to remember that, man, these guys go as you go. Do not pick up your dribble.
Prospects inbounds underneath the glass, quickly goes up, no good, rebound, and you're seeing the Elite assert themselves underneath. Fast break, off the rim, no good, and Noah takes it away for the Prospects.
Man, this Noah is quite the scrappy guy, isn't he?
That is, to say the least.
So as we're looking at Maximus Matthews with the great name, he's taking the ball out here.
He'll do the inbounds. They have every big man they have out on that court right now for the Elite. The inbounds from the outside arc, three-point, rolls, no good. Ball loose, out on the stripe again, going back to the Prospects.
Yeah, a great hustle there by Tafoya, but he ran out of real estate there on the sideline.
2:37, let's go, 36-33, long bomb, Noah by himself, hesitates, shoots, scores, and no foul on that.
Oh, man, I'm very, very surprised that there was no foul call, but he fought through it anyway.
Driving, unalone on the right-hand side, going back up, trying to get the rebound. Second time is Tafoya, and there'll be a whistle on that. Gabe Tafoya with 5 points in the game. He had nothing in the first half. Now they're going to check, did he get popped in the nose, bloody nose, or not?
No. Probably not.
Nope. And another timeout. Both coaches now are using everything they have in this one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And so it's 2:06 left, and I just want to point out something. I talked about it earlier in the broadcast. I think it was kind of towards the middle ways through the first half. Which one was going to be more important, skill or heart?
Yeah.
And we're seeing it right here, literally, because the height advantage gives them the skill to be able to execute their offense at a higher rate. But it is the heart of the Pluto Prospects that is keeping them in the game. It is keeping them with the lead at this point. And ultimately, it's what is going to either sustain them or lose them the game down the stretch here. They're up by 5 with 38-33 being the score. They just have to continue to execute this hard for 2 more minutes and they could possibly pull out the win here.
Great matchup. Stick around. The 5 o'clock game is going to be sliding back a little bit here on our live streaming coverage on YouTube. Again, in a couple weeks, we'll be back on here streaming more basketball action from a different venue and another tournament. As we are getting geared up on Inspirata Media for basketball and much, much more coming your way from Inspirata Media. At the line, Tafoya off the rim. No good. He misses there. 1 out of 3 in a 38-33 game. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Good on the second.
Great
Okay.
job there by Gabe Tafoya to get 1 out of 2.
Inbounds. Full court press being put on. The dribble all the way down. A little pushing and shoving going on, and plenty of shoving going on. Leslie riding the back of Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden is one of those guys. He's down to the ground. He's real low. Like, it's hard to guard guys who dribble so low because you can't do anything about it. It's like he's right there. He's next to the ball. So getting a steal, he can cross you over because he's already down there. So
He'll go back to the free throw line his third time, his third trip, and good.
But I got to take a minute and applaud Jaden Leslie for pressing him all the way down the court there. He's just trying to full court press like Coach said, and unfortunately he got a little handsy.
The long wait after the first. Goes for the second, makes it perfect at the free throw line in the second half. Jaden for the Prospects keeps it to a 40-34 game, 6-point difference. The Elite need to work some magic right now. Left-handed shot off the rim, no good. The rebound by Noah inside, and another foul coming up. And I think that's going to be Tafoya coming over the back of Noah. Wow, we are seeing a lot of intensity right now at this free throw moment. The coach for the Prospects calls his team over to the bench. All we have is the Elite underneath the basket, and they're going to let Noah take this one all by himself. Noah waiting for the ball, shoots, rolls, no good. Noah goes after his own attempt there. Now the Prospects outside, three-point range, rolls in, rolls out, not good. Big miss there by Crawford.
And it's those type of shots that'll hurt you because you expect it to go down and it just rolls right out.
Jaden, cross-court pass. They're going to do a little keep-away right now with their advantage of 40-34. Prospects up by 6. There were 8 ties in this game. Driving the lane, right side, and using the glass very effectively. Nicely done. Jaden does it again. That time, it was smart not to dish it off because you're going to draw the foul at this point in the game. 1:19 left to go. Biggest lead of the game, 42-34.
Man, I mean, this coach has to be absolutely proud of his guys. Just the ability to just keep persevering no matter what comes against you. You're getting double teamed. You're getting triple teamed on the full court press. And these guys are constantly looking for each other. They're learning now not to pick up the dribble as much.
Yes.
You know, because I think after that explanation that he showed Paul there, I think the rest of the guys kind of got the hint. And so down the stretch here, they've executed that. They're doing a great job of just making sure that they allow themselves to have the best chance to win no matter the cost.
This is our third matchup on the Hoops Dreams Nation. And at halftime, it was 20-18. The Prospects led by 2, but we had 8 ties in this game, KJ, and now look at it.
Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of basketball. You never know how it's going to swing because basketball is such a game of run.
Outside, the Elite take the shot off the rim. They cannot go. The rebound down low inside. And Tafoya will lose it off his hand, but he was flying through the air to go after it. We're down to 1:09 left to go. We'll take a short break after this game, and we'll come on back for another matchup. KJ and I will stick around for actually, you're going to be flying on out of here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not want to go because if the games, if any games after this is like this, I'm going to be hurt.
Inbounds, fingertip shot, good, and Royston, 10 points of the game, 4 in the second half, and no one fouled him. Great job by the Prospects to back off. Down to 54 seconds, whistle, and they're going to have to just keep fouling and fouling, then giving the chance to miss at the line. So the Prospects are going to go with Marks at the line. Marks have himself a double-digit game. He had 7 at halftime, and he has 12 on the afternoon. The roll will not go. Big miss right there. The Elite will take it as fast as they can. At the other end, there'll be a whistle before anything can happen with Tafoya.
It is a travel.
Tafoya took an NBA. He took an NBA on the far side.
Well, hey, he took an NBA, and that's not called in AAU. So
outside, slapped out of bounds as right away the prospects are trying to get it in, but Crawford towering over his opponent to get the ball in. Look away pass. Here's Noah to the lane, left side, good.
And that might have just sealed the deal here as they are back up 8.
44-36 with 43 seconds left to go. And Noah in the second half, he had a total of 5 at halftime. Noah has himself 9 points in the second half. We saw him assert himself, offense and defense, crashing the boards. Amazing.
Yeah, he's done an amazing job, and you have to be absolutely proud of him for just continuing to just go after it, because sometimes it wasn't there. And sometimes you had to literally will yourself to get the ball from the other guy. And he's doing a great job this afternoon of making sure that his heart and his athleticism has put him in better position than the guy that says he's taller, he's bigger, he's faster.
The Prospects at 20 points at halftime. They have doubled up since halftime.
No question.
They have turned the tempo up and kept it up, which is amazing to me. Again, multiple games over this 2-day tournament, and they have not stopped the pace of this game.
No doubt. And, what's even more impressive, it took them over 5 minutes here in the second half to finally get a shot off. Get a bucket.
Travel. Oh, and we are seeing the big man, Crawford, having a tough time right now. He was acting as point guard. That's the big thing. You have a big towering squad. I don't know if the Elite have a real point guard. Noah at the other end.
Yeah, you bring up a great point there.
The feed through the lane to get the roll, and it drops on in. Marks ready to follow up his teammate. Nice lick-away pass, making it 46-36. 10-point difference. Shot goes up. Good. But it's going to be too little, too late as the Prospects speeding over the timeline, pushing his man off, going to the lane, rolls around, and goes on in for Jaden. He was swatting the guy like a bug off his back of his shirt.
No doubt. And here's the thing. It was like right now they're just trying to up the score. They're not worried about sportsmanship or anything like that. They're trying to literally keep these guys off of their back, because the way that they have turned up the tempo defensively, anytime you get out the run, if you're the Pluto Prospect, you want to run.
48-39, 7.7. And that's exactly, they have run all day. They're going to be exhausted when they get off this court today. The first one in and good by Crawford.
These guys are going to sleep very, very well tonight. There's no question about that.
Crawford takes his second off the rim. He will miss that one. Rebound. Put back. Will not go in. Crawford one more time. Will not go down. The Prospects will have it. And the clock is going to run out and expire on this one. As our final score here is 48-40. It goes in favor of the Pluto Prospects. And final comments here, KJ, as the Prospects get their win over the Chauncey Billup Elite.
The Prospects did a great job of executing their offense, which was run, and run some more. And it allowed them to be able to get out ahead of the Billups Elite defense. So the defense was not able to set, and by the time that the Elite really started playing elite defense, I think it was too little too late, because the offense was not flowing. The offense was not going, and so you're trying to double down on defense, which you may get a stop or you may not, but these guys have heart, and these guys have something that you cannot teach, man. And I'm telling you that as long as you have heart, you'll always be in the game. So shout out to the Chauncey Billups Elite for just continuing to compete all the way down the stretch here. Those guys had the skill, but the Pluto Prospects had the heart to be able to close this thing out down the stretch here. A few lousy turnovers that cost the Chauncey Billups Elite a couple of possessions. And I think ultimately they'll look back on this game as if we had have executed, or if we had not have turned the ball over so much in these particular points in the game, we could have had a better chance of closing things out.
Also missing a true point guard, I think, may have been one of those things. And the coach early in the season now going to look at that and say, I need to develop a true point guard.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You got to give credit to Crawford, though. Crawford is kind of like a Ben Simmons-esque point guard, just big, tall point guard who's trying to bring the ball up the court. But as he's learning how to operate an offense, I think that will come with time.
Congratulations to the Pluto Prospects to get the win 48-40 over the Chauncey Billup Elite. We're going to take a brief break, and we're going to come back for more of the 2020 Championship Series on Hoop Dreams Nation. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament coming to you live from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. For my partner, KJ, I'm Rich Bontrager. We'll take a break and come back for more Hoop Nation basketball. Welcome back on Inspirana Media. We're back here for more Hoops Dream Nation basketball. I'm Rich Bontrager, getting ready to go for another matchup. This will be 7th grade, and let me tell you, they don't look like 7th graders. We are waiting for the official rosters to come our way. For the time being, we're going to make it as we go. But it has been an exciting game so far, an exciting afternoon. BB Select got the win over the Colorado Spring Blue earlier today, 44-30. That was a girls' championship game. Euro State got the win over the Cardinals, 55-52. That was boys basketball. And the game we just wrapped up a few months ago, the Prospects got the win over the Elite, 48-40 in boys basketball. We are waiting for the official rosters, but they are going to start this one, and we will keep tabs as best we can and get you caught up on the action. They're still waiting here. Rich Bontrager with you, and I know later on in the final matchup I'll be joined once again by one of our cameramen. We've been taking turns here today doing this YouTube streaming, and we have different responsibilities and different roles. Alex will be joining me later on. He's actually just to my left off camera here, having a great time at center court. Here we go. We're underway for more basketball. On the far wing, they'll drive inside the lane. Shot goes up. Good for 2 points. Long drive, left-hand side, the dark jerseys. We'll get you official names and whatnot coming up soon. The three-point arc, boom, down for a three. And we have a 3-2 ball game. Outside slapped away. The big man saves it down low. And it's still going to go. It looks like it's still going to go back to the white. KJ, my partner, is trying to get some rosters for us here. The white will inbounds underneath their own basket. And tapped away, whistle blown. We're giving you championship coverage today all day long of the Hoops Dream Nation. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. And we're at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse. Ball slapped away on the inbound, slapped away again around the horn. No good. Rebound. And the dark jerseys will come over the timeline really quickly, looking over the shoulder. Dribble behind the back. And now they're just going to be a little bit of patience, a little bit of slowdown. Layup and good. Making it 5-2. Left-hand side. Dribble drive through the lane, the roll, and that's going to be good. Blake Noose gets that one to drop on in. And we officially have the information that we've been waiting on. Shot off, no good. We'll get you updated on the actual team rosters names here in a moment. But that one drops in, no good. Making it 5-6 right now. Outside. Clearing it up. They're waiting for movement. Antonio had it, dumps it off through the lane, in and out. Not good by Mack. Now it's going to be coming over the timeline for Harwood. The Harwood team take a shot from the outside. 3-point range is going to be a miss. And Pluto in the dark jerseys has the ball. Working in the outside perimeter. Low to the ground, man-to-man defense being put on by Harwood. Whistle blows, and the attempt is not going to count. So Harwood is in the white jerseys, and you have Pluto in the black. 6-5 our score, 16:43 underway. As the outside, drive it in, kicked away. Man down, jump ball coming your way. Jake got down on the floor, the big, tall, lanky for Pluto, helped knot that one up. Size difference, definitely advantage to Pluto, and the bench also big advantage to Harwood. Correction. Yeah. Harwood has a massive bench. Ball tipped loose, coming our way, and goes out of play. Trying to get to it was Maxton. Could not get to it. Inbounds. And Harwood will have it as coming near side is going to be Cortez, and he will lose it. And top of the key is Noose. So far, it's 6-5. Sloppy start to this game. Our fourth game of the afternoon on Inspirata Media. Streaming you live from YouTube. Harwood, the team will inbounds. Bonger will have it. Now they'll work it around the horn. Inside feed, look away. Bonger gets it back on the left-hand side. Good. 8-5. Long bomb, no good. Bonger gets the rebound. The biggest man on the floor right now gets the board. And looks like they're going to inbounds again for Harwood. Harwood's up right now. 8-5. Look away pass down low. Ball loosed. Taken back over by Pluto. They come over the timeline. Right hand layup and a foul coming maybe. Antonio going to the board and the end. No hesitation. First time either team have gone to the stripe here in this matchup. Just underway with 4:18 left to go in the first half, and the roll will finally drop in. Antonio gets that. He's got himself 3 points on the game. Scored earlier. Now the line hits the second one. His fourth point of the matchup, cutting it to a 3-point game, 8-5. Look inside pass, give and go out on the wing. Not going to take the three-pointer. Down low, posted up, going to lose the ball. Scrapping for it is going to be Mason. Mason goes down low, but we'll see which way they're going to send this one. It's going to stay with Harwood. Inbounds coming. Posting up. Back in, off the rim, and no good by Mason again. Trying to post him up big, down low. Could not get it. Whistle blows, but Mason will go to the free throw line. Brody Mason, his first time going to the line. Three different players have scored by Harwood in this early part of the game. I think both teams still trying to get their rhythm. As off the rim, no good. Pluto versus Harwood. Second shot coming up in a 1-point matchup. And right side, no good. Drops down low. Scraping for it. It's like slow motion basketball compared to the last game. Whole different tempo and pace. Mack takes over the point guard, drops the ball off. Spin move, driving left side. Roll, no good. Ball is loose. Saved on the near side of the coin by Hughes. Back over near side to Mack. Mack will hesitate, drop it off. And in, and good for 2 for Pluto. Making it 8-9, their first lead of this matchup. Jake dropped in those 2 points. Look, oh, collision down low, taken away. Pluto comes over the timeline, pulls it up, and they're going to reset their offense. Stumbling, falling, and there'll be a whistle trying to cut through the needle a little bit too much there. That's going to be Jack Mack. Jack Mack made a bad cut. Down low, posting up, off the rim. Good, and they have their bread and butter definitely is Mason down low, trying to get the big man open. 10-9, back and forth to go. 1 point game, favor of Hardwood. Outside pass. Pluto, they save it. Bounce pass near side. A dribble, a look, off balance through the lane, and no good there. Saved, however, by Mack. He'll get his own ball, and they'll drop it off the top of the key for Maddox. Not a lot of rhythm so far in this game. Both teams still trying to figure out how the flow is going to go. Mack will do the inbounds, near side. The Hardwood Elite is their opponent. Down the middle, slapped away, and still the Pluto is trying to do something with it. Ball loose. Kick back off top. High arcing 3 points. Good for the 3. Mack nails that, his first 3-pointer of the ball game, and it's 12-10. Favor of Pluto. Spin move through the lane, and we get the roll. Yes. Mark Peter on the nice execution there. Tied up our first tie of the game at 12 all. The long shot whistle will call it dead before the attempt, as the Hardwood Elite are trying to get someone to make a sub to come on in. Get some of their big men to change in and out here. While Pluto gets the inbounds. Slap the ball. Back up top they go to Mack. Ball lost in the middle. Picked up. Shot and drops in. Maddox gets his first bucket of the ball game. And back to a 2-point advantage. Pluto. Long 3-point shot. It's going to be an air ball. Drop down early underneath. They'll be taken over. And they look to set up their offense again for Pluto. Maddox takes it all the way to midcourt, over and back over the timeline. Pressure being applied by Hardwood. They inbounds. Hallman has it at the top of the key. He'll run point now. Cleared off to the right wing. A lot of movement by Hardwood. Drives through the lane, off balance, no good that time by Corey. Fast break. Over the timelines, Mack. He'll back it all the way out. Look away, down low, right side. Cannot get the roll off the glass, in and out. Ball still loose. Left-hand lane, they'll drive it, they'll shoot it, get the roll. We'll see what happens, no good. Penalty away from the ball. Take it off the board, does not count. 14-12, and we have 7:47 left to go in this first half of this championship game. It's boys basketball, 7th grade of the Hoops Dreams Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Coming to you live from the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Foul down below on the drive. And this Gold Crown facility is amazing. You need to come out here and check it out if you have not seen it. Multiple courts, gorgeous, and very easy access here in Lakewood. Inbounds. Hardwood trying to work around as a team. Who's going to be the open man? High up top. They're going to clear it off from the far wing. Still working perimeter. They're not getting much down low. Now they'll drive it inside. And ball slapped away with one of the smallest men on the court trying to get inside. They should be thinking about trying to get Mueller, number 11, their big man, more involved with this one. And Borger more involved. They inbounds. And still working. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. As right now, I don't think Hardwood is even aware of the shot clock. Down to 1, and it expires. Shot clock is gone. Now the delay, and they finally call it. And a little bit of their officials. This is game number 4 of our coverage, and I think everyone's beginning to lose a little bit of focus on trying to keep it sharp here late in the afternoon. Back to Pluto, they have the ball. Jordan comes over the timeline. That low dribble matched up the 2 short men high up top. Jordan looking for help. No one's coming up. They're all standing down low. Jordan through the lane, left-hand side, off the rim, no good. Rebounded inside with the big man, Borger. Rebound, slapped away. Garrett Borger got the nice defensive play and position both times there. Inbounds. And there's going to be a whistle right away for a travel. There is a massive size difference right now between what Pluto can put out there and what Hardwood had. We are in a 14-12 game, a low-scoring affair here, and a 2-point difference. But Pluto, the smaller team, has a lead. And another whistle with another travel. Come up the timeline, they get reset. Turnovers are killing Hardwood right now. They're using the big men out front too much, not down low. They're going to tangle it up on the far side. And we're waiting to see a timeout's going to be taken on the floor. I think that's a good call right there, because these two teams do not have any rhythm at all. And we haven't had a real bucket scored for a while. 14-12, 4:44 left to go before halftime. Earlier today in the championship series, we have the BB selected the win over the Colorado Spring Blue. And that was the girls' 8th grade matchup. 44-30 was our score there. Then we had Ural State, a really fast-paced running gun matchup there against the Colorado Cardinals. Final score was 55-52. That game was back and forth all way long. And then the Prospects over the Elite, the game we brought to you just prior to this matchup. That was also a boys basketball game, 48-40, and this is our 5th one of the afternoon here. It's all championship games all day long. This is a 2-day tournament as being held here at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse, and all part of the Hoopstream Nation. And you cannot ask for a better place to have this facility being used. Tons of fans, parents, grandparents, and a lot of teams and a lot of moving parts. And they did an excellent job of keeping the moving parts going very fluid and very slick. Hats off to the people that have been running this from Gold Crown and from Hoop Nation. They're getting ready to inbound the ball. Pluto will have it. Now they're doing some substitution again. Coming out is going to be Bonger. They inbounds. Weaving through the lane, off balance, taking the shot, getting in the roll, but no, not going to drop on in that time. Tough off balance shot by Jordan. Giving the chance for Hardwood to get back into this one. 3-point range off the rim, no good. Noonan misses that one. Not a lack for trying, though. 14-12. We're stuck at this. No one can get it to drop in. Ice cream skipper through the lane, no good. And missed one by Pluto. So Hardwood will take on over. Long pass, down court. Steps away, back behind the arc. 3! Well, that breaks the long drought and long as Kearney gets his three-pointer and makes it 15-14. Lead the Hardwood now. Pluto. Near side is Maddox. He had the ball. He'll drop it off. A long shot goes up again for Jordan. Not able to get it to drop on him. Jordan has no points on the afternoon. Look away passes now. They're doing touch passes. Hardwood trying to get it inside the big man. He'll take it, put it back up, and that's going to drop in and be good. That's how you post up the big man and get Mason down low. 4 points on the afternoon for Mason. Tangled up down low at the other end. Foul coming, and that will go against Hardwood. Good job getting back on defense, but the foul will still be there in transition. 17-14, a 3-point difference. And we are down to 2:48 left to go before the half. Inbound, look away. Still waiting, getting help. Almost thought about taking it was Jordan from the outside. He's still working it. A lot of hesitation by this Pluto team on taking the outside shot. Jordan on the left-hand side looking for help. Takes it. The roll, got the roll to go on in. 2 points, his first bucket of the afternoon. And it's 17-16, 1-point game. Hardwood from the three-point arc, no good. That was Blake Ness shooting that one a little wide right that time. Here comes Pluto. They break the timeline, not contested at all, weaving through the lane, and they are going to have a foul underneath the basket, and they got to shoot the 1-and-1, I believe. Nope, they're just going to do the inbounds. Trying to get it in all the way back up high up top. Near side is Jordan. Screen set, can't use it. Trying to pass it inside. Jordan will save it again. Such a tiny little athlete out there trying to run the point. Now the give and go back over to Jordan. Driving the baseline, looking for help, and another whistle. End line fraction. He steps out on that in a 16-17 matchup. With Pluto down by 1, they can't afford to do that on the end line. Hallman comes over the timeline. A high dribble for the lanky individual. Takes it on the right side, trying to weave it in. Pass complete. Man goes up, and a charge going against Mason. They were trying to get Brody posted up earlier in this one, and it was working for a while, but now it looks like Pluto has figured out how to clamp down, and Brody Mason really not a big threat down low like that. Forces the turnover in a 1-point game. Pluto has a chance to take the lead. Bounce pass, losing the handle. Ooh, nice sleeve. Nicely done by Jake. Maddox in the lane, off the rim, trying to get the rebound. Is it going to be saved? Yes. No. Goes back over to Hardwood. Now back over to Pluto. Drive, shoot, score. Maddox, nice rebound and great quick move to the hole. Gives his team a 1-point lead, 18-17. 34 seconds before the halftime. Ball's up, ball's loose, rebound, off-balance shot going up and no good. Bonger misses that one, but he may have been fouled in the act of shooting, so take him to the free throw line. He has a chance to tie this thing up or take the lead with only 28 ticks left on the clock before halftime. Stick around. We'll have another game coming your way still tonight. Another boys 8th grade matchup around 6 o'clock as the shot goes up and is good. Bonger makes that his first trip to the line. Really neither team has made major trips to the free throw line tonight. Tied it up at 18-all. Not able to break the tie. Missing the second one. We are knotted up and down to 25 seconds and clock rolling before the halftime, as we are going to have a great halftime matchup setting you up for a super second half. There's another whistle, another call, as they're going to send Noose to the free throw line. Blake, his first time, drops it in, breaks the time. It is so important to take your time at the free throw line. A little phantom handshake from his teammates there. Up by one, trying to extend it, drops the second one in. Nicely done by Noose. Very smooth. 24 seconds. Shot clock is off before the halftime. And let's see if Pluto can tie this one up before the half. Off balance, Jordan with the dribble, looking for help. Back over to Maddox. Maddox thought about taking a three. Steps back, takes the three, no good. And the rebound underneath is pulled back in by Mason. Looking at the clock real quickly. Hallman back behind his back. Shoots off balance. Got the roll. At the buzzer, Colson Holman helps take his team to a 22-18 halftime lead here. And that was pretty impressive, as Hardwood has the lead over Pluto. And this is boys basketball, part of the championship series of games, streaming live today on YouTube. I'm Rich Bontrager with you with Inspirata Media. And this is Hoops Dreams Nation and the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament coming to you live here. We're live at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse. We have been here all afternoon long. The tournament started yesterday, and we're in Lakewood, Colorado. I want to say thanks to all the other cameramen, the technical crews behind this, our producers, and just also to the people working here at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse. They have rolled out the red carpet for us all day long to allow us to stream this to you. Inspirata Media is going to be doing a lot more live streaming. We're going to do educational materials for you, and we're expanding the media production as well. If you have needs of services for social media, video services, projects, please contact us, Inspirata Media. We'd be happy to talk to you and see how we can help you out. Coming up in a couple of weeks, I will be back here, actually at another location, but we will be streaming more, another tournament. We're not just doing basketball, but we're going to be expanding to many other areas. But we love basketball. We love high school and AAU basketball, and we would love to be able to do more of this. So please check us out on YouTube here, on Facebook, and our website with more and more content coming our way. This is the Hoop Dream Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Earlier today, we had 3 games that came your way. That's how we started the day here. BB Select. They got the win over the Colorado Spring Blue, and that was a girls' 8th grade matchup. 44-30 was the score there. Then we brought you Euro State and the Colorado Cardinal. That was high octane from start to finish, and 55-52 the score for 8th grade boys basketball. And then Prospect got the win over the Elite in the last game. 48-40, an 8-point win. We had 8 ties in that matchup. And finally, Prospect got the win in boys basketball action. Here we are with this championship game. These two teams played early this afternoon. They had a 2 o'clock game, and here we are now. And we are looking at it being 5:45 in the afternoon. And these two teams have been playing since yesterday. So this is at least their second game today. Some teams are playing 3 games, depending on which brackets they fall in on consolation or on championship brackets. So give their hats off to the coaches, to the families. Give the hats off to the athletes for being able to endure all of this. And so far we have not had an injury or anything, which is really amazing for a tournament like this when it gets so intense and so long. Second half getting ready underway. 22-18 is our halftime score. Hardwood will get an inbound, and directly in front of us is Jason Noonan, who gets the ball in. And we have play resuming here in the second half of this boys basketball state championship game here for a part of the Hoop Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Turnover right away, and it's going to go back over to Pluto. Driving, looking off the right-hand side, the three-point arc. Not going to get the drop on in. Rebound down low, nicely posting up as Bonger. who sat for a little bit late in the first half, looked down low for that pass, pulled it in, saved it, kept it alive. Bonger goes up, off balance, no good, and still loose. Bonger on the next attempt. He will crash on in, and he has himself more on the afternoon. 5 total for Bonger. Up top, Jordan. He'll pull up the ball. And let's see what's going to happen. 19 minutes and clock rolling, 24-18. Hardwood comes out scoring first in the second half, maintaining the lead and adding a little bit. Shot outside, 3 points, no good. Rebound and a whistle as Blake Noose goes in to get the board, and someone reached over the back. I think that was Jordan. He's played mostly every minute of this ball game for Pluto. Noonan traveled, got the ball, took a 1-2 step. He's looking at the coach like, really? I did? Yep, you did. They're going to make a timeout here. Timeout on the floor with 18-21, 24-18 our score. Only one foul for each team here in the second half, which is really amazing. Again, as exhausted as these players will be when they go home tonight, they're playing rather clean ball. Neither team really working the free throw line very much. High score in this game so far for Hardwood is going to be Garrett Bonger. Bonger has himself a total of 5 points. It's been spread around very well. Brody Mason has 4 for his team for Hardwood. Pluto right now, also Maddox with 4, and Jake Mack with 3. It's been a balanced, slow-paced games when it comes to scoring. The pace of the game itself, very quick, up and down, but neither team getting the rhythm, finding the stroke, or getting the drop on in. Here's the inbounds. Jordan will take over a point again. Drop it off, cut down low, almost taken away up top. Antonio, they'll drop it off, ball loose, saved. Now the clear out pass all the way down to Noose. Tries to get it, almost gets stuck. And the ball is going to be saved by Pluto. It's a 2-on-2 break, taken all the way and slapped underneath. Mason goes up. But Mason got more body than ball on that one. Way out-towered his man, but the thing that he did not do, he did not jump. He stayed flat-footed on the ground, and that's how he got that foul drawn. Rolls off, no good. Jack Mack hit a three-pointer early, really to start the game, and has not scored since. Mack shoots a second, no good, and a rebound underneath off the glass. That's pulled down by Bonger. And we're sitting in a 24-18 matchup. Ball out of play. Got to wonder how long the energy level for athletes like this can go on. Remember, these are 7th graders. Oh, a big arm goes on up. Maybe getting an Emmy in there is going to be Jake. A little play action helped out on that one, I think. Not quite as bad as it looked to be, but they will take it. Ball comes back over the Pluto. Lob pass down low. Off to the side, three-point range, off the rim, no good. Scrapping for the ball. The outlet pass coming near side. Noose clears it off down low. Touch pass, roll, cannot go in. Not going to get it. And Pluto again on transition. Jordan brings it to the timeline, looks near side. Antonio on the dribble, pulls it up. Should not pull it up in that situation. Outlet pass. Hardwood, 2-on-1 break, looks left, goes right, goes to the hole, no good. And down low, Brody Mason, using his towering size against his opponent, gets the basket, making it 26-18. And right now, Pluto can't do much for scoring. And the size factor is really coming in here between these two teams. You can see Hardwood beginning to really assert themselves and use it to their advantage like they just did there. Mason off the rim, no good. 8 points on the afternoon by Brody, helping his team get to a 26-18 advantage. Second half action of this boys championship matchup. Man goes down, ball still alive, everyone hesitated, and they'll work the perimeter. From the arc, not going to drop on in for Jordan. Cold from the three-point line. Hardwood outside, good for a two. Step on the line, give him the two for Carney. Carney gets his 5th point of the game. Driving through, that was a long hold of the ball. Outside, no good. And they just cannot get in the drop for Pluto. Inside, the ball rattles off the rim, no good. Still strapping around, loose ball. And there will be a foul going. I think it's going to be looks like that's going to be maybe the 4th foul coming up. Nonetheless, it's going to be the inbounds. And they're trying to kill the clock. Yeah, they're killing the clock for a second to make sure they got that right because one of the players, I believe, had 4 fouls on them. They're just clarifying the foul call so they can make sure they got the right one back in. So Maddox will re-enter the ball game. On the far wing. Now up top, look away pass. Jordan steps up and shoots. Cannot get the roll on in. Breakaway, 1-on-1, slapped away. Ball loose. Nice look away pass, and the ball will roll on in. They get the 2 that time. And they're working as a team, but they haven't been able to get that sweet roll until just that last one by Jordan. His 4th point of the ball game, ball slapped away. High bouncing ball. An 8-point difference right now, 28-20. That is the first point of the second half by Pluto. We're at 13:29. They have not scored in the first 6.5 minutes. Dribble, shot, left side, in and good. Jake drops in his 4th point of the afternoon. Let's see if they can rally a comeback here for Pluto. On the wing, Noonan, the inside pass, give and go back to Noonan. Head fake. Pulls up his foot. Now he needs some help. Pivot shot. Oh, yeah. Mason drops it in. Nicely executed and a great job as a team working together to look for one another. The fake. Now they'll drive to the lane. A whistle as they look away, but Maddox taking a little page from his opponents and driving and dropping off. Use your teammates. If you want to be a great player, use your team-ups. Jordan steps out for a little break. Picked off. Hardwood has it, and they'll break the timeline. High dribble. Right wing. Driving inside. Looking inside. Now he's going to pull back out from the arc, and it's going to be a 2-pointer from outside by Holman. That's going to be his 4th point of the game, extending the lead by 10 points, 32-22. Ball slapped, and we'll see if they got more body. Right now, the size of Hardwood is really, really playing into this. You can see that they are asserting their really big men and making it tough for Pluto to really penetrate or get even a clean shot off the rim. A little bit too mustard on that. That's Hughes at the line. Cole Hughes has not scored this afternoon, has not got to the line. And a little hesitation, and still won't get the go. Defensive board, Hardwood. Now they come on the timeline and set things up. Carney drops it off, driving inside the lane, up and over Holman. Scoring now. 6 points on the afternoon. A nice towering shot from inside the paint. Makes it a 34-22 game. Ball loose. They're just having a hard time now keeping a handle on it. And you're going to have a foul as driving through the gap was Antonio. Trying to weave it in, and that time Hardwood just could not stop him. The Elite leading this one, but the fouls can start mounting up here, and you might have a lot of free throws coming up by Pluto if the Elite cannot cool it. Antonio at the line. He was perfect today. Off the rim, no good that time. Rebound. Fast break, 1-on-1 to the lane, off the rim, no good by Kearney. It was 22-18 at the halftime, and we're at 34-22 here. It's 10:02 left to go in this championship game of the Hoop Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Thanks for being with us, streaming live here today on Inspirana Media with YouTube. Ball. That's concentration right there. That's going right through the hand. And they drive inside off the rim, no good. And that's where you got to be really focused right now. Hardwood has the lead, but they cannot lose concentration. Look away, down low, driving, baseline, and getting the roll. Hughes gets in the score line for the afternoon. Cuts it down to a 10-point game. Long bomb, and what was that? What was that? And the player will head to the bench to have a conversation with the coach. I have no idea why you would throw that ball. They drive, but the whistle will kill it. Officiating has been really top-notch this afternoon in all these games. Sportsmanship has been at a really, really great level. And the intensity in a couple of our games has been extremely intense, but no one has lost their cool. 8:40. Clock is going to stop for a few brief moments while they check something over the officiating board. And they will inbounds real quickly back over the Mack. Mack looks off right side, whistle right away. There's a lot of stoppage. No flow to this game at all right now. Four games going on simultaneously on these courts here. It's been a championship game and, of course, runner-ups and other activities going on throughout the entire complex here at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse. At the line, shot up and good. Drops on through. Mack is now 1 for 3 at the line. Cutting it down to a 9-point game. Trying to see if he can get it down to 8, and he does. That's the first time they've been under 10 almost since the start of the second half. The Elite took the advantage and really came out the second half, but now maybe Pluto can chip back at this. Drive on the right side, look away pass in, left hand whistle blows as Mason goes up using that frame of his, leading all scorers in the afternoon. 10 points. Brody Mason, and now he'll go to the line where he is 0 for 2, though. Has not been able to drop it, but that was big. And that's how you use a big man. Post him up inside, let him go. And that one will drop in and be good. Extending it back up to a 10-point lead, 36-26. And there may be another official timeout, and they just cannot get this flow going great. I don't know if they're checking the score or checking the substitution or penalties at this point. But there's definitely, now they're going to bring another player back in and make a sub. We may have had somebody foul out. (37-26). They had to fix the board as well. They were up by 1. So now they take it back inside. Trapped, nowhere to go. And off the hand, I think it's going to go off the hand of Reeder. And it does. Who just came in and off the bench. Timeout's going to be taken. Smart timeout. But this one's getting really sloppy between the timeouts, between the penalties. It's just not flowing right now. More games coming your way right here at Inspirata Media as we are going to be having another championship game. Boys basketball, it will be the 8th grade, and I believe it might be our final one of the day. I think that's game number 6 of the afternoon as we are here with the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. A gorgeous facility. And they are hosting this Hoops Dream Nation event. It's the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. This is kind of the early part of the season for most of these players. So the teams are still gelling. The coaches are trying to figure out who they have before they really get in the heat of it, and then eventually into, of course, March Madness and all the intensity that goes with that. So some of what you're seeing right now is coaches evaluating, coaches experimenting, and the teams literally getting to know each other. I'm sure the holidays played havoc with some practices and meetings, and again, this is kind of where they are at. Give them another month or 2 months, and you may have totally different action from any of these teams out on the court. Hardwood inbounds. And they'll bring it around. Look away pass and a whistle. Kills it one more time. More whistles here in the second half in an NFL game. (37-26) with 6:49 left to go. Running clock all the way through it. Running in the end. Going in. Putting up a shot. No good. Off the rim. They cannot get it to go for Pluto right now. Nothing is dropping. Flying in from behind is going to be Mack. He's playing end-to-end offense, defense. Ball slapped out of play. Saved underneath. And now let's see if they can set up the offense. Mack looking for help. Drops it off. Back over to Mack. Three-point arc, and it's going to be short. Hits the front of the rim. Put back down low. Can't go back in. And it's going to be scooped up by Mason, who has done an incredible job on defense on the glass. Long lob. They were trying to get maybe the jam by Bonger. Outside, and count it for the three-pointer. Mueller, his 5th point of the afternoon. That will extend it back out to a 40-26 lead, and looking like Hardwood is going to get away with this one as they have extended that lead most in the second half. Look away down low. Off the rim, no good. Hardwood elite with the advantage and using their height. A long outside shot again. A three. Back-to-back three, and that time Noonan gets into the act. Almost every player for the elite has scored in this game. Mack on the far side. He'll take it, drops it off. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound. Hughes drops it off, and now underneath the whistle will blown as Maddox goes driving through the lane. And they just can't get the ball to drop. Mass substitution. With 5:03 left to go, mass substitution coming in for Hardwood. The elite have cleared the bench. Let everyone take a breather here. So we'll have to see who's going to take the point and run this. As they are at the free throw line for Pluto, this is Maddox, and the roll will not go. Again, collision underneath the boards. Pluto just can't get to the drop at the free throw line. That's been part of the problem tonight. They have struggled even getting to the line, and when they get there, they cannot get at the drop of the hole. On the near side of the wing, Kearney, they're going to start killing a little bit of the clock here. They'll pass it inside. Hold up, jumper, rolls and goes. Mason drops it, goes on in, and his line is getting longer and longer, leading everyone out of the court right now. They feed it inside, looking to kick it back out. Maddox should take it. He drives. Maddox goes. Good. 6 points for Maddox, as that was a smart move to take that seam and cut down through it, making it a 45-28 matchup. Look, left-hand side, from side to side. Mason now is just taking over this game. He has decided, I am going to play court to court and the end. A long bomb goes up, not good. And the whistle will blow as Brody tried to get his mitts on another one underneath the basket. 47-28, clock down to 3:27. Timeout is going to be taken as we are bringing into this Hoops Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament today. Thanks for joining us here on Inspirana Media. Again, expanding our coverage and wanting you to get involved with us. You can always leave a comment right here on YouTube. Reach out through our website. Follow us on social media. And let us know how we can best help you. We are doing live streaming. We're doing educational opportunities. We're going to expand into media productions, and with that is interviews and other things. So it's not just sports only. It's much, much broader than that, and we would love to hear from you to use our services, our equipment, and our skills to help you do what you do. So contact Inspirana Media, and let's see how we can partner together. 3:26 left to go. 47-28 is our score. Team fouls. Oh, wow. Way lopsided. You don't even want to know. As they go to the free throw line, Prater shoots up and off the rim. No good. That would be everyone on the Pluto team is now at least taking an attempt on the basket. But that lid has been tight here in the second half. Extremely tight. Second one up, no good. Will not drop in. Score stayed the same. Put back, no good. Rebound, yeah, no, still no good. Third attempt. Trying to go for a fourth attempt. No good. Ball is still bouncing around in Pluto. 4 attempts on the basket. Gets a reset the clock one more time. Outside. Trying to dribble, trying to drive, trying to cut through traffic. Cannot do it. Off balance, so they're going to save the ball again. Maddox scoops it up. Now back over to Mack. Look away on the left-hand corner. Good for the 3. Jordan drops in his first 3 of the afternoon and the end, and you cannot stop that. No, that would be a fast break. Carney drops it in. His 7th point of the afternoon. Maddox he'll drop in a 3. Good. And that was very obvious. He sees that one up. Leading off scorer of the afternoon for Pluto in a 49-34 matchup. Driving and dropping up behind the back. Left-hand lane, no good. Way out on that left-hand wing. Maddox will end the end. Can't get it. Maddox is going to try to get his own rebound. Drops it off. Cannot get the roll. Boy, not even going to drop in for Jake. Ball is still loose, so they're scrapping for it. Hardwood come up, the elite looking down court. Leading pass, too far of a lead. Ball loose. Oh, and the putback. When you have arms as long as Brody Mason, you can do that. He's just pulled that ball back in and got control. Whistle. As an act of shooting foul coming up here. Clock rolling at 1:42. Stick around. We still have another matchup for you. We're going to have a 6 o'clock game or thereabouts, 6 o'clock matchup. We have rolled past the 6 o'clock hour. Shot up and no good. Clock keeps rolling in these games, so you don't have to worry about stoppages. As Rowe finally dropping on in. And Prater gets his first score of the afternoon, negative 51-35. It's still been Hardwood all the way since halftime of being up 22-18. And they pulled away and kept going. They readjusted to using the size and taking advantage of it. Shot, no good. Rebound. Pluto trying to get on transition here as a team. Driving, stumbling, weaving, shooting, not going to go in for Jordan. He is way outsized and outmatched, but not giving up. And a foul coming up, reaching in and over. It's going to be Maddox right in the near court in front of our press table. Down to 25 seconds left to go. And this one is going to be a win for Hardwood here. No shot clock at this point in the ball game. We're down to 15 seconds. They're going to play a little bit of keep away. And they just do the perimeter dance to wind it down for a championship game in this boys' 7th grade matchup. Clock has sounded. 51-35 is our score. And that will wrap it up as the Hardwood Elite got the win over Pluto. Leading off scores is Brody Mason on the afternoon. Brody breaks through almost 20 points on the afternoon, and they really used the big man well in the second half. Halftime score was 22-18, and they end up with a 51-31. Pluto, by the way, their lead scorer ended up being Maddox and Jack Mack. They were the two that took over for them. So that's going to do it for our fourth broadcast of the afternoon. Stick around. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back for more of this 2020 Championship Series. It's Hoops Dreams, the Nation, and the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Coming to you live at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Stick around. More basketball is coming your way here on Inspirata Media. Welcome back live. Rich Bontrager back with you. Alex joins me once again, and we are ready for more Hoops Nation basketball here on Inspirata Radio or Inspirata Media. Tip-off underway. Pluto and the Rising Star, and the whistle to start the game right away, Alex.
Yeah, let's get it going. This looks like it's going to be a pretty good matchup here. Although Pluto, they only have one sub, so it's going to be a game
of nutrition.
Yeah, for sure.
You've been listening to me all day today, haven't you, man?
It's been a good broadcast, I got to say, Rich.
So it's going to be in blue is going to be the Rising Star, and then Pluto will be back in the black. Their second consecutive game for a Pluto. We've had 3 Plutos on the afternoon, and they have the ball high up top, and we'll get you caught up in all the action. Up top is going to be Noah. Inside, look away pass. We've seen this Pluto team earlier today, and outside, good. Drops it on in.
Yes.
First point of the game.
See if they can keep their energy up. Gonna have to play some defense.
Way outside and no good.
Tough shot. Pluto will live with that.
Again, shooting banging that one. Mark Hauner makes it for a 2. High dribble, high step. It's a 6-0 ball game right now. Favor of Pluto, the smaller roster team. High up top is James. Tall, lengthy James, big man looking around, now passing the left-hand side. Off the rim, no good, in and out. Tizzy misses that one.
Good-looking shot there, though. I mean, Pluto, defensively, you're pretty happy with that.
Almost strips that ball. Shot outside. Looking for the putback. Spin move slapped away inside. Wow, that was hard for Troy trying to get it to happen. And the end tangled up. Finally a whistle.
Jump ball there.
Not quite the energy we saw the last time some of these guys. They're actually playing on 2 squads. This is not the identical squad.
Yeah, I look at a couple of the kids on the court, and it's like, didn't you just literally get done playing?
But that's where some of these players are playing so many games. Outside shot, Wang drops that one. What a nice stroke from the outside. And we do not have his name, I'm afraid. Outside shot goes up. And pulled down. 9-0. We have a shutout with Pluto over the Rising Star to start this championship game. 8th grade boys basketball.
I think it's an effect of just so much basketball, too. You see a lot of jump shots, just like we did there.
Gave him the 3 that time. Noah steps it out. And they're just raining down right now. And, yeah, Rising Star looking like they don't have the energy right now.
Well, I got to admit, I'm glad it's them and not me.
Inside, shot goes up, slapped away, and pulled down. Whistle coming as Troy yanked down the defensive board.
grown man rebound right there.
He's been watching some NBA, man.
Yeah. And I got to say, even for this, the Rising Star team, I think they have a pretty good shot given their size and length.
Fade away. 2 points from inside by Jaden, sorry.
And that was, again, good defense there. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat. A lot of jump shots, though, Rich.
Yeah, and Tanner didn't really have great position on that one. Here's outside the arc, off the rim, and no good by Howney. Now they dribble, they drive, they shoot, and slapped away. Great defense by Pluto right now. Smaller men, smaller sized men, shot for the three, and off, no good. Slapped out of play, but Jaden not afraid to pop that anywhere, is he?
No, you pull up on him and, you let it fly. It's a good-looking shot, but if I'm the coach, I think I want to see a little more ball movement early on.
It used to be the rule very often was 3 or 4 passes before you take a shot. That was very common. Look away on the right side for the Rising Star. They step up and a whistle.
Legal screen.
Last game, it was really hard. There was no rhythm in that game.
Yeah.
This one's not actually picture perfect yet either.
No, it's a lot of whistles, and, I was talking about it with one of the referees. Kids got to learn to move their feet.
Yeah, they really do, because standing still does not work. Driving, coming back out, and there'll be a whistle away. Plus, you are tired. This is your last game of the tournament. Some of these guys played on a different Pluto team, and this is the 3rd or 5th game now.
Yeah,
in 2 days.
At one point, do you say, another championship is just not even worth it?
Never say never.
Only in AAU basketball.
In the inbounds, squaring up for the shot. That was going to be really short by Troy. Not enough gas. Breakaway at the other end, going up and getting the roll. That's going to be good by Taryn.
Great outlet pass there.
They're finally on the board in a 14-2 game, and 14-22 left to go before the halftime of this championship matchup of the Hoops Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Outside shot, off the rim, no good. And down the hand. Whoa, whistle is going to kill that right away. Substitution. They were trying to get a substitution to come on in for the Rising Star.
Well, and considering the pace of play of a couple of these last games, I'm surprised no one's fouled out. Anybody still has
right, yeah. Did you notice that? And no injuries.
A roster.
Long shot, leaning in and dropping it in for a 2. That's a nice little stroke coming in there.
10-point lead for Pluto. You don't have to do anything special at this point.
Taryn, the only one scoring for Rising Star right now.
Just try not to turn the ball over.
Yeah, and you, again, with the bench size, there's only one guy on the bench, one player waiting in reserve for Pluto, yet they are dominating this game 14-4. Soft passes down to the far wing. Good. A three-pointer, and maybe that will help get them going.
Good-looking shot right there.
One of their big men took that. Ball slapped away. Yeah, that was taken by Trevor, that three-pointer from way, way outside.
And Pluto must have been in kind of a matchup zone there. They just found the open guy in the corner, and that was a technically sound shot.
Ball slapped away. Looking for help, finding it, almost flew out of bounds. Keeps it in, driving to the lane, left-hand dribble, slapped, cleanly taken away, and here comes Rising Star in transition. Three-point arc off the rim, no good. That was a good shot, though. Not bad at all. From the opposite side, he steps on in, takes it, can't get the roll. They got to keep fighting for it. They're getting tired of all these rebounds. Now he'll take it, lookout pass, dips it off to the left wing, no good. Another. Finally getting the roll. That's the 5th or 6th attempt on the hole.
Yeah, Pluto, you got to play defense the entire possession and reset if you give up an offensive rebound.
And that is exhausting when you have to play that much and get nothing out of it. Shot up, no good.
Even just the communication part can be difficult.
14-9. Here's an opportunity to get back in this game after the way they kept crashing the offensive board. Look away again, squaring up from the rim. Good for the three. And Trenner has himself 7 points in the matchup, leading scorers for the Rising Star. In and out. Here's another transition. Here's a great opportunity for them. Down by a bucket now, 14-12.
Can take the lead with the basket here.
Spin move through the lane.
Look like a
No,
foul.
but they get the whistle on the call on the shot. What's making the difference right now, Alex, is the defensive boards of the Rising Star. They are dominating down the other end.
Yeah, a little defensive momentum, get you going offensively, and just that little swing of momentum.
See the coach over there for Pluto? He's doing a little dance over there, showing the players what he wants out of them.
You know, it looked like he had a couple extra steps on that spin there, but ref saw it otherwise.
I thought he was auditioning for Dancing with the Stars for a minute. Shot in and good.
I do like that the Pluto coach is letting them play through this. You get off to this hot start and you let the other team back in the game, you kind of got to deal with it.
Outlet pass tied up now, 14-14. And it's 10:08. The shot up off the rim, no good. You're right. They're letting them both play through the early hiccups here. Fade away, off the rim, rebound, kick out. A little bit of patience beginning to pay off right now for Rising Star.
Yeah, I think after 10 minutes, I mean, you might want to get your guys a little bit of a blow. But, you know, Phil Jackson used to do the same thing. He let the Bulls and the Lakers play through those bad stretches, and it really sort of builds or galvanizes your team.
It also really solidifies who are the team leaders, who's going to strap it on. Driving through the lane, good for the two on the left-hand glass for Rising Star.
Two guys end up on the floor for the Pluto team. Deep three here. Oh, man.
No, that was too early as a shot. Trenton made that last one. They drive in the right-hand lane, in and out, no good. They're coming down quickly now, picking up the pace. 16-14, spin move, and good.
There you go.
No foul call, though.
Nice bucket for the Pluto team.
That was Jaden. And they take their time again, milking the clock. Driving, no good, rebound.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing with having a shot clock at this age. Do you coach these guys into their regular offense, or do you have them be a little bit more cognizant of that shot clock?
Combination of both, I would think. Here's a shot off. Left-hand side, no good. Big miss right there by Honey.
I'd really love
Ball
to see,
loose, and over and back.
I'd really love to see how many three-pointers have been taken here today.
Between all the games?
Yeah,
That would be a fun stat, wouldn't it?
man.
Tied up at 16 all, 8 minutes ago in the first half. This championship game here of the Hoop Dreams and Nation Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Our final game of the day is a dribble. Noah comes back on out, waits for it, and resets the offense. They are directing traffic. They're going to drive it inside. Looking spin move now. Back over to Noah. Noah takes it inside the lane, shoots, rolls, no good.
Like to see a little more cutting from the weak side from that Pluto team.
3-point arc way up top. Neither team dropping it right now. We have a stalemate going on. Down low, trying to bang it inside and bang it inside. No good. It rolls off and back over to the Rising Star. Collision reaching in. We'll see which way this goes. Looks like it's going to go against Pluto.
Huh.
They're going to say he reached in on the Pluto side. Back over the Rising Star it goes. Long way to inbounds. Collision. Shot off. Good. Wow.
Coach wanted an offensive foul.
Oh, yeah, he wanted that.
And
Tanner gets himself the 2 and gets to go to the stripe. The tack on the extra here.
might have banged his head on the hardwood there when he came down.
Yeah, there was a solid collision. Those were 2 bodies at full force going up when they made contact.
And that's a tough call for the official there. I mean, it looked like he was straight up, but
they have not posted the point yet. Shot up and good. Tanner gets a 3-point conversion there. And right now, the Rising Star have the lead. Screen set, they won't use it. As Pluto now down, pass inside, off balance, not well taken by Troy. And Rising Star can extend the lead. Look away pass, down low, in and out, no good. Just didn't go up strong enough on the glass. Travel on that. He carried that ball really clearly there for Jaden. Got to look for other players on that, right?
Yeah, you got to move the ball around, and, you know, that's the quickest way to get the defense out of sorts is passing, swinging it around the perimeter.
Outside, a three-pointer, no good. Off the glass, rebound, though. Coming inside, rolling around, no good. Another putback. Finally, it will fall on through for Pluto.
Kind of has a all-star game feel to it where it's just like one-on-one, I'm going to get my own rebound, and guys standing in the corner.
Three-pointer from way outside for the Rising Star, and a timeout is going to be taken.
Hey, great start for really both these teams in general. I think you got to look at managing your minutes and getting fresh guys in every so often if you're the Pluto team, just to stay fresh. And the Rising Star team, you know, they're looking pretty good right now.
Well, earlier today we saw this Pluto team play, or at least some of the players had played earlier, and now they're into a different combination. Some of these players are different than what we experienced earlier. And we're looking at a 22-18 ball game. And really, it's momentum swings right now, too. It's whoever gets the rhythm seems to take it for a while, and then the rhythm shifts.
And it's such a fragile thing in basketball, too, momentum, that, you know, a defensive play here, turnover there, it really swings the course of this game. And you're kind of looking at that here in this championship game.
The inbounds once again. Pluto brings it over the timeline. Long shot. No arms up in the air. Rebound. One shot and out, and the Rising Star have it. Ball almost lost. Saved. From outside. In and out.
I know a lot of these guys feel like they're good shooters, but the key to the game is making your defensive player move, and you don't do that when you spot up.
What has changed
inside
that?
Half court.
Is it the influence of the NBA, the big star thing? Is it just we aren't teaching the fundamentals of pump and drive, or
no,
what?
I mean, I think it's a combination. You see people, you know, the three-pointer is the most influential part of the game now, but also, too, you see a lot of kids who, you know, good players these days, head down when they're going in for a layup, and there's a lot more confidence that just, you know, could be gained by some of these little fundamental things.
First one in, second one off. Tanner 1 out of 2 at the line that time. 23-18. Rising Star maintain the lead. You notice there's not a lot of hands going up on defense by either team. The shot rolls off the rim, no good. Rebound, Rising Stars. That could be partly because they're so tired now. No arms going up. Driving, right side, dropping on in, getting the 2.
Well, and not a lot of communication either. I mean, I think that's one of the things.
And the end, they trade the score.
You notice as well is there's not a lot of defensive communication from either of these teams right now.
Jaden gets a 6-point in the ball game. 3:23 before the halftime. A 5-point lead in favor of the Rising Star. And a timeout's going to be taken in this matchup. It's a championship game here. Again, earlier today, we had 4 games. This will be our 5th broadcast for Inspirana Media coming your way from the Golden Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. Today it's the Hoop Dream Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. There are tournaments all over the place right now for basketball, but this venue is so rich and so good for having such an event like this.
No, this place is beautiful. Nothing like this ever existed for me as a kid growing up. And, you know, I mean, yes, you have 4 courts, but even, I mean, there's like 20 hoops in here, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just a great facility for anybody who has competitive hopes in basketball.
And it's such a great outlet, and you're getting volunteer coaches and staff and families. We've had a good time this afternoon talking to families and fans, and they're having a great time coming out and cheering on the youngsters. Shot from the outside from a 3, knocked down one more time. And Chizzy hits it. He gets involved in the offense now.
So I think it's about a 26-4 run for this Rising Star team if it was 14-2 to start with, right?
Hauner knocks in for the 2, 28-23. We're still a 5-point difference.
Important that Pluto finishes this first half strong, considering the start they had.
And we have seen teams this afternoon put it all together in the second half and come back. Off. That was a complete air ball. That was not a good shot at all. Did not square up. They hold on to it. It was almost a travel from way outside. Trying to slap it in. The big man slaps it away. Rising Star leaning in. Ball taken away again. Now back the other way is going to be Jaden. Looking for help. All alone and not going to drop on in. Hauner has a hard time getting that ball to drop. 4 points in the afternoon, and he was wide open alone. A push down low.
And one.
Got the ball to drop, and he got pushed from behind. That's a dangerous, dangerous penalty right there.
Yeah, that's a tough play. I mean, if you're the coach, you got to take him out. But it's lazy defense, and, you know, I get it. We've played a lot of basketball today, but there's a little bit of sportsmanship that kind of goes into a foul like that, too.
And we've had really good sportsmanship all day long.
Really
he drops it in. Bryce gets 3, his first 3 of the afternoon. 31-23, as a Rising Star will extend their lead after that foolish foul. But really, sportsmanship has been amazing with some intense games.
Yeah, absolutely. You see it from the fans. You see it from the parents.
Ball slapped away. Here they come. And look away. Nice bounce pass. Back inside the lane and a foul coming up. That's what you were talking about earlier today. Look for each other on the trailing passes.
Yeah, absolutely. The fast break is a key to the game for any team. And get out and transition. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of bounce passes today, but
drops in good.
When you make a chest pass, it's a little bit easier for the defense to recover. And
this is Cameron at the line. His first chance to score. Second one, good. But a whistle. We may have a lane violation or what? Tanner started that transition, and then he looked for the right side, and the right side looked for the middle man, and that's textbook.
Yeah, make it a little bit easier for your teammates, whether it ends up being a layup or he gets to the free throw line.
They had to wave off the one of them, so he had to go back and shoot the second one over. Cameron 1 out of 2 after that buzzer. As now they work the outside perimeter, driving, and there'll be a foul underneath, contact made on the left side of the lane.
Nice take there.
Yeah.
23.
Mark Howery going to the line.
Howery, yep.
Howery's got himself 4 points on the game. 31-23. We have 1:16 left to go before halftime. This being our final of 5 games here.
I really like that he took it to the basket this time. We saw the open shot with the 3 over here earlier, and He's making it tough on the defense. Not going to do the same thing over and over.
And we now have 5 different Pluto players scoring in this one. Say that fast 5 times, Lee.
Yeah.
Especially after your 5th one.
Yeah. And when you only got 5 Pluto players scoring.
And they only have a 6-man squad.
Yeah. Okay. Something going on at the scores
Yeah,
table
they're taking
here.
their time at the scores table. Earlier today, B&B, the Select got the win over the Colorado Spring Blue, 44-30. That was girls basketball championship. That started our coverage here in our Inspirata. And then it was Euro State and Colorado Cardinal, 52-55. You and I did that game, and that was a fun
a great game. Yeah. I thought the Eurostar team, it didn't seem like they were ready to play. They started out slow, and really it was one of those games in the second half. They showed that they were improved. They were the better team.
Prospect, they got the win. And over the Elite, 48-40. That was another boys basketball matchup. And then we just had Hardwood over Pluto, a different Pluto, 51-31. That game was tight to begin with. And then Hardwood just took it over and took it over and took it over.
Yeah, it was kind of one of those games if you're watching. I mean, it doesn't seem like much of a game at all. And, considering the way that it did start, it really did seem lopsided.
And there was just no flow to the game. Now the officials are talking with the coaches. Last game of the night, and we have the biggest delay of the game of the entire afternoon.
I think everybody's hungry.
Thank you to our main producer for bringing me a nice, good sub sandwich earlier today. Did you get to partake?
Yeah, I scarfed mine down, and I could go for 2 more.
I will be eating mine on the Wesley, the drive home tonight.
So I don't
Still a
see
long wait
the
here
issue is here.
as I don't know if they're trying to figure out who the foul was on or if it's a shooting foul or non-shooting foul. 1:06 left to go.
are they asking to produce a birth certificate from somebody?
Coming up in a few weeks, we're going to be giving you more basketball here on Inspirata Media as we're going to have another tournament coming your way, another all-day affair. It will be day 2 of a 2-game series of events going on. So watch for us, follow us, like us on YouTube, on Twitter, follow us on our Facebook page, please, and follow us on our main website. All these games today are being recorded and uploaded, streaming live, but we are also building a backlog for future reference and usage. So please feel free to come back regularly, check out the action if you don't catch them live, but we would like you to be a part of what Inspirata Media is expanding and getting into. We have only just begun.
Well, and 2, even just, going back and watching a game, if you're one of these players, it's just such a resource to have. So much can be learned from film. And, if I'm a player who's really interested in trying to make it to a varsity team in high school, that would be something that I would definitely be taking a look at.
Yeah, definitely a great resource to go rewatch stuff. I think they're looking at the time clock right now or the scoreboard because the head coach for Pluto keeps pointing up toward it, and I think they're trying to review. And we joked about this in the last game.
The instant
the instant replay, we're streaming this live, and we don't have the capability of do replays. So we haven't got that far in our technology bump yet.
And so I guess my question would be, there must not be an official score book. There's just the clock or the scoreboard that they're electronically punching in. Back in the day, we would write, make X's or check marks or whatever for.
Well, we actually had fans come over today and look at my score sheet because they were looking for their son to see how they had
points,
done.
yeah.
So that might very well be the case. Shot taken, no good at the free throw line. We're back to action now. So Howery misses that after a long, long delay. Breakaway outlet pass, and Noah, who's been quiet, could not get to that one. Coming out the other end. Now they're going to quickly supercharge this game with under a minute left to go. The shot goes up, no good. Put back inside the paint, no good. And now Pluto has a chance to cut this from a 31-23 ball game.
I thought he had a driving lane there and kicked it out to the perimeter, but
Oh, that was another one of those foolish fouls. Oh, no, they're going to call it on Pluto.
a little moving screen there.
I believe that's what they are going to call him then.
I guess he just may not have had his feet completely set, and good eye by the ref.
Refs have done it multiple games as we have here today.
And, you know, they've called them all the same. It hasn't been a disparity in –
No good on the shot. No good traveling call.
it hasn't been a disparity in the way they're officiating a 9 and 10 game or an 8th grade game or even a girls game. I mean,
It's been equal. Yeah, it really has been. And it's been fundamental calls. It's been really, really well done. We're down to 11 seconds before the halftime. As they work outside, Jaden drops it off. There goes Noah. No good. In and out rebound. Looking for help, and they're not going to get the halftime shot off. That was going to be no good at the buzzer. At the halftime, it's 31-23, and it's in favor of the Rising Star. And again, one of the things we're just not seeing is great offensive rhythm setup. We're not seeing scheme. We're seeing a little hybrid of schemes or ragtag.
yeah, and I mean, there is a little something to, you know, the number of games that these guys have played today. But still, you want to see more than just a pass and a shot when you come down on offense. I mean, 2 or 3 passes, at least give yourself a good opportunity to get a good look and not force yourself into one of these, you know, long threes that really kind of sells it out. So you're selling yourself out to the defense there.
We're going to give you a halftime score rundown here for you. And as we look at this 31-23 matchup right now, leading off scores for Pluto is Jaden. We said when we saw him on the court, he did so well the earlier game, but not so much here.
No, not yet. And, you know, you wonder if he's kind of sandbagging and waiting to hit all those threes late in the game and
You're going to give him the benefit of the
keep
doubt.
us here even longer, you know. Free basketball, right?
We haven't had an overtime game yet.
Not yet. And, you know, I mean, it feels like it's coming, Rich. I have a good feeling.
Leading the all scores for the Rising Star, 11 points. Trenton, 11 points, and Tanner has 7. Those are the 2 big towers. They're not posting them up as twin towers. They're actually moving the pieces around. And I wonder what would happen if they did post them up as twin towers.
Yeah, a little high-low action. I mean, it's really what the game is based off of. You have to have a big man, and you move it around, and if you have a passing big man, it's even better.
Looking to do the inbounds right in front of us. We're getting ready for the second half action. Our final game of the day, our 5th and final matchup for this championship day. The shot goes up and rolls off no good. As right now, Pluto has a chance to get back in this game, perhaps being down 31-23. The final 20 minutes of action on Inspirata Media today here on YouTube.
A couple easy baskets here for Pluto, and I think they would really kind of take control of this game here.
Well, we saw the quick spark when they came out in the game, and then it just kind of dwindled and dwindled as they do the inbounds all the way back up the midcourt. Look away pass, near side. There's Noah. He'll take a 3 from there. Oh, no good. Nicely squared up, though, on the shot. Rising Star in transition. They drive down to the baseline. Look away pass. Not a smart move. That was not a clean pass at all. Back off to James, who takes the shot. No good. The putback down low. Yes. They have the man ready for the putback. Trenton got that, his 13th point of the game.
Little pick and roll here.
They're trying to direct traffic, but now no one's moving. The legs are turning the jello. Weaving through the lane. No good. In and out. One shot and you're done. That's not what Pluto wants.
Tough offensive possession, but
look away pass. Man, a short jumper. Right side. No good. Rebound.
Again, and just because you don't score offensively and you're struggling offensively, it's not a reason to sort of give up on that defensive end.
Shot off. No good.
Great pass.
Quick, great pass. The left-hand side off the rim. No good. The rebound's loose. Still trying to keep it alive. Nicely done there. That was Jaden trying to keep that ball alive. Ball is loose.
3-on-1, Rich, and you end up with a three-pointer there.
Yeah.
Three-point shot.
But Jaden doing a good job at midcourt to keep that ball alive with a high tip.
Yeah, absolutely.
A volleyball play there.
I was kind of, I mean, do you call it, when you tip them like that, sometimes those end up being a traveling call, but.
Right. Rising star. Trevor pulls up near side, looking for help, weaving through, left-hand side, weaving, shooting, and good. Trenton now gets his 4th point of the second half. 15 on the game, extending their lead to 35-23. And right now, you're getting nothing out of Pluto's offense.
And it's that weak side offense that nice layup there.
Tate gets in. Now everyone has scored officially for Pluto in this matchup. Trevor pulls up early on that, feeds it off to coming around the horn, give him the 3 points, and Trenton is going crazy right now.
You see the 2 screens there, gives a guy an opportunity to get open.
Clearly a design play. They are sticking with their script. On the side, Noah goes up and out, no good. Bounce pass, near side, bounce pass. On the glass, no good. Now that was a good offensive rhythm. Stripped away, whistle blown.
Foul there, yeah.
I think Trenton's going to get called on that one. 38-25, but that last 3-on-1 break was nicely tip, bounce, tip, bounce.
That's how you do it, and it's about drawing the defender to you, and then a lot of times it is going to be a bounce pass to your teammate for a layup.
On the outside, Jaden, ball taken away.
Got to get the guy to roll with you if he's going to do a pick and roll.
Roll, it goes and drops on in. Nice layup. Tanner drops it in. 9th point of the afternoon, as right now it looks like we have the Rising Star on a hot roll. Leaning in, going up, getting the 2 and getting the foul.
And 1.
That's James, his first score of the afternoon for James. Using all that lanky body of his, he is extremely skinny and tall. 42-25, and they are on a tear right now.
But he really took the ball right into his defender's chest, and that's what you teach, to anybody with his size.
James takes the shot, off the rim, no good. Misses the 3-point conversion opportunity. Griner takes over at point guard for Pluto. He has not seen a lot of minutes in this game. Ball almost slapped away, but reaching in, and as good as James just was, that was not a smart move, James.
Yeah, it's all right. You get a little. He wanted that one a little too much.
Pluto will do a substitution, and now they're going to have Jaden back over at point, and that whistle was not for us. Everyone froze for a second. They're going to keep playing it through. Jaden calling for help, looking for a screen. He got it, but everyone knew about it. Jaden from the 3, off the rim, no good. A man goes up in there high. Bounce pass, breakaway, pulls it up from the 3, no good, in and out. Bryce tried to pull that down. Bryce now waiting for it again. And now they're going to slow it down. They have a generous lead, and they can afford to. They drive to the lane, off the rim, no good. Saved by Jaden. He's only got 6 points of the afternoon. Shot from the far wing, off, no good, and a whistle down underneath. All right, 13:56 left to go in the game.
I'd like to see a little backside screen action over here. Something to get another player to break free, because it's not happening with your point guard. You can't expect him to make every play.
Outside. 3.
There
Count
it
it.
is. Nice looking shot. Come down, get a stop. Little defense here, Pluto team.
Long wait now by James as he dribbles, waits, holds, shoots. Over the back, not called. Scrapping for the ball. Man down on the ground. Getting back up. And the end. Jaden trying to work it around. Bounce pass to the near side. 3-point arc. Here we go. No good. And they tried to save it. Not good there. Howry took the long bomb.
I'm okay with him taking that shot, but you also have to kind of realize, I mean, you're down. You need to get some easy buckets. Maybe one more pass.
Bryce takes over at the point. Clears it around the horn to the far side. Knocks down. And now he's getting high fives from the bench. Everyone's getting into it now for Rising Star.
Textbook. That looked like Steph Curry cutting on the baseline.
Trenio's got
another
a nice
long
move.
Three-pointer for
Pluto drives.
Team.
And a whistle. 44-28 with 12:15 left to go. Halftime score, it was a 31-23 matchup. And you're looking at Pluto with only 5 points in the second half here, Alex.
Yeah, I got to get something going, and with Howry at the free throw line, it's a good way to get it started.
Howry knocks in his first. He was 0 for 2 before that. Second one off the rim, but no good. 1 out of 4 at the stripe, and they have a lot more work to get done if they're going to play catch-up here for Pluto. Rising Star through the rain, and there was a trip inside.
Wow.
Have not seen a serious injury here today. We've seen some bumps and bruises, but thankfully,
Yeah.
with the exhaustion level and everything, no one's gotten hurt.
Yeah, no, that is knock on wood for sure.
Now that we have 11-18, and I say that, let's not jinx them, right?
Yeah, the commentator's jinx.
that never happens in my broadcast. Outside, driving through the lane, trying to scoop it off, and they're going to say traveled inside. Bryce trying to do too much.
You know, I mean, because as young as these kids are, I mean, you do see a lot of ankles or knees or whatever get banged up when fatigue is a factor.
And they're probably long past fatigue in this game. Screen set, cannot use it. So they're going to keep it going. Clock shot down to 17. They're driving, they're shooting, and in the hole it goes.
Yeah, great take there. I like the fact that he's being aggressive. He's not going to settle for that jump shot.
Well, Howry now 7 points on the game, asserting himself in the second half here. Shot by Bryce, 3 points off the rim. Rebound by Noah, who's been really silent in this game compared to the last game we saw him in. Howry, 3 points off the rim. Let's see if anyone can rebound. Down low, they do. They're going to clear back out. Oh, collision and no call.
Good transition defense from the Pluto team there.
Shot by Bryce. In and out. That was halfway down the cylinder. 44-31. 9:52 left to go. Rising Star maintaining their lead, but that's a tough one to watch to not drop in.
Yeah, for a shooter to see that, you know, go halfways in, pop back out, I mean, it is a little bit deflating.
Howry, he's kind of taken over here, driving through the lane, getting the two. He almost traveled, came really close to a high ball travel on that. Timeout going to be taken, and it's 44-33 as right now Pluto trying to do it, but Mark Howry is the one trying to do it more than anybody else.
He had the recognition. I mean, you see the guy being able to turn the corner there, and that's really that's a great play from a kid his age.
This is 8th grade championship, our 5th and final game of these 2020 championship matchups at the Hoop Dreams Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament today, coming your way here on Inspirata Media. We're at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood, Colorado. I have a feeling we may be back here for more tournaments.
Yeah, it's great stuff, man. And, you know, the competition, too, they've all been pretty entertaining games. There hasn't really, I mean, there was one game that ended in somewhat of a blowout, but it was close at times. I mean, the competition level is, there's parity there.
And again, I'll just say it. the sportsmanship has been outstanding. A lot of patience on those long calls, the long plays, not getting antsy at all. Driving through the lane, shot goes up, in and out, no good. And Pluto, they pull it down. They're looking down court, but no one there for the quick release. Jaden now passes it off to the wing. Rolls, but no good, and no one there. No offensive board. Clear it off. Bryce. He's come on here in the second half of Rising Star. He'll drop it off to his teammate. Hits the front of the rim.
A little bit of confusion from the Pluto team defensively.
Shot from the three-point arc. No good. A man there, though. Rebound. And that's going to be Noah going through the lane. And let's see where this foul goes. He was free-forming it.
If I'm the Pluto coach, I want to pull Mark Howery out to the side and say, hey, look, I know you can get your shot anytime. You're probably one of the most talented players here in this tournament, but don't just settle for the three. Make the defense work, and, you'll be rewarded by going to the foul line or easy layups or a layup for your teammate.
He's got the body for the underneath game, but they're not using him that way. Clearly, you're right. Here's the inbounds. Going to pull it back. Right-hand side, no good. Did not get the back bounce at all there by Howery. Rising Star, they wanted to slow things down. Take their time here with 7:54 left to go. Driving through a lot of traffic, a lot of confusion, and got the shot.
That hurts when you're the defense and guy slows it down and kind of 3-4 dribbles, and then he still gets to the rim. Wow.
Timeout going to be taken on the floor. Taryn was the last one to get that. He had 11 points at halftime, led all scores in this game, and he has only extended his line in this matchup. Over 20 points for Taryn for the Rising Star. But it doesn't seem like he's done that much, but he has done that much.
No, that's a really true sign of a good player is somebody who kind of just scores, and it feels like they're just within the flow of the game. They're not taking wild shots to boost their stats.
23 points. Now we'll have at the free throw line. And he misses. Taryn, who we were just talking about, his first time at the free throw line, having a great time from the floor. 2 threes, a bunch of action from on the floor, misses both of those. So there's his Achilles heel.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure when everybody's watching you. But I suppose that was a technical foul there?
Must have been a technical on the coach. I don't know if he tried to call a timeout and didn't have it or what happened there. But 46-33, nonetheless, it's 6:29. Clock rolls on. And Rising Star gets the ball back again as Tanner had it up front. Underneath. Look at that move from top to bottom.
Great take. Behind the back. Get to the rim.
Noah from outside off the long roll. The putback. Let's see if his team should have gone straight up underneath there. And they're still playing it out. Loose ball. Rising Star has it.
Got to have your hands up defensively.
Shot off. No good. Noah gets it. Clears it off right away. From outside, a foul on the far side in transition. Howery has really taken over. Even Noah knows that as he drops it off to his teammate. Just lets him go.
Yeah, and a nice little crossover dribble there. I mean, kind of gave him the hesitation and gets to the rim, gets a foul. And, that's how you start chipping away at this lead or at this deficit.
Got to make that count, though. Howery misses at the line. As the Stars come down the other end. Spin move inside and a foul coming up on the shot. Nice athletic move inside underneath the glass on that.
Yeah, and you might say a guy that size takes a little bit of a push and, he ends up in
traction
somewhere down south or whatever. But, no, he takes the contact and doesn't seem to bother him that much. Especially when you're spinning and you're sort of out of sorts, your eyes are recorrecting to where the basket is.
James misses both of those. He is 0 for 3 at the line, but that was a great athletic move. He has to learn how to convert that once you get to the line. Outside shot off the rim, in and out. Grayer, one of his few shots that he's taken today. He has not scored for Pluto. Ball taken away. Here comes Pluto in the end. Jaden by himself off the glass. Cannot get to the go. Ball loose. And here comes Rising Star in transition. Spin move. Clears it back out. The fake. Into the paint. Now they're going to slow it down from the outside wing. And no good.
That was a great possession by the Rising Stars.
Driving. No good. Reach down. That was a big arm to pull that ball down by Rising Star. Driving in the end. Finally, James gets another 2, his 4th point of the afternoon, all in the second half, making it 50-5-0 to 33.
And that was 1-on-3 for the Rising Star team. And
whistle.
I mean, I get that, height is a little bit of an advantage there, but it's 1-on-3, and can't let a guy have an easy layup like that.
Down to 3:22. You can't, but at this point, how much gas do they have left? They are really all running on fumes. Look away pass inside, slapped away. Taken back by Howery. He clears it out. Here goes Noah. Pushes it away in. No good. And they're getting one shot now. Ball stripped away and now knotted up. And it looks like that is going to go against the Rising Stars.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration here setting in from the Pluto team. But, I mean, if I'm the coach, I'd bring him in here right now and I say, hey, gentlemen, let's finish this game strong, no matter what the score is. We're not playing the score. We're playing each possession.
Well, you have the opportunity right now because he just did that, and he may be saying that very thing as this has been a dynamite afternoon. There are 4 courts being occupied throughout the afternoon. There's a game away that we can see across the board. That's down to 24 seconds. We've had 5 games on our broadcast team from Inspirana Media. I want to say thanks for all the guys that have made this all possible, from set up to tear down to even bringing lunch over and keeping us liquefied. And you've been on camera today.
Yeah.
We kind of have multiple hats.
Yeah, no, doing a little bit of learning on the camera side, I would say, today. I think, it's a lot different than using an iPhone or whatever. I mean, there's some real technical stuff that goes into getting these shots.
And you were on center camera. You got mid-court today, man.
Yeah, they're taking it easy on me. But, see, with the Pluto coach, I mean, I understand that maybe the score, there might be a discrepancy in what you think is the score and what may actually be the score, but it's not always a great example for your kids when you're in this situation if you're down by 17.
They're going to take their time here again as Mark Howery goes back to the line. Sizes it up and cannot get the roll. Howery missing. Only 1 out of 4 at the free throw line for Howery in the second half. Head fake. And the Rising Stars on the way to being the champions for this 8th grade boys matchup. Part of the Hoops Dream Nation tournament. And off the rim, no good. Going back up. Great second effort underneath the glass.
Yeah, you see the aggressiveness from the Rising Star team, and, that's really what you want out of a player who, if you don't get that easy putback, stick with it.
And this is where we talk about James posting up well, but his game at the free throw line is clearly lacking. As that one does drop in.
Yeah, that's a common thing for people with the name James.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, you gotta shoot better than 70% at the free throw line, LeBron.
There's a lot of big NBA guys that never shot well at the line.
No, and you know what? It's strange. It's such an overlooked fundamental, like we were kind of talking about.
Put back, loose. Put back again, still loose. Trying to collide. There's a lot of movement. Finally, Rising Star bounce pass off to the wing. Good!
Man, not a lot you can do there. You got the hand up, contesting, and sometimes just, wow.
Well,
we did not play this way when I was growing up. That is for sure.
Howery nails a three-pointer. We're down to a minute 13 left to go.
Your best defense is West Coast offense. Running and gunning.
Rising Stars. Oh, a little fake, a little juke, and he gets the 2 off the glass.
All the way.
That was Tanner taking it end to end.
You know, sometimes you wonder in kind of games like this, of guys playing after a long day, does a game like this do more good or do more bad than actual good? You know, do you develop a bad habit or something out of this?
Breakaway the other end, slapped away, by the way. Noah makes his first bucket from the floor a moment ago. 5 points, and we saw him earlier today. He was lighting it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that was good not to call that.
Yeah.
Because Howery had climbed over the back. Now they're going to clear it on out. We're down to 14 seconds. No shot clock, no nothing. The Rising Stars are looking to get the win here this afternoon. 56-38, the final score. And that's part of that sportsmanship I was talking about, that you end it well, you back it all off, shake hands, and the victory goes to the Rising Star.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, for Team Pluto, you might go and look back at this game and you think, hey, we started that game really well. You pick out 3 or 4 things that you can work on next week at practice and sort of develop some of those, the passing, 3-4 passes on offense, you know, and Team Pluto, they're a good enough team. We saw them play earlier today. They're going to be all right.
Top scorer to this afternoon, this victory by the Rising Star goes by Trennan. 23 points, 11 at halftime, basically matched it in the second half. But as we said, he doesn't really have the splash.
Yeah.
But he's just chipping away all game long.
And it's one of those things, you know, I mean, it's a sign of a great player who it doesn't seem like you look up at the scoreboard and they have, you know, 23 points, and it feels like maybe he had 6, you know. So it's a real testament to the way he plays the game.
Well, that's going to do it for our broadcast coverage here today of the Championship Series, the 2020 Championship Series for Hoop Dreams Nation, the Rocky Mountain Royalty Tournament. Thanks for letting us bring it to you today here on YouTube. We've been all day long out here at the Golden Crown Fieldhouse, and say thank you to them for hosting it and for having us be out here today in Lakewood, Colorado. For my partner, Alex, I'm Rich Bontrager, saying thanks for joining us here in Esperanza Media, where, again, the final score here in our final matchup, 56-38, the Rising Stars down Pluto. Stay tuned and listen more, as you will find out more games coming up very soon here on Esperanza Media. We'll be streaming live again, another tournament in a couple weeks. Go to YouTube, give it a like, Facebook, Twitter, and our main website. Figure out all the action and where we're going to be next. Until next time, for Alex, I'm Rich Bontrager, the Trigger, saying so long and good night for Hoops Nation.
Can't wait.